Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the final day here of the group stages here at the WePlay Academy League Season 6. My name is Zurfer, and Ted, of course, is going to be joining me for our final day of action. Ted, mate, we're finally here at the end of the group stage. It's very sad. It is very sad.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's been a really long journey. We've had a long week. We had a couple more long weeks previously, and there so many games we've seen so far in the WePlay Academy League. I don't really want the BO1s to end. It's always a little bit sad, as you said, as we were going into the BO3s. Pretty much every single game is single elimination until we get into the playoffs where it's double elimination. But yeah, we have 8 more games to go, and we're gonna start things off with yesterday's games, Jack, because we did have a pretty messed up round yesterday, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely. It was pretty wild. Some upsets in there, which is, I mean, a running theme with the Season 6, right? You could make predictions at the beginning, like of every day, and I'm very thankful that WePlay, didn't make us or force us into like any predictions to make for, social media or anything, because we would have looked like we didn't know anything that we were talking about. But looking at this was our first game. ENG Academy started really well on that T side, but it was really just Spirit Academy to really pick it up in that second half over on that T side. Managed to stop ENG Academy and actually put themselves in a really good position. They currently sit at the top of Group B. Then it was fnatic Rising, this beautiful ninja defuse from Kawez. He absolutely bamboozled
Highlight of the day.
fnatic boys. Definitely my highlight of the day as well. But sadly, Ted, it wasn't enough to overturn a massive performance from Volt, who finished on 36 kills.
Yeah, that was a great game from Volt. Individually, he's been one of the best players on the side of fnatic Rising, and one of the people that we've been speaking about the most in the past 2 seasons. So it was about time for me to see something like that. He's just reminded us of, how good he could be. FURIA, to be fair to them, considering that Volt did drop 36, still did put up a pretty decent fight. But in the end of the day, it's always tough to play when someone's having a so-called live game on the other side of the table. And that was the last loss that actually FURIA could afford to get into the group stage if they wanted to make it into the play-ins. But moving forward, we have another Vertigo.
Yeah, another Vertigo, and it was big Omen Academy trying to fight for their life here in the WePlay Academy League. It was up against an Astralis talent team that were a very, very tough nut to crack, and Astralis talent managed to pull on through some beautiful moments in here. Bro, with one of the most ridiculous shots that we've ever seen. Just instant 90-degree turn, headshot, taking him down. But Big Omen Academy really struggled to put consecutive rounds on the board. Astralis talent pulled into the lead, and then Big managed to pull it back little by little. We thought the comeback was on, but Astralis talent ended up closing this one out and actually eliminated Big Omen Academy for the very first time in the group stages. Our next game saw fnatic Rising taking on Apex Rebels. Wolfie showing his prowess with that AWP, a beautiful 4K after Apex Rebels started very well indeed. And fnatic Rising, it was a disappointing start for them. They were trying to overturn maybe, a few poor results that they've gotten in recent times, but Apex Rebels, man, they looked so good when they swapped over onto the CT side. They were just clear.
Yeah, let's just remember that at the time of this matchup, Apex were still in the fight for the play-ins, right? So they were playing like a team that deserved to go through, and they were playing like a team that was fighting a wounded Wolf. And even though fnatic did put up a fight, especially once again because of Wolfie's crazy plays, Volt was in good shape as well. Apex did manage to pick up the victory, but then it came down to maybe one of the games of the day. OG Academy taking on Apex Rebels, both teams on a 4-game winning streak before this matchup. And all of us were actually looking at this and thinking, okay, if Apex actually take down OG right now, they're clear. They can actually make it into the play-ins, but OG, they just started really well on Inferno. And even though for some time it felt like Apex actually had the formula to come back into the game a little bit, OG's momentum right now is just absolutely insane, Jack.
Yeah, this play there from Sound that you just seen on your screen, it was a full eco. He managed to get 4 kills with the Deagle, nearly 1v5'd to really kind of seal the deal for OG Academy. But it was just the really promising start, the good start. I believe it was 7-0 that it was too difficult for Apex Rebels to overturn, and that was their season finished pretty much in terms of play-ins. NAVI Junior then took on FURIA Academy, and actually this was the pretty much last game that FURIA Academy could afford to lose if they still wanted to be in with a mathematical chance. They played 3 games yesterday, and well, NAVI Junior, they needed to keep the pressure on up at the top of Group A, and that's exactly what they did. Some highlight plays in here from Kawes, and I'm looking forward to seeing him play again today. But NAVI Junior really just showing their dominance once again as they move forward and are currently in the best position to actually take that top spot in Group A. Also, Group A and Group B, the top spot is still undecided for both of these groups, so we've got a lot to go through today with 2 more games now. And this was the Swedish derby. It was the young NIP boys versus the 0-0 prospects, and it was a very, very close affair. It was back and forth. You didn't know which way it was going to go, topsy-turvy. Some massive important kills in here from Franson and Hype, locking it down, and you thought the comeback was on, especially when Young Ninjas really struggled to kind of close this one out because they had such a big lead. They were on map point for what seemed like an eternity, but they ended up closing that game out, and they ended up stopping Prospects in Prospects' final game. So they finish on 21 points, but they have booked themselves into the play-ins at least. And then our final game of the day, it's seen Apex Rebels taking on FURIA Academy. It was a must-win for FURIA Academy to stay alive. Apex Rebels throwing a little bit of a spanner into the works, going for a Dust 2 pick that nobody was expecting. The first time that we did see Apex Rebels actually take it down. This beautiful double entry onto the B side from Bruninho, and I believe it was himself to finish it off as well with the USP. 16-11, that one was closed out. And FURIA Academy, they do stay alive and in with a chance maybe to get play-ins, but it is very, very difficult for them. They need a lot of results to go their way. And here's the schedule for today. MOUZ NXT taking on OG. FURIA Academy then will take on MOUZ NXT a second time. Young NIP versus Astralis Talent. And our 4th game will be, of course, NAVI Junior in top spot of Group A taking on one of the play-in prospects, OG Academy.
Yeah, but that's just the first half of the games, right? We have 4 more coming up after that. Of course, the fight in Group A is more about, whether FURIA Academy are going to be able to make it into the play-ins. And then we have the fight for the first place as well. NAVI Junior, OG Academy, MOUZ NXT, and fnatic Rising, all of them in this battle right now. And FURIA Academy, they would need to take down the MOUZ NXT boys. But those 2 games of OG Academy against MOUZ and NAVI Junior are pretty much going to say, or give us a raw idea on whether those teams are going to be able to fight for that. The fight in Group B is purely for seeding right now. Well, in terms of, the winner of it is going to get a playoff spot directly. Young Ninjas taking on Big Omen Academy in game number 5 of the day. fnatic Rising moving on against the Flames Ascent, the last games, rather the last game for the Flames Ascent and for fnatic Rising in the group stage. Spirit Academy taking on MIBR Academy as well in our penultimate game. And we're going to finish it off with the FURIA Academy NAVI Junior fight, which if FURIA actually do manage to win their first game, could actually pose them in a place for a play-in. So maybe we could get some last-minute drama. But focusing on our first game of the day, it's going to be MOUZ NXT taking on OG Academy. Jack walks through the veto.
Well, Overpass, Mirage, and Nuke we will not be seeing. The last time these 2 did play, it was on Overpass, so it's completely up to MOUZ NXT where these guys do want to go. MOUZ NXT, of course, they've lost their last 2 games, so this one is pretty important for them. If they want to, keep the top spot dream alive, they need to win this. Of course, this is going to be their first of 2. They're in a double header in our first 2 games today, and we're going to be starting it off with a Vertigo. Of course, OG Academy, on the other hand, these guys are coming in full of form. 5 wins in a row in the Academy League, taking down some of the big dogs as well. Some of the teams that are above them, they're still in with a chance of actually, moving past and getting up into that top spot in Group A. as it really begins to tighten up. Both of these teams just one win behind NAVI Junior. The issue is NAVI Junior do have 2 games still left to play, so they will have 1 game in hand over both of these teams, regardless of the result. But tough at the top, tight at the top of Group A, and it's a long way down just as we jump into Vertigo for our first map of the day.
Yeah, get the parachute off, players getting ready, webcams, who's happy, who's not. Hopefully everyone's happy. It's the last game of the group stage. I mean, it's going to be an exciting day. I hope you're all ready at home. We are ready for sure. As MOUZ NXT start things off with a T-side pistol, OG on the CT side. And it's going to be a pretty straightforward approach towards the B-bomb side, it seems.
Flash goes in. Sound and Oxygen are going to be able to combine for a kill apiece. QQ is going to be able to stop Oxygen Joe. It's getting a little bit messy. And now Yimpahat is just going to overwhelm Sound. He was completely blind. Not a lot he could really do. Bombs planted and time is taken. Yimpahat playing close to the smoke with Tobiz, who is actually going to be standing in today for one of the MOUZ NXT players. So that's a little bit of an issue in itself, having the coach in that spot, and it is going to be all down to Tobiz, who finds a quick double, looking for a bit more. Oh, what a way to start it off. Tobiz showing that the coach can still do it. What a way to spur on your team.
Wow, speak about a coach peak. Look at his smile. He doesn't believe it, by the way. This is absolutely great. Obviously, he's going to be replacing Adex, which could be a little bit of a problem, you know. He is the oper, so I wonder if Tobiz is actually going to be wielding the AWP as well. That would be a nice thing to follow up. The last person that you'd expect something like that from, surely, from the MOUZ NXT lineup. But now it's OG on the force, and OG, they've been showing some spectacular form, even though we haven't really seen that on Vertigo, right? I mean, that was one that actually surprised me a little bit. Because OG's Vertigo isn't, well, I guess you can make a point that isn't their go-to, really. They played only 2 Vertigos in the last couple of months. They did play it once against the FURIA Academy boys and lost that one 11-16. And this is the only game they've played so far in this season of the WePlay Academy League on that map.
So, it should be an interesting one. Is basically what I'm getting for that. Bomb's going to be planted here. Awaken, the last player alive for OG. And that's a pretty clean one for MOUZ NXT. Nexius is going to be the only casualty. And just coming back to, you know, Tobiz coming in and replacing Adex. You know, that's going to be very, very intriguing, man. You know, MOUZ
Wonder
NXT,
who's oping.
Yeah, the op, you know, the op discussion is interesting. But, you know, very important day. Very important day. It looks like we will be jumping into the OG TeamSpeak, though, for this round. Maybe
or
not.
no. Yeah. We do apologize for this. But you know what? We don't like the anti-eco TeamSpeak rounds. There's no lot that you can hear in them, so...
yeah, true. We'll save them for a better one, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's all right. But by the way, a fun fact: the last game that Tobiz did play was on the 17th of October, 2021. When he did play for Masonic, by the way, he did play the NPF 2021, which is a Danish tournament. It was a LAN in Fredericia, I believe the place is called. And he did actually win that LAN tournament with Masonic. The lineup of Masonic was Kragan, Queenix, Tobiz, Black, and Breezer that he used to play for Astralis Talent as well. But we are back with the TeamSpeak rounds, and we're going to be jumping in the first one of the game here.
No, B.
Yeah.
2 rods and then handy flashes, please.
Yeah.
You have to.
I'm gonna do the flashes.
No gap smoke. 2A. Flash.
Flashing.
No need, no
A,
need, no
please.
need.
A for
Wait, just go.
Got some
Okay,
flares.
take mid.
They
I'm
smoke
kind
up
of
it.
stuck.
They smoke up it. I can smoke guts and you want?
Do it.
Smoking. I
Nice.
flash for them. Can
Nice,
close
Max.
and gap
I
it.
went
smoke.
back. Yeah.
I'm going back from B.
I can flash danger.
hold boost on, hold boost on.
Get ready with danger
I'm
flash.
I'm ready.
Morning B.
Flash.
One below B.
Flash.
I'm dead.
think they're taking B lobby now.
I'm device.
He's
Sound.
50 stuck.
I'm
Can
Can you
device.
do me
Thank you.
this? You don't have another, okay. I'll
I'm
do the
staying
retake
device.
smoke soon.
Yeah, I'm
And then I
staying
can flash
device.
Henny for you.
You have 2 flashes
it.
for B, for
Yeah.
Nexa.
I'm dead to retake smoke. I
Blitz
can go.
B.
That.
I can flash.
Oh, out, yellow.
I'm flashing in front of you.
Yellow. Yeah,
Boom.
yellow.
I'm leaving B
1
down.
B lobby at least.
I have 10 HP. I'm
Yeah,
holding
one-
gap right now.
Hide.
You have 1 more flash.
Let's play
I'll
retake
call
right
it,
now,
okay?
okay?
I'm holding ramp.
You have enough utility
I'm
for
monitoring
retake.
gap. Only one A.
Be
No.
ready with Nexa flash.
Yeah.
Do
mid?
you hold mid though? Sound?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
have
yeah,
mid,
yeah.
we have mid.
You're good like this, guys. Get this on Oxy, guys. Let Oxy defuse after.
Mid A.
The net sandbags.
Ramp 1.
Let's
Smoke right side.
30 seconds.
Let's-
2 A.
Looks like a finish, guys.
Box
Looks
smoke
like
A.
Sun have molly.
Give him molly.
Sun go.
I have 1 more
Use me,
molly.
yeah.
You can mollo first.
I'm flashing already. Molo.
Molly, Sun, molly.
Mollo sound, I have 1
Molly.
more. I'm leaving
One
B now.
sandbag.
I'm leaving
Molo
B
failed.
mid. I mollo
Both
once
are
more
fronting.
after.
Do it.
Do it.
Molo.
Falling down.
Two towards gap. One to
Flashing.
be sun.
I'm flashed.
Default.
Default
Default
gap and
sandbag.
sun.
Default still and Ivy.
Default.
Ivy, tack.
Tag. Go. Peek
Yeah,
together.
right side.
Nice!
Dead.
Nice.
Sick,
Nice
boys.
thing.
Oh, just
Man,
watch
if you
out
don't
like with a
follow-
Molotov waiting.
Yeah.
Very nice retake to start things off
Wow.
for OG. Get the ball rolling.
Yeah, I was
On-
focused
on
on
the
the
board.
comms. I was
Yeah.
focused on the comms. That was, you know, the communication on the OG camp has gotten way better compared to to the last season of the tournament. To be fair, I mean, you could hear how everybody's given ideas. Everybody's saying what he thinks the round is gonna be. It's not like they're just given the information that they have as well. You could tell that Oxygen and Marix were trying to navigate everyone else throughout the information that they already had. It was a good round for OG. And they pick it up, which, you know, is the most important thing in the end.
Glad that we got that TeamSpeak round on a gun round and not just the eco where they were torn to shreds.
Oh yeah, that was way better. I can't wait for the MOUZ NXT one though. MOUZ
Yeah.
NXT as a team has had some of the most hilarious TeamSpeak rounds we've ever had. That was Shuey, obviously, but maybe it's the logo.
Now, Tobiz is wielding the AWP.
Oh,
That's crazy. He's got a little bit of a timing up towards A. There's 2 more players on the ramp though that MOUZ NXT need to be really cautious about. Tobiz is going to lose his life. The flash is going to be pretty good, but Marks comes away with 2. Turns us back. That might cost him. Kristen now makes his way back from A and finds that kill, but the damage is already done. OG Academy already have taken care of every one of Kristen's teammates and already tagged him down to just below half HP. He does have a little bit of time to maneuver around, and he is going to go for the reposition. Oh, Oxygen not looking the right way, and that's going to cost him. 1v1 now on the cards. No idea where Sound is. He could be flanking, he could be in towards CT. Now he does. Nice little jiggle bait. Out goes for the peak, but Sound holds his nerve once again, and he is going to be able to get another important kill in a clutch situation.
yeah, 2 important clutches in a row for OG Academy. That was so awkward, by the way. They knew there was 2 more towards the ramp area because Awaken was standing in to throw a flash for them, but it's still really awkward that they let him cross towards Gap and towards Yellow and don't really spot him. Awaken just goes down for nothing, but once again, Dementor and Marix just stepping it up towards the ramp, being able to hold on with a couple quick kills, and Marix, or rather Sound actually, clutching it up in the end. And that was, well, a bit of a scrappy buy coming in for the MOUZ NXT boys. It's still alright considering you have the 3 AKs, but with 2 pistols in the mix, it's not going to be ideal. Thankfully, utility is actually looking decent. You can mount up a bit of an exi if you want to. And it looks like they want to test the B-bomb side this time around, although it's been a bit of a default so far. You just want to make sure that the CTs won't really get too impudent with this one, too aggressive, and they've actually fallen back. So far, they've been showing a lot of presence towards B lobby, but never have actually opted to go and use that. This might be the first one. Next is they're going to try and set him up towards Yellow and potentially group up towards the B play, but Dementor spotted him, and that's going to throw a little bit of a Problematic moment there. Amongst the lines of MOUZ NXT, but it's still the B play on the card, and Sound, he's gonna be the one defending this B bomb side in this round.
Nexus finds that kill. That might just maybe make a few players rotate back over toward A, but Sound is under a little bit of pressure, and Marks is going to be able to help him out just about. Flash was very good. That HE is even better. Look at Awakened though. He's pushed down behind Tobis. He's surely going to go down here. The same with QQ. Can't get his gun up in the nick of time at all. Bomb dropped. That's the round. Nexus is too far away to do anything at all with this one. And that is rather unfortunate. Just not aware that Awakened could be pushed down the ladder. And he just locks in a third round now for OG. Nexius survives. He's not going to get any extra money. And I don't think he's going to have any of his teammates on a rifle either in this next round. They will call their first tactical timeout. And well, Tobis maybe rallying the troops here with this one from in the server rather than just in the spectate position.
Yeah, that's a bonus, by the way. It gives an entirely different meaning to a French timeout. You can pretty much just go for an eco, and Tobis can have the troops in the schoolroom, just listening to him, or should I say the classroom? But that's the second round in a row in which, by the way, an OG Academy player somehow manages to cut off the MOUZ NXT bomb carrier when MOUZ already have made their way up on the A bomb side in terms of one player catching a good timing, right? Once again, Nexius was able to get on top, to get up the ramp, get a kill, secure the bomb side, but they just couldn't make their way on it. Hero AK for the man himself, Nexius. Obviously didn't really have a lot of choice. He did stay alive in the previous round, but it's just going to be the upgraded pistols for the remaining of his team. Contact up, try and do as much damage as possible, and potentially set up Nexius for a couple nice refrags.
Yeah, for the first few rounds, it seems like Tobis is just going to be a hard support player. He's going to try and support his team into maybe picking up a victory here. Marks with a quick triple, and he actually finds another before QQ puts a stop to it. The Deagle trying to find the head of Oxygen, unable to do so. Oxygen is showing him a lot more than just the head, just full on swinging, and it's going to be the double peak from Oxygen and Sound coming in now, and that is enough to make sure that that is going to be the lead for the OG side. But a lot of damage done there from MOUZ NXT. I don't think that OG are going to be overly happy about losing so many people in that round, but at least it doesn't get too far away from them.
Yeah, not only in this one, in the previous rounds as well, right? Most of these rounds have been quite expensive for the OG camp. That's going to see them struggle a little bit with building up that economy, but at least they've been able to win them and put them on the board. That's 4 in a row now. MOUZ NXT gotta get back to business, especially considering how well it started. Now they have the guns once again. Nexius, the only one on the Mac 10. As they've slowed down the tempo a little bit. Apparently, MOUZ don't really want to initiate an early fight towards the ramp. They're really okay with just establishing control. Sound and Oxygen playing as defensively as possible once again, and MOUZ, they're going to try and contact their way up the ramp, and OG, apparently they've let them do that. Marix, he's on the boost, but he's going to be waiting for the perfect timing to strike here.
No time like the present? Oh, okay. The opportunity cost of that peak, really. Oh, but look at that, Marix lines up the spam. That's perfect. Yimba is fuming about that one. Got caught throwing that nade, the smoke for the cross, and loses his life because of it. Marek says, you know, we worked hard on that boost to get the man advantage, and I'm not leaving without one. Now, are MOUZ NXT going to be leaving here without a 4th round? Nexius, QQ, and Tobis. They're going to have to conjure up something between them.
Yeah,
Tobis.
I like the approach.
Yeah. They still have the Mac 10 that could cause a few problems, but this boosted position from Marix could be all the difference.
Yeah, he's in a lovely spot right now. They're just playing far back. They don't want to get risked to get flashed. And let MOUZ NXT surprise them. And with the man advantage, they're actually okay with playing this retake.
Issue is, QQ's stuck on default, and he's the man with the flash. Tobis could try and help him out if it was the roles reversed with that utility, but QQ just has to wait for his teammates and maybe swing on a random timing. Oh, there's no flash coming in from the CT. As you can see, counter flash is not going to work here. Tobis comes away with only 1 kill, and MOUZ NXT just expecting OG to have some utility in that retake, not expecting the dry swing. There's a free kill onto the first. The second player was in no man's land, and Tobis, he can't really do all that much in a 1v4. So investment comes in again. The bomb plant is going to help that, of course. So we do see AKs once again from MOUZ NXT. But let's talk about OG Academy for a minute. 5-3. You know, they lose the pistol and a few conversions. They get the guns up. It's been 5 in a row. They're looking dangerous today, Ted.
Yeah. Well, they've been looking dangerous for the past couple of days. I mean, they're on a 5-game winning streak right now. This is something not to forget and look past. They've won so many games in a row, beating pretty much every single team here, bar the NAVI Junior squad, which is obviously a game that we're gonna look into later on. And a victory here against MOUZ NXT would mean that they're in a really good spot to try and contest NAVI's first place in the group, but it would be the same the other way around. And Nexius hasn't really spoken his last words in this one. Spots the second player. Dementor still able to find 1 kill, but Nexius there with a really good refrag. And now it's a 4 versus 3, the first time in a long time we've seen a man advantage situation in favor of MOUZ NXT, but Awaken, he's gonna go looking with the AWP, knows that he needs to find an equalizer.
Yeah, a win here for either of these teams would mean that FURIA Academy cannot catch them, so they are guaranteed
At least play-ins.
at least play-ins. Oh, smoke
wow.
clears, sound.
And that's at least 300 kilometers.
That was
Per hour.
so quick. So quick. And that might be the round there. Awaken and Oxygen don't have a lot of money. Let's not forget, 5 rounds in a row for OG Academy. That means loss bonus is going to be at an all-time low. 1,400 going into each and every bank account of the OG players. And even if Oxygen and Awaken do save, the height of what they can drop is probably just MP9s. Awaken is going to find Tobis now on a little bit of the hunt. Money on the other side on the tees isn't that much better, so they cannot really afford to keep throwing rifles away. You send one, see what you can get done, maybe take away the op. If not, we'll survive with 3. 4 now on the board for the MOUZ NXT lads. OG Academy, they can force behind these rifles if they want. Sound can bring out an M4. Marix is probably the only one that might suffer a little bit and have to go for an MP9. Dementor can risk it as well. But it is pretty much a tough choice and a tough decision. And we are going to see a technical pause before we get into round number 10.
Yeah, hopefully everything's gonna be alright. We had a couple of those yesterday. Thankfully, no long ones. Even though I actually tried to, you know, toy a little bit with Fate and tried to cast their Force 1 into existence. It didn't really happen. There wasn't any 30-minute technical pauses. Maybe today, Jack. Maybe today we'll get lucky. But obviously, for OG Academy, it's been a bit of a tough road so far on Vertigo, even though they've converted a lot of rounds. We spoke about how close they were. And, you know, okay, we can commend them on all those retakes and good clutches. But those are still rounds that are not really going to do you a lot of favor on the CT side when you lose one. And now they've lost one. Now they need to go for another reinvestment. Oxygen, I think, had enough money to drop over a couple MP9s. And Sound actually has enough to buy himself an M4. So this buy that they're going to be able to muster up is not going to be too bad. Problem is you have 2 SMGs. One of them is going to probably move towards the B-bomb site. Although Sound is the B player on the team, so maybe some kind of an aggressive play towards the ramp. You have Dementor and Marix on MP9s. Maybe it's time to push it. Cosplay some FURIA Academy action.
Maybe it is. Will there be some super aggressive plays? That's what I'm wondering.
Well, probably, yeah. You're gonna. I think this is. It's kind of what you would expect. Still, though, they did actually bring up a decent amount of utility, so I might want to play this one a little bit safer. take a look at the cameras. Oxygen, he's woken up quite recently as well. Same as you. But you know what that means? You're fresh.
Exactly.
Yeah.
See, it's easier for you. You're like 2 hours ahead of me. So
Well, I woke up at I woke up at 6:30 in the morning, so
yeah, but that's because you're a lunatic. That's
yeah, true. Fair point. Man, it was Arms Day today. My
yeah.
favorite day of the week.
It wouldn't be me. Not 6:30. I'm not a morning person, Ted, as you
Yeah,
well know
you're
by
a
now.
gamer. No, I'm not a morning person either. Today was just I guess I'm like half. I'm just the normal guy, I guess.
You had to get the job done, though. When you have to get something done, you have to get up early, especially when we have a big day ahead of us. That's what I'm doing. I'm conserving my energy for a long
You know
cast.
what? This is actually smart. I've thought about it. People that work in the afternoon, it's actually better to sleep more, right? Because you're fresh.
Yeah.
I mean, you might mess up your sleeping schedule a little bit, but that's gonna help you out with work. So you gotta prioritize stuff. You know, CS players, they play a lot of late games, so they go to bed at like 4 a.m. so they can sleep until 12, and then they can be fully focused for the afternoon and evening part of the day. That's just 300 IQ. While we're at it, by the way, I'm actually wondering, guys in chat, let us know, when do you wake up? That's actually a good topic, you know.
It's definitely, it's definitely, I would say, in the...
I'd say when you don't have
afternoon.
anything important to do.
Yeah.
I'd say like on a normal day.
Nah,
Let's
like-
say you have something to do in the afternoon or something like. You don't need to wake up at 5 a.m. Let's say because you have to catch a flight or something like that, or because you go to school. Like normally, when do you wake up?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't understand, like, those people that, like, wake up at, like, the crack of dawn when they've nothing to do. They terrify me.
You
Like,
know what?
just-
You know
just
what? You
enjoy your-
should be terrified.
Just enjoy your sleep, like. Do you know what I mean? Just enjoy.
Yeah, I know. I
enjoy
actually
going to
enjoy
bed.
waking up more. I enjoy waking up early. To be fair, a lot of the times I can't do it, but I enjoy it when it does happen.
I think
It just
I've
makes
asked
me
you
feel
this-
fresh.
I think I've asked you this before, but I've seen a lot of the MOUZ sprays on the ground. What
Yeah.
spray are you rocking?
Oh, EG for sure. EG.
EG?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, no.
I'm on the EG cam, man. NA support and all of that. I'm probably gonna switch it up a little bit, maybe. Throughout the major. You know, there's a couple weeks for this, but
Yeah. Especially if when EG go out 0-3.
yeah, Jack, that's not gonna happen. You know what? I don't like how you're trying to tease me with that. That's not happening. They'll win at least one. They're playing IHC in the first round. Come on.
I know they'll win at least one. They'll win I'm only messing, Ted. You know I'm only joking.
You're trying to hurt me.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a reaction out
Oh,
of you.
it's 9 a.m. in South America right now. That's actually sick, you know. You wake up at 9, there's CS going already. That's great, but you know what's great as well? Well, not technical timeouts. That's why we're over them. And ramp aggression. MP9's getting up close and personal. Dementor, does he find anything?
He's hearing a lot. I'd say he's absolutely terrified. Oh, that made big damage onto Nexius. And it is actually Marix to come away with that first kill. And, well, nice little upgrade from him. Dementor, do you want the AK? No, you keep it. You keep it, Marix. I know what you can do with it. You're dangerous, man. And, well, MOUZ NXT in danger of losing a 6th round to the OG boys. And decide, you know what, maybe A isn't the play. We'll go back and try out Sound. It's bomb site. Worked out last round. Sound got ripped off the double angle when the smoke cleared.
Yeah, needs to be careful now. He's just gonna be playing the headshot angle. Oxygen is up close to help him out, but Sound can't really afford to go down as soon as he spots anybody. QQ is gonna get boosted up, which means that he's gonna be in front of the pack by a little bit, and South might actually get caught off guard by it, but they're gonna set up a bit of a bait setup.
Oxygen trying to dump down his utility. Sound is going to peek out now with that perfect bait lines up. 2 of them, and now it's all left onto Tobiz. He's going to fall to Marix as
Yeah,
well.
that's great.
Beautiful setup. Oxygen and Sound were running there and never expecting it. MOUZ NXT, they get caught out by that one.
Yeah, that was great. The timing on it as well, right? I mean,
Yeah.
you just caught it 1 split second before the start of the execute itself. That was a great call from OG Academy to go for that bait. Oxygen does manage to deploy the Molotov as well, so he's going to take even more attention towards his position, and that just opens it up for Sound. I believe there was a flash from the CTs as well to support. MOUZ NXT, though, they go for the half-pipe, and they're going to pick up the pace.
Oh, Marix gets very fortunate there. And again, he's going to find an entry for his team. He's 14-8 right now. Not afraid to get into these engagements towards the A ramp, as we've seen there. Likes to get aggressive towards the IV position. Dementor is going to be trying to peer around this smoke. The flash goes in. Kristen's going to be spotted. And Kristen's going to try and go for a peek. And there was just too many people on Dementor's screen right there to turn that man advantage into maybe a 2 or 3. And instead, he turns it back into a fair fight. Oxygen going to be asking for a flash very shortly. Goes in, he goes for the peek, sees nothing close by. And OG Academy, they're happy enough to just play a little bit safer. They know that there's pistols on the other side, but there is still a threat that there could be a rifle or two. And there is, in fact, one on Yimpahat and one on Krisen. So, correct decision, maybe just to open up the distance a little bit. You can see MOUZ NXT there, very cautious after Awaken pushed behind him and flanked. That T-spawn is going to be clear. Nothing towards the A ramp. OG Academy are going to get the runners on and try and batten down the hatches toward this B site.
Yeah, smoke towards the back of it. Sound needs to win time, but he's going to get spammed through. Krisen with a lovely headshot. That's going to open things up. Rotations need to be lightning quick for OG.
Oh, Krisen, beautiful headshot onto Awaken. Didn't stand a chance on the AWP. Toba's applying the pressure with that Tech 9. Bomb's going to be planted. And OG Academy, they sit behind these smokes. Toba's has found 1 kill through it. And there's another player that resides in the smoke as well. Marix will punish the coach, but Krisen, the IGL, of course, himself and the coach are going to have a great relationship. He has his back, and he avenges him. 4 kills for Krisen in that round, and it's 5 now for MOUZ NXT. OG Academy, money, weird spot. It's in a very weird spot. This should be the full eco, pretty much.
Yeah, it should be. Maybe a couple of upgraded pistols on some of the players. Sound is the only one that's going to go for the Julies. And just 1 flash for Sound. Well, Marix, actually. And it was a bit of a mid push, but now they've heard all of it. Oh, Toby's actually leading the charge with the pistol in hand. AWP on the back as well. Not really afraid if he's going to go down. QQ's going to get dropped, and that's an AK in the hands of the OG boys, which is actually going to be alright. This is just an eco. You can still send the remaining 3 players to go and look for more guns, and Oxygen can just hold on to the AK. I've just realized it, by the way. This MOUZ NXT lineup is mainly Danish right now, right? QQ's is Danish, Krisen is, and Tobis is. So they're a Danish team right now in this game.
Yeah. Of course, they will be communicating in English. Of course, they're not going to be letting Yimpahat kind of be sat there confused. Now, 6-6. We are going to be level. And Toba's still wielding that AWP. So, yeah, I think it's just going to be a direct swap. He's just going to come in, just play these op rolls and hope for the best. Luckily for him, I mean, Vertigo isn't really, you know, a map that you need your opera to play amazing, you know.
Yeah, I'd say it's the least favorable map for an opera, to be fair, in the pool.
Nah, I would say Ancient. I'd say Ancient and Vertigo are probably pretty close.
Yeah, it just, when it comes down to Ancient and Vertigo being compared in that sense, I guess it just depends on the Oper, right?
Yeah,
people that like, you know, quick play and, you know, close range fights with the AWP are a lot more comfortable in Ancient. Let's say a Wolfie, he likes an Ancient with the AWP.
Yeah. Oh, well, you know, I'm not gonna argue. That's a fair point, Ted, to be honest. Oh,
Good flash.
He lands the leg there. Yeah, it was a good flash. No kill gonna be there. Oh, Nexius. True, the spam. I actually don't think I remember the last time that I've seen a kill from the reverse spam. We've already seen Marek's spray down Yimpa hat through it, but now we move into this 4v4. And with 44 seconds left, MOUZ NXT continue just to make a little bit of noise. It's only the op, really, that is doing all it. And Tobiz has hit the wall bang. Marek's punished for the spam this time.
That's 2 in this round.
MOUZ NXT surely just push up onto this site.
Oh, Tobiz leading the charge. What's going on with Tobiz on the AWP? Coaching overs? Is that the new meta? Oxygen in a 1 versus 4, but there should be no chance whatsoever. Impact is gonna finish it off through the smoke. Okay, so just a quick breakthrough of the round. Okay, I'm gonna brainstorm here. Well, I'm not really gonna brainstorm. I'm just gonna give you an abridgment. First kill is a reverse wallbang. Second kill is a reverse wall.
Tobiz legs him first.
Oh yeah. Tobiz legs him first. First kill is a reverse wallbang. Then Tobiz gets a reverse wallbang with the AWP. Then Tobiz entries on the A-bomb side across the smokes with an AWP and quick scopes the second person. And they win the round.
Coach standing, not an opper, by the way, either. Might I add. He has...
You know what? He's got the MSL and the North stickers on the AWP. That makes the magic happen.
Exactly. He has, I think, 200 kills on HLTV with an AWP. More so a rifler. But of course, he is a very experienced guy. He used to play on Singularity back in the day, back in 2018. But, you know, hasn't played a lot of CS since then. I think you were saying his last game was quite some time ago in the server on LAN.
Yeah, 1 year ago.
Yeah.
To be precise. By the way, a fun fact about him, as we are on a bit of an eco that should be fairly easily converted by the MOUZ NXT boys. Tobiz in his first team in CS:GO was actually a really, interesting story. Do you know who he was playing with on his first team? His first team was called Step in CS:GO. That is obviously. That was in 2019, and he was playing with Lucky. That's in Tricked right now and played for Astralis. Quez from Tricked. Kerr from Tricked. And then another Danish player that I'm not too familiar with. But he used to play on Tricked for a couple months as well. ZipsTW, if you know him. Apparently he played on Tricked in 2021, but I'm not too familiar with him. But that's interesting, you know. He's played with some younger dudes. Obviously, he was, as a player, his career started in 2017, if I'm not mistaken, but he was playing through some lower tier Danish teams and hasn't really went abroad. He actually hasn't been a part of an international lineup ever, which is interesting. MOUZ NXT is technically his first ever international experience as a player.
Oh, as you said, it's not international.
Yeah, it's Danish now, so yeah.
Majority Danish.
Yeah, he hasn't actually played on an international lineup ever in history, but so far he's managed quite well. 8 rounds on the T side for MOUZ NXT. Final buy of the first half. Final round of the first half. Oh, for another, and a triple boost is on the cards here. This is the first time we've seen that on the map. One away for MOUZ NXT to try and clear out the round, but Marek's surely he gets at least one. Oh no! Scares himself. That's unfortunate. Marek's misses out on a free kill.
If they walk up Ivy, it's happy days, but if they walk up the ramp, it's difficult because you do slide off the head there now. It's alright because OG Academy, they have just saved the day a little bit here. They've stopped the push towards A. Sound is pretty much isolated though over towards B, and you can see he's taking more of a passive position right now. Now, Also, Oxygen has pushed in. He's cleared all of T-spawn, so they know it is probably going to be B. So that's why Sound is just waiting for his teammates. Doesn't want to jeopardize the chance that OG have of getting this one as close as possible in the first half. Sound with a big kill, and Tobe is now a 1v4 clutch. Surely not, especially with Oxygen creeping up the stairs behind him. It's 8-7. It's a good half for MOUZ NXT on that T side, especially when you consider they're playing with their coach.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a good game. And you know what? Tobis hasn't actually been dragging them back, right? He's been putting some decent numbers. Had a really good round with the AWP towards the A-bomb side 2 rounds ago. They've actually played a really good game here on the T, considering that they did win the pistol and the conversions as well. I was scared there for a second that this would be the only success in terms of consecutive rounds that we'd see from MOUZ NXT, but they did manage to come back towards the latter stages of that first half, and now we'll be moving forward into the pistol round of the second half. Really important for OG Academy. Well, really important for both teams. I mean, that was really close, and I guess Vertigo is one of the maps on which you can actually give a fair chance to both teams. And you know, if on an Ancient and you can overpass, you'd give more credit to the team that's now on the CT side. I'd say Vertigo is quite a balanced one in that term. HE towards middle. Toba is going to be able to pick up the first one. Oxygen with the refrag. Sound with another. Sound picks up a double. And now it's Nexius. Needs to step it up towards the back of the B-bomb side. He's all alone. Needs at least one more kill. But Marix is there with the shutdown. And it's just QQ. A 1 versus 3 for the Dane. Awaken. He's just hiding in. He's going to peek on the contact of his teammate. Should be the other way around. And I think that's been calmed right now. Sound, regardless of that, takes the fight and wins it. 8 rounds OG. They managed to pick up the second pistol round of the game. 2 out of 2 pistols for the T's on Vertigo. And now this one gets interesting.
Now this one gets very, very interesting. Well, looks like we will be in a short little tactical pause. So we will be delayed just for a little bit.
Yeah.
As we sort out a few issues. Yeah, just a little bit of a reset. It's okay. Hopefully it doesn't disrupt the flow of the game too much, as, you know...
I don't think...
Yeah, I don't think it should only be a small
everybody
delay anyway.
Everybody looks happy right now. You look at the player cams, everybody's smiling. You know, Sound is a really positive guy actually, but he's in a good mood today. You know, we remember the dance moves from a couple of days ago.
Yeah, yeah.
He's got
some
the
moves on him.
man.
He's got some moves on him, man. Yeah. To be fair to him, yeah. I wonder, is he going to be dancing after getting a result here today? If they do get a result, of course.
You know what I hope? I hope that someday eventually it's going to happen, but someday in future when the WePlay comes back to LAN finals and all of that, we get to see them, you know, dance on stage maybe.
Dance on stage, yeah, that'll be very, very good. That'd be very, very good.
One of the loudest teams I want to watch on stage. Let's say even an Apex, you know. Berserk was really proactive with his boxing skills on the camera. The Brazilians have been quite noisy as well. Decent. He's been loving to dance moves as well as Sound. We have a couple colorful personalities in the WePlay Academy League.
Yeah, definitely. You know,
as a player once said, interesting personalities.
Very interesting personalities. Well, looks like we are going to get underway. We're back into this round. It's not going to be the investment from the CT side. They've decided not to go for the force. They'll play for the next round, which is fair enough. But it just means that the MAC-10s could have a whole lot of fun right now. The way that it's going, it could definitely be very fun for Oxygen, who is waiting. A little bit of a sandwich stack.
Crizzen, hold my hat. I'm going on a mission. MAC-10s and rifles versus the 5 USPs. Who will prevail? If they have a good flash, by the way, Oxygen is gonna have the feast of his life.
Oh no, they swung at a random timing. Oh, it gets hairy, but luckily OG are going to be able to convert that one. 2 kills with only USPs invested. Pretty decent, if you ask me. 9-8, OG Academy put themselves into the lead. And well, we're just going to see 5 rifles out from the MOUZ NXT boys. Tobis doesn't have enough to warrant an AWP, not just yet. Maybe if they win 1 or 2 rounds, that could change. But OG Academy, they're going to play quick in towards B, towards the stairs, and they're actually making their way up very, very fast. Look where Sound is already, minute 40.
Yeah, he's waiting for a flash right now, and he's gotten himself into a decent position. There's the flash. QQ needs to be careful, and Impact has been able to shut him down, but the entirety of the pack is actually far back.
Marix finds that B player. They come over towards the heaven. Tobe is only able to stop one, but Impact will stop the second. Nexus needs to rotate in quicker, but he's not going to be quick enough to save Impact that time. Marix now trying to isolate the fight, and he has done so. Nexus is 12 HP. This is very, very doable. Fakes it out with the step and the jump, and Marix will get 3. A spray to finish it off. As it's a 10-8 scoreline right now, and MOUZ NXT, they're back on the pistols.
Man, Stun has been cracked those past couple of days on the server. He's so good. He's 23-12 once again, by the way. And that's one of the really good, I'd say, redemption arcs, redemption stories that we've had so far this season in the group stage of the WePlay Academy League. Marix that did have an alright start for his standards, but he's been glowing recently in some of those previous games. Obviously, he's up against the highest rated player in the entire tournament, who's still Impact. 1.36 rating for the man, but Marix has been glowing in the last 2 or 3 maps. The last 2 for sure, for the OG Academy boys. The Mentor was the one that started it the best. He still put it on numbers, but it hasn't really been as shiny as it was in the first couple rounds. But I guess he's happy about it. They're winning the games.
A win here would be OG Academy's 6th win in a row, Ted, which is absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
Considering
the prospects were the only ones that were close to something like that, but they did lose to the Young Ninjas yesterday.
That retake attempt with the little bits of investment is not going to work out. We've got OG Academy currently are 6-4, the same with MOUZ NXT. But when you think about it, you know, they've won 5 in a row. So OG Academy, before they went on this massive winning streak, they were 1-4, which is incredible to think that, you know, they're actually in a really good position if they win this one to maybe even top the group should NAVI Jr. Falter in 2 of their last games. One of them against OG Academy, and OG Academy have already beaten them as well. So this is very interesting. Tobis has the AWP out, but he's not going to be able to connect with that opening shot. MOUZ NXT hoping to get their first CT round on the board. Tobis needs to be a little bit careful.
Oh.
That's a lovely boost. Doesn't go the full way up there, just over the top of the box.
Oh my
Marix
god.
looks for a second, looking for a
Oh my
third. Oh,
god.
he's got it. Marix is an absolute nightmare. The demon entry from hell. As he sends MOUZ NXT on another save.
How do you play against that? Marix, this is absolutely nuclear. That's so cruel for him. I mean, you can't really counteract that, right? From the first kill, the boost is a lot lower than what you could expect if you're holding on the other side with the AWP. Marix gets an instant headshot and then manages to isolate both 1 versus 1s. And those are, again, some great peaks from him. Doesn't really put himself into a 1 versus 2 uncomfortable situation. Doesn't really swing too much. He's just showing great awareness on where the CTs are going to be holding from. He single-handedly won them the round right now. Marix is single-handedly winning the game for OG Academy. That's been a perfect performance. Next is at least going to be able to hold on to that M4. But you got to find a way to deal with Marix. Look at the replay as well. Look at those. This is so clean. You've seen one player and you've lost the round. That's the story of MOUZ NXT for the previous one. The 19-year-old player from Luxembourg. But speaking of young players, we're going to be jumping into the team speak of some of them, as MOUZ NXT are going to be sharing their comms with us for round number 21.
It's full A round again.
We have only one flash and nade.
I'm just doing a little bit.
Bram, drop me a flash then I can...
I don't know if you can.
I think they're 5A.
They filled them all, they filled them all.
I think they're 5A.
Wait, I'm hiding.
But up crane! Yeah, close crane.
Can order.
3 here.
Dead, green dead. Come on, more, I'm nading them.
What HP down?
That's B player.
I don't know,
Nice, Bram, can you go back? I'm back.
Melee.
Low HP out gap.
That's right.
Wow. That was interesting. By the way, that just shows us the comms on MOUZ NXT aren't great. There was so many awkward moments. They didn't really know how close OG were, and they had the read, right? You could hear that they called it. It's 5A, it's full A round a couple times. And they were still not ready for OG Academy actually being that close. That was an awkward round.
I mean, the nade that just didn't want to leave Nexus utility belt either. He pulled the pin in that HE twice and it just didn't go. And in the end, he just like, you know, I'm not going to throw it. I'm just going to swing. So maybe a little bit of frustration boiling over there for him. But, you know, he's had the correct read as well. Nexus has screamed it to his teammates a few times saying, I think this is a full A round. I think 5A. So... yeah, MOUZ NXT just unable to adapt, even though they have everything, you know, they have the info, well, the correct read. And they had an idea of what was going on, but it's not as simple as that. You can know what a team are going to do, but if you just peek right into them and don't have the right protocols to deal with it, you're going to be in trouble, and that's exactly what happened. Now, an opening kill found. QQ is down and out. Oh, Yimpat's been spotted. Marix is going to actually help out Sound a little bit. It's up on top of double, looking for Tobiz. He's missed another shot, and he could be punished. Nexus with a big double, though. And now it is all down to the stand-in offer coach, whatever you want to call him. He's dead. As it's a 14-8 scoreline now. OG Academy lead, and this would put them on level terms now with NAVI Jr. And if they beat NAVI Jr.,
yeah, we could be in for a tiebreaker.
If they beat NAVI Jr. in the later game, they've already beaten them once. So if NAVI Jr. and OG finish on the exact same points, OG will be the team that finish in top spot.
Yeah, that's great for them. And it's so scary as well, right? They've been able to dominate the second halves of all the close games they've had. It was the same story yesterday against Apex, if you remember. The first half was extremely close, and then after we go for the switch, OG just pick up the pace and they don't let go. And once again, it's going to be the B-bomb side execute. One MP9 towards the back of it. Rotation of Tobiz, but he's got an MP9 as well. There's only SMGs for the CT side.
Oh, these SMGs, though, they're a nightmare. As OG Academy are finding out, Marix is going to try and turn it into a dream, but he might be dreaming right now as he might be sent to bed, and he is going to be sent to bed by those MP9s. Yimpahat, the man that has always stepped up for MOUZ NXT, one of the highest rated players that we've had in the Academy League. We, you know, talk so much about him being the one-man army for this side, and well, he comes up with a very important round to keep them in the game. OG Academy still have a little bit of money to fall back on in this round and the next should they need it. So it's still a very, very tough job to keep the OG side at bay.
Yeah, Marix has hit 30 as well in the previous round. 24 for a sound. They've been really good, and they're going to go for another round towards the B-bomb side, but they're trying to fake out the mid to B split once again. They've done that so many times, and look at MOUZ NXT. They're so afraid of it. They're gonna leave Nexus all alone. But it is the same round. Once again, the remaining of the players are gonna head over towards middle. Yimpahat, he needs to hold on here. If he goes down, this is gonna open up the round completely and doesn't even get one.
Volleying towards elevator. Now Sound is in a little bit of trouble. He's lost Marek. QQ's going to walk around him and he's going to take him down over the heaven. Tobis hits another shot. Chrism drops the bomb in his lap. And now Oxygen just sits and cowers behind the sandbags. The smoke is still up. He can try and maneuver around it. He is going to fade it out, but he gets dinked down to 9 HP. And surely that means that he won't have any joy for OG. They'll have to wait one more. Tobis misses that shot. Oxygen looking for the peak. Didn't realize that there was 3 towards B. If they did, they might have just mollied over towards heaven, smoked off CT and ran to A where there was only 1 player, but didn't realize that the MOUZ NXT boys were going to be so heavy on that site.
Yeah, for a second there, I even thought that OG would try and capitalize on the fact that they went for the exact same round for, I think this was the 3rd time, and maybe try and fake it out. Send 2 players out to B bomb side and then send the pack over towards A. Because MOUZ had the reaction. They had 4 people towards the B bomb side and middle in total, and they've just left, I think it was Nexius that was all alone towards the A ramp, just jump spotting and making sure that nobody's crawling their way closer to the A bomb side. But OG Academy, now they get denied. That was their most successful round on the T side, so they might have to play a bit of a default here. This one worked out for a couple times. Now you get completely stomped. You walk onto the stack bomb side. It doesn't work out. Oxygen tries his best to do the damage. Back to the drawing board you go, and you might have to default it.
Oh, that's a big headshot from Awaken onto Chrism. That really just gets it moving for OG Academy. They have the advantage once again. Yimpahat not looking too healthy. Yes, Dementor. The same could be said for him. But he is still in play. Scorpion hurt here.
Yeah, QQ is gonna call that.
Whoa.
He spotted the upper as well. Needs to be careful though. There's so many T's on the other side of this, and now they're gonna realize that he's gonna be under so much pressure. Has a smoke to delay and win time. Rotations have arrived. They have so much utility to try and stop this play from OG.
Yeah, they don't need to commit though at all. They can walk back and go towards A, and that's exactly what's going to happen. They're going to run towards T spawn. Just make sure everything is clear. And you can see MOUZ NXT are terrified that something's going to happen towards this B site. They're keeping it very heavily occupied. Nexius is just going to be jumping, looking for some information, and once he sees anything, he flashes and backs away and hopes that they don't clear out towards the sandbags. Now, no Molotov, so they're going to have to clear it out the manual way. And now they know that this player is here. He just needs to hide. There isn't a lot of time for MOUZ NXT to defend here. They just need to hold them off for a little bit longer, but they're unable to do so. Tobis, Nexius, they both fall, and it's all left on Yimpahat. There's the first kill, looking for the second, but Awaken peeks up off the ball.
For an opening kill, and they've done so. Marix goes down, and now you have the man advantage. Weaponer is still not intact. You have the 2 SMGs and the 5-7, but Nexius' M4 continues to find kills.
He's doing damage, but not any longer. As it's just trades left and right. Awaken can only find one with his AWP this time. As Yimpahat takes him down, MOUZ NXT, they survive. They keep their hopes, really, alive, and that's all you can have is your hopes at this stage. One more round is gonna definitely confirm that OG Academy not only get into the play-ins, but they have a really good opportunity for that top spot. There's NXT. They need to force an OT here, or else they could be in danger of FURIA catching up.
Yeah, and let's not forget, this is our second game.
Yeah, and MOUZ NXT have a game against FURIA directly after this one, so there is no rest for them.
Yeah, you lose here. FURIA are going to be looking at this, sharpening up their teeth and knives, ready to attack. Try and catch up with the MOUZ boys. Impact really aware of the possibility of the boost, but Sounds open things up.
Found that opening kill. Sounds got a second now. Prison holding from CT. Sprays down 3. Marix eventually stops him. And it's into a 2v2. Oxygen only has a Glock though. He's just going to be sent in looking for the information. QQ. He has been spotted out. And Marix drops down back. QQ has heard him. Surely QQ is going to find that final double. Nervy round there for MOUZ NXT. A lot of casualties on that CT side. Now OG, they can force into this one if they want, but I would be inclined to believe that they might just go for a little bit of a Tech 9 half bite. Try something quick maybe.
Yeah, I love the fact that they've been trying to set up Marix to carry out the game, right? Because he's been having an insane performance. But what's happened towards the B-bomb side? Impact! That's actually towards middle. He's dropped 3. It's just the half buy, but this is one of the most one-sided CT rounds we've had from the MOUZ boys. Impact with another triple. Marix, the only one left, manages to get 1. But at this point, it's just about the damage. Try and get as many guns as possible away from the hands of your opponents. AK picked up. No kills found. Tobis on the AWP is going to shut him down. 13 rounds for MOUZ NXT. The comeback is on. You're still 2 away though. And OG have another buy coming through.
This is what they're playing for. This is the round that they wanted. Now, if this one doesn't go to plan, we can definitely consider an OT here. It's a really good comeback from the MOUZ NXT side. They look dead and buried, but there still is a little bit of fight left in them. Nexius on that jump spot once again is going to get the information that 2 players are towards the bottom of 8. And it is just about an information game right now. There's NXT playing quite aggressive towards this A ramp, just hoping for maybe a little bit of good fortune through the smokes. Keep putting up that one way on top of the sandbags. So if anybody creeps their way up the ramp, the feet will be showing, and it will be a easy and straightforward kill. But once again, OG Academy, they favor this B bomb site, which is strange for a Vertigo team to go to this B site predominantly. But the execute comes in. MOUZ NXT need to stop it.
Yeah, Awaken's going to be able to open things up. The Impact is all alone now. Has the support of the AWP of Tobis, and he's going to get overwhelmed by Oxygen. A 5 versus 3. Is this how it ends now? The Impact trying to find something. Nexus is going to be able to drop Oxygen. Dementor fights back. It's a 2 versus 4. Nexus low on HP as well. They need to pick up the pieces. OG, they're stuck on the bomb side. They're picking up all the fights, and MOUZ NXT are winning them. It's Marix once again. 33 and 18. He's been spectacular, but he needs to clutch it up, and Nexus is going to shut him down on the AWP. Look at his reaction. MOUZ NXT, hold on to Vertigo. 1 more round for overtime.
A 2v4 from Yimpa and Nexius does the majority of it. Attack call from MOUZ NXT. They realize that one will definitely get the blood pumping. You do not want to go all guns blazing into this next round. You need to keep a level head because the job is not done yet, but you've put yourself in a great position. You can see the smile on Nexius's face there. And
yeah,
he should be smiling. He's had a great performance so far. 30 and 21. He is the only one sticking with Marix on the other side.
By the way, I want to highlight something. The fact that OG actually had a perfect round. This was the first time, as you pointed out, they've been prioritizing B. The only reason they actually did go back towards A is because at this point they realized that Nexius has been left alone a numerous amount of times, and they've been walking into stacks. So they wanted to make sure that Nexius is going to fall back and not going to play alone towards A, and they're going to have at least 2 people there so they can make their way into the B bomb site. They find the double opening kill, but still lose the round. This is going to be really disappointing if they lose the game now. You got to feel like that was OG's round to win it. But no, Nexius saving the day. And already, they've been able to tag down Sound. Overtime doesn't look unlikely. Tobis, though, needs to hold on with the AWP. And once again, they're just showing some early presence, but no real contact towards B.
You have to think as well, with losing an early man, with Sound on 15 HP, and with Krisen in this position, we might just have an OT on the cards, especially because he's found that kill. Bomb's been picked up, and Marek still doesn't realise it. He's carried it even further into the hands of MOUZ NXT. That's so unfortunate. The bomb spawned back in there. It doesn't matter anyway, because Sound down to 15 HP and down to a 1v5. This is an overtime. And it's only the first map of the day, Ted. So strap in, because this could be a very, very long one. We can't split them in regulation. Sound. He's going to risk it all here. And gets nothing.
By risk it, you mean he risked going for the jump and falling off, and all of us laughing at him. Okay, yeah, I get it. You know, if he actually falls down, I'm gonna laugh, but I'm gonna respect it because he's giving me a laugh. You know, sometimes you gotta respect the people that make you smile, Jack. I do.
Yeah. He can't be. We only have one academy player that likes falling off the map, and that's Era.
Yeah, but he's a big fan of it.
He loves it.
Yeah, he's a casual enjoyer of cosplaying a pancake.
Never forget that game, man. Never forget that game when he was playing for Gamer Legion in OT, and he went to scope round that part of the map. And look into the site, and he just fell to his death. They still won the game, but it was just hilarious.
Astralis have signed themselves up with an Oper that loves jumping off of Vertigo. Good old device. Getting back into the team. Can't wait to see him at the major. I'm sorry about this one. I just couldn't. Yeah, I just remembered. I just remembered all the, you know, trio Astralis pick in the Pick'ems jokes, and yeah, it just slipped. 15-15, first overtime of the game. OG Academy. I think it's a fair assumption to say that OG Academy haven't really been tested as much in their previous games. They're on a 5-game winning streak. They haven't played a single overtime. The closest one was a 16-14 against Fnatic Rising, which was on Inferno. This Vertigo, though, has pushed OG Academy to their full limit, and MOUZ NXT have done a really good job. Sound, though, catching a bit of a timing onto the B-bomb side. Now he needs to stay alive or at least find 1 kill. Otherwise, there's going to be no good to that play. And already, MOUZ NXT, they know exactly what's going on. They've spotted the bomb.
Spotted the bomb, but can they stop it? And the answer is yes, they can. Yimpak, QQ, and Tobis all doing the work. They survive with 4 players, and they draw first blood here in OT. And what looked like was going to be OG continuing their win streak now has turned into MOUZ NXT with a slender advantage. Marek's had a P90 there. My eyes are not deceiving me. He did accidentally purchase a P90, but throws that one away.
It's a shame it was accidental.
Oh, the molly, the nade, sounds out of the round. That is a nightmare. And that's not the first time either, by the way. He's been tagged down very, very low coming into that B-bomb site. He usually defaults there towards understairs, but the anti-rush utility from Krisen this game has been very, very strong.
Yeah, good protocol utility from everybody pretty much towards the CT side. Well, towards the latter stages of the game from the side of MOUZ NXT. Nexius has had some good nade combos towards A as well. Something you can look into later on. MOUZ NXT now opening up the pace. Well, opening up the space, rather. for OG Academy to take. They're going to fall back and play it a bit more defensively. Diligence is the answer. Look at Crizzen. Oh, he's going to find more than one surely. Well, one kill is actually going to be enough. Now he can smoke them off. They're absolutely contained. They need to play towards A. And there's everybody from MOUZ NXT towards that A bomb site.
Are they going to be able to hold on once again? MOUZ NXT, and it's looking likely. Nexius with a big kill. Smoke goes in towards elevator. Tobis has pushed past it though. And he is just going to post up and look towards the Ivy position. He actually walks in towards Sandwich, which makes it even more difficult for OG Academy to make their way up. Awaken deals with him. And now the Molly's just raining onto the site. They can just keep delaying if they want. Awaken's to spot it out. He's going to be trapped and he is going to be taken down. Another relatively clean round for MOUZ NXT. And not really breaking a sweat in overtime, these boys. A big comeback. And they look to get a clean CT half now.
Yeah, that would be really tough. I'm not sure if OG can actually bounce back into this one anymore. You were up 14-8. You've lost so many rounds. Barely gotten up to 15, and now you've struggled in overtime. This D side has been a little bit bleak. And I've been thinking about, you know, maybe trying to send Awaken for an early entry. Could have been a good option for OG Academy. They did that in the last round that they did win. Look at the high-low towards middle. Dementor actually manages the first headshot, and that's gonna do it. Marix with the second refrag. That's a really good start to the round for OG Academy. Now they can just slow things down. MOUZ NXT, they're the ones that need to make the next move. And Nexius, he's gonna try and get aggressive, but Oxygen's already holding for that. That is a lot better right now for OG Academy.
Yeah, they need to convert this round. I think 3 on the CT might be a little bit too far out of reach. And the momentum clearly with MOUZ NXT in the last few rounds. Unbeaten in the last, I want to say 6 or 7.
Well, it was a 15-11, right? So they've won 6 in a row.
6.
Yeah. Which is really impressive considering how one-sided some of the rounds were, but... Oh. Tobis just turned around. I feel like for a second there, he didn't realize it was the last round of the halving. He was thinking about calling a save, but yeah, they will have to go for it. A 2 versus 4. Nades in.
He was just looking for that utility, that's what it was. Turns around, asks Crizzen what utility you have. Well, he sees it's going to be a smoke and a molly. Crizzen, he's going to walk in and try and do the damage himself. Tobis is going to be down. Needs to be careful. Okay. Marix finds that last kill. Well, it would look like it was going to be an unwinnable position anyway. Didn't get to fully see that final kill. But what I do see is OG getting at least 1 T round. Now we swap over. And finally OG have broken that streak, Ted. But is it just going to be a splash in the pan?
Yeah. Well, yesterday, Volt did manage to drop 36 and get a win on Vertigo for Fnatic Rising. Marix is already on 36, and I don't see the victory for OG Academy. Well, they might manage to pick it up, but they will need a couple more rounds. Dementor towards the sandbag is just going to be hiding a lot quicker. MOUZ NXT towards ramp, and I feel like they've spotted Dementor, so he needs to be really careful with this one. Flash in, Marix, gonna clear out gap. That's actually gonna give them a lot of information. They know nothing's happening towards the bomb side right now, OG, so surely they rotate another player back in. Now they've gotten the kill, but that's gonna trigger the play. MOUZ NXT, they need to move now.
Yeah, Sound needs to stop at least the first player here and try and delay, maybe stay alive. The molly comes in, he's going to be forced into a fight, wins 1, wins 2, and he burns to a crisp, but he is a martyr. He's died for the sins of OG on this site. Tobis scoped in. Big HE onto Awaken. And these smokes are only going to be up for a limited time as well, so they will begin to clear. And this is going to make it very troublesome for MOUZ NXT to get this bomb plant down. Looks like we could be leveled up. They have to go in search of a kill. And Tobis has found one. Oh, off the mark on the second. And Oxygen gets that quick double. It's 17-17. Level once again. And OG Academy, maybe they're not done yet either, Ted.
Good work by Oxygen there, getting the double kill in the end. They were able to close it out, but the big hero of the round is Sound. He's been so good whenever he's been alone towards the B-bomb side, producing those multi-kills. 29 for him. He is the closest on the side of OG to Marix. And again, we're leveled up. I'm not sure what's going on here, Jack, to be fair. This game has had so many turnarounds. And in this round, Nexius is going to start things off with a nice opening kill onto Marix. Already a 5 versus 4 for the T's.
No scope from Awaken onto Crimson there. Okay. It's one way to get the advantage back. Well, OG Academy, if they want to win this round, they're going to have to do it with their star of Vertigo so far, Marix. Well, there goes the flash in. Dementor sees nothing. And that is going to trigger MOUZ NXT to begin to walk their way up. OG Academy are thinking it's a similar round to the one that came before. But, as we can see, it is the perfect fake that Yimpad is trying to seal. Now, that molly does fail, so Sound can see there's nothing out middle, and he can call for maybe that quick rotation, but Dementor goes down. They're already up on the A side. They're already so close. Smokes go down. OG, they need to retake.
Yeah, this is going to be such a tough one as well. You need to wait out the connector smoke, and they're going to pull back. They're going to leave it up. Another Molotov towards CT. OG Academy, they're going to be pressured by the time here.
Yeah, I really need to go through this smoke, but they waited out. They do have a smoke for the bomb. Oxygen has it, but he's going to swing out. He goes down. Sound manages to land the dink. Awaken is the only player with a kit right now, so he needs to get on it. Looking around for the bomb. Sound gets aggressive. MOUZ NXT surely have got an 18 here, and indeed they have. Really good call from the MOUZ NXT boys and OG Academy. They were fooled completely.
Yeah, 15. 11 was the lead that OG did have. That was 4 consecutive map points, but now it's MOUZ NXT's turn. That was a great round. They did manage to make OG Academy crumble, thinking it was the same play as it was in the previous, but it was just not Dementor. He was playing this one on a retake from 51. They just walked him down. Shifted their way into CT spawn. Dementor had no idea what was going on, and then the smokes and the Molotovs just went and won so much time for MOUZ NXT to get comfortable in the post plants. OG Academy, they never stood a chance. Navi are watching this game, Jack. They like what they see. Well, for them it doesn't really make a difference, does it? I mean, both teams are same points, same maps played, but they like the fact that they're probably going to be a little bit more tired, but Oxygen and Awaken, they've opened things up, and now it's a 5v3. They're trying to push for another OT.
They would prefer MOUZ NXT to win this one because OG Academy have the chance to do the double over them, which would mean they wouldn't even get a tiebreaker game for first place, but they've already beaten MOUZ NXT twice, so we'll definitely hope for that outcome and hope that MOUZ NXT can close this one out now. But with a 2-man disadvantage, they are up on this site. Smokes will go down. Dementor has been spotted out, but the mollies ran in once again. And oh, Nexius is going to be boosted up here. Marix doesn't see it. That's a nice kill to find. Nexius is waiting. There's no flash for him to go through the smoke. 20 seconds. They have to stick this bomb plant now. Another molly rains in. Oxygen swings onto the side, takes down QQ, but the bomb does go down. Nexius forced into a fight that he loses, and it is onto Tobis once again, but he's being wrapped upon from Ivy, and he's probably not expecting it, but he hears the steps now. He hits the shot through the wall, but it's not going to be enough. Dementor was there, and we go again.
Oh yeah, what a round from OG Academy. They've been able to step it up once again. Double kill from Awaken. One from Dementor, a double for Oxygen, once again saving the day. Even though all three of them actually have had a bit of a slower game. It's been Sound and Marix. taking things into their own hands. And MOUZ NXT, after getting their map point here, they lose it as well. So we reload Jack and we go for another OT. This is not over. OG Academy and MOUZ NXT don't really want to give it up. No one wants to go down. And both of them realize that losing this game would actually put a really, really deep nail into their chances of making that first place in the group, right? This is just the battle to decide which one of those teams is going to be able to contest Navi Juniors. Well, not title, but domination in Group A.
Oh, those nades chip away at the Mentor's health here. This is still a very difficult one to call. It really, really is. Oxygen flanking now down behind all the MOUZ NXT players, and I don't know if they're going to be expecting this one. Tobis with a great reaction, and he's going to run all the way down now. Is he going to fake out the steps going back towards B? But they have this A site, and you can see that OG Academy, they're quite worried about this. Nexius up in the same position he was last time, and this time Marix isn't going to be caught out by it. He gets revenge, but OG are still so worried about a player being up on this B site. Now Sound has gone back and he's cleared it. So yeah, OG will rotate back.
A lot of the times when Nexius actually has been lurking towards A, they've been moving towards the B bomb side, so we understand why that happens. But Impa has been able to find Marix from the top of the box, and now it's an evened up retake. Both teams, 3 versus 3, both teams with one player that's really low on HP. But OG Academy going for the retake. They need this flash from Awaken to be perfect.
Oh, and it's not perfect. Sound only comes away with 1, but Awaken, a 1v2. It's not completely out of the question, but Tobis and Yimpat, they are not going to give him anything at all, and the time surely is just way too low, and Awaken might just save this one. Yeah, AWP is quite the big investment. And it's going to be 19-18 to MOUZ now.
Yeah, Awaken doesn't really get a choice in this one, does he? Needs to hold on. MOUZ NXT back to winning ways on the T side. You gotta feel like winning 2 rounds here is gonna put them in a really good position. Couldn't really convert that much in OT number 1. But they now get to try and go again. Ramp control has been fairly contested by the MOUZ NXT players in the past couple rounds, and the fact that Nexus has conditioned OG so well that he's playing this one solo pretty much every single time has actually opened up a lot of chances and possibilities for MOUZ. One away once again, and Nexus is the one leading the charge, but this time around he's got heavy support from his teammates.
You have to feel a second T round here would pretty much guarantee MOUZ NXT a victory. Or at least give them a really good chance. Because it's been predominantly CT rounds that we've seen in OT. And are we going to see another one? Marix waiting for Nexius to peek up on top of that sandbags. And makes it look very easy finding him off that headshot angle. MOUZ NXT once again waiting to head up towards A. They are running the clock down, and OG haven't really seen all that much once again, but they're in really good spots. They've Oxygen pushed down on B stairs. He's not seen anything, he's not heard anything, and the smokes go up towards A one more time. The rotations surely are going to come in. They'll check the mid flank just in case, but they'll start dumping utility. Oxygen does have another molly, but he is way too far away to put it down. There's NXT. They creep their way up. They will get this bomb plant, it would seem. And OG are just going to wait out these smokes.
Yeah, you still have the man advantage on the retake. Nobody coming in from behind. All 5 CTs are actually going to make their way in from the CT side, but they do have a Molotov and a smoke. Smoke towards Gap, Molotov towards the Ram. Retake is on.
CT swing onto the site bomb is going to be tapped. NAVI is going to stick it, but the CTs are coming out on top in this fight. The retake looks like it will be a successful one. And yes, Impact can get the mentor off the defuse, but it's not going to happen. Oxygen from behind. He's walked all the way around. Make sure that that is a 19th round for OG Academy. Double OT continues to unfold in front of our very eyes, but still no clear winner.
Yeah, at this point, I feel like all the books have been just thrown out of the window and we're just looking at who's going to have the better round. It's just been such a close game, and it's been such a long game, and you gotta feel like, especially for a team like OG, who doesn't probably have the deepest strat book on a map like Vertigo, this is already a really tough game to play, especially on the T side. So on the defense, at least, you want to be able to pick up those rounds. And MOUZ feels like they found a bit of a gap towards Ram, but QQ is going to get the opening onto Oxygen. B-bomb side compromised a little bit, going to make Sound feel a bit more vulnerable once again. The opening kill so far has proven to be quite a big advantage, though. Every single time that MOUZ NXT have been able to pick up the opening, they've been able to make their way onto a bomb side as well. But this would be the time for OG to break that curse and lift it up. 1 minute on the clock. Once again, it's going to be an A hit. But OG seem like they have an idea on what's going on. They have 3 people towards the A-bomb side once again.
They have the right idea, but again, are they going to be able to stop as smoke goes down? The flashes are so good, and Chris is going to be able to find a kill. Doesn't check for a second player. He's not expecting it at all. Nexus gets a trade. Nexus gets a second, but Marix, he is going to shut it down. And now it is Tobiz and QQ left and knife out. That is an easy kill for QQ to finish it off. MOUZ NXT, they do have the lead on this T side. 2 rounds that they have picked up. And that could be the real difference maker.
Oh, and Marix didn't spot the bomb towards A, right? That was so unfortunate for him. He thought they were rotating back towards the B-bomb side. I think this is what he tried to go for. He tried to actually outbrain them here, but the bomb was actually in front of him on A. Maybe trying to be a little bit too smart here. He knew that he'd have the advantage going for it. 20-19, OG Academy, the T side, the one that they've been struggling on, is going to be the one that they need to finish it off. Or bounce back on. Well, they did actually start quite well in regulation, but the last couple rounds of the game have been really bad for them on the offense. As we said, not a team that normally plays that many Vertigo maps, so maybe this is starting to come into fruition. And again, it's going to be the same old split. 2 in front of the B-bomb side, 3 towards middle. They hope that Marix is going to be able to replicate what he did in regulation, but the Impact doesn't really take the chance of going for that fight once again.
Yeah, he's seen the boost, right? Doesn't want to peek into that angle. Marix has been clinical on top of it. But still out towards middle and a lot of pressure. This time it looks like the split might come in towards Elevator. The Impact has seen the flash. Has he seen the feed? Tobiz now watching the cross from this CT corridor. He has been able to hit that first kill. QQ with a second. Tobiz jumping out. He's just a complete bait here as Impact is going to try and seal the deal. Last player is Sound running up on A, and Impact will find the double. Not too often you see the Opera jump in first like that, baiting for a rifle, but made himself very difficult to hit Tobiz. And Impact was able to get that job done. 21-19, MOUZ NXT might have just brought it back, and now they've got 2 map points to try and get their 7th victory at the WePlay Academy League Season 6.
Yeah, 1 wasn't enough. Maybe 2 is going to be more than enough. And Tobiz sacrificing himself once again for the greater good. This is what you'd expect from a player like him. Well, from a coach like him, but he's been actually putting on a great performance, considering that he is only the coach of the team. Crizzen might get presented with an early opening. Oxygen doesn't realize it, and actually, Nexus picking up that kill is going to mean that they still have no information about Crizzen being up close towards Gap. The AWP of Awaken needs to be really careful. And in the 5 versus 4, once again, Awaken, he needs to get out of there. He's going to get forced back. This is so much map control and so much information in the hands of the MOUZ NXT squad.
Yeah, Nexus is picking up his 40th kill there. as Marek tries to add to his tally of 42. OG Academy, they favour this B site an awful lot. QQ is in a really good position maybe to deal with this, though. Needs to be careful. Marek's over the top of the smoke, and Marek has added to his tally. He has found another kill, but here's the impact up close and personal. The flash goes in. Thomas is going to be blind, and he misses 2 shots. Might get punished now, as he has to back away and wait for maybe Prison to get into a better position to stop this round. It's a 3 versus 3, but they're carefully keeping their eyes on this flank. Sound not ready for it. Awaken has been spotted out now as well. Dementor though finds a very big kill, keeps him in the round area. Gonna take the 1v1 with Tobiz, and it's a 2v1 that they win, excuse me. Prison now with a 1v2 of his own. He's peeking up. The step has been heard. Awaken with the no scope style points on top of a very big round. OG still in this.
Oh, and Awaken steps it up once again. That was such a chaotic round, but it's all onto the one-way, all onto Marek's. That was perfect for MOUZ NXT. Not only they get a 5 versus 4, and I'm not sure if that was OG actually favoring the B-bomb side. I think they were just forced to go for it, right? You've been completely pushed away from ramp. Middle had been locked up. You had one option, and that was make that B play worked out, and they do manage to make it work. That's been such a crazy game so far. Neither team wanting to go down. They don't want to accept defeat, but OG need one more to force a 3rd overtime, and it's the T side again. And if last time around they were forced to go B, now they're choosing it. Pick your poison. And the poison they've picked is the B bomb side, but this is just some early presses. They're trying to open up space towards ramp to work with.
You see Dementor and Oxygen, they're making their way up slowly. They're gonna try and clear out towards Ivy. There's the Molotov. I wonder, is it the one that you can just peek behind and maybe find a little bit more? And Oxygen trying to move into position. Nexius towards the sandbags, but he is going to be found out. That smoke is going to confirm it. A minute left on the clock. Nobody up extremely close just yet. Mark's on the sandbags, but this crane sandbag setup is so difficult to clear CTs out of. And Crizzen, he actually is going to get out of it. He's going to go looking for some information, and that might cost him here. The swing might come in, and Mareks will find that kill and a second. How about that for a double entry?
Oh my goodness, Mareks, he stepped it up again. Impahat finds 1. Oxygen on the refrag. 4 versus 2 now. Impahat is no 1 HP. QQ manages to line up 2. This is a disaster for OG. They need to get the bomb down. Oxygen and Awaken, the Bulgarian duo, is the only thing that's going to keep them in the game. And Oxygen, he's going to go pushing. Awaken gets dealt with. And now it's Oxygen versus Impahat, the best player in the tournament, versus the Bulgarian gem of OG Academy. This is for the map. This is for everything. There's the smoke towards the crane. It's going to make Oxygen think. It's going to make him crumble. Impahat tries to get on top of the box. Oxygen, realizing that Impahat would have the advantage as the smoke fades, he's going to fall back into security. Peeks into him, doesn't see him, sees him now, and there's the reaction. Oxygen's won them another. We go again. We reload. Time for a 3rd one.
So well played. That is so well played from Oxygen there. Just a peace of mind. You can see he was toying with the idea. Do I drop the smoke? Do I play in front of it? Do I fall away? And he could hear the step of Impahat jumping up completely. Yeah, he falls out of there realizing, all right, that smoke is going to be a nightmare for me. I just need to wait it out. Does exactly that. OG Academy are going to call a little bit of a tactical. Oxygen might have got a little bit too excited as he leaves his chair, maybe for a bathroom break. But
yeah, you know what, Jack? I don't envy you being a play-by-play. My voice is... yeah. This game's been insane. This game's been crazy. OG...
It's game 1, Ted. It's game 1 of 8.
How did they bring it back? I mean, that was supposed to be quite enough for MOUZ NXT, right? Both teams have been a little bit better in overtime on the CT side. OG, they came back on the CT side in overtime number 1. Now started on CT. Didn't win as many rounds. They had to win 2 in a row on the offense, which has proven to be quite a problem for them. But they still managed to make it work somehow. And they go for another tactical timeout. At this point, by the way, I'm not really sure if this is a tactical timeout in which you're actually speaking about the game itself. I feel like you're just trying to cool off after the previous round. And obviously waiting for Oxygen to get back because he had to tell his mom that he's not going to scream anymore. Like, okay, mom, I'm playing a really intense game. Just chill a little bit. I'm going to be done in just a couple minutes. We've all been there. Gamers by nature.
We have indeed. Now, we'll go again. Triple OT. As NXT. No stranger to a very, very long game. A 28-26, I believe. We've already had.
Yeah.
As
MOUZ NXT are
won
quite
it.
accustomed to those.
Always good to check and make sure that all your teammates are ready to go before you start a round. So this one is just going to be the reset. Awaken. AFK. Now, I don't know if he's AFK or if he has disconnected. I assume it's just AFK, and there's a few more OG boys that are just going to take a little bit of an extended break. So we will go back into this technical pause, and it actually is a disconnect there. So we hope whatever issue that is, it is going to resolve itself very, very soon. But it gives the players a little bit longer to kind of think things through, what they want to do, especially OG on this T side. But it also gives you, you know, a pretty big reset, right? Because that was very, very close to not going your way. You get to, you know, just put that out of your mind. Just take it one round at a time now. And it could help OG an awful lot, but it also could harm them.
Yeah, we hope that everything's gonna be alright with Awaken, right? I just saw Oxygen reach out for his phone there, so we really hope that it's not a power outage or something like that, and they're trying to contact Awaken and see what's going on. Hopefully it's nothing like that, because that would be really unfortunate considering the circumstances of this game. This is one of the craziest maps, and let's not forget, this game, both these teams, well, they are with pretty decent chances of making it into the play-ins, right? But if they win, they're going to be in the fight for the first place of the group. That's going to qualify them directly for the playoffs. And you know the big difference, right? In play-ins, you win. You got to win. If you're second place of the group, you got to win only one BO3 to qualify for playoffs. If you're third or fourth place, you got to win 2. But if you lose once, you're out of the tournament. In playoffs, you don't have that. In playoffs, you have the double elimination bracket, which means that even if you, you know, have a foot wrong in the upper bracket, you're just going to be dropping down the lower one, and you have another chance. If you can save yourself the, you know, the hurdle of the play-ins, you're going to do that for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Those play-ins, man. Not easy.
Yeah.
Not easy.
No, they're really hectic, really hectic. I did watch the play-ins last season around, and they were crazy. And you know, Brandon and Lucy are going to be covering those. That's going to be sick. Yeah. That's going to be quite fun. And I believe they're taking place tomorrow, aren't they?
Ooh.
I think they are. Or no, maybe I'm lying, but I don't think I am. No, it is tomorrow.
No, it is tomorrow. It is tomorrow.
Yeah,
I
it is
wasn't
tomorrow.
too sure myself, man.
The playoffs are in November. The playoffs are after the major, so this is why I got a little bit confused there. But yeah, for the play-ins that start tomorrow, there's going to be a lot of teams that actually did a really good job here in the group stage getting eliminated, which is quite unfortunate. But you know, it is what it is. It has to happen like that. Only 2 out of the 6 teams that are going to get into the play-ins are going to make it out. It's a tough fight, but Awaken's back in the server, and we're ready to go. Overtime number 3, Vertigo, map 1 of the day, Jack. 1 out of 8, or rather, first out of 8 games that we're going to be following today. MOUZ NXT and OG refuse to go down. Nexus and Marix already over that 40 mark. Let's see if somebody else is going to be able to join them.
Let's see, indeed, starting things off. QQ gets us underway and gets us rolling, and it's Sound, the first casualty towards B. So you've got your B lurk out of the round, and they know, of course, he is the man that is always there. So seeing him and him only might be a little bit of a worry. They might rotate players away. Oh, waiting for the flash. Oxygen is just going to swing out wide. Tobe is unable to find a second. Now, the rotation has come in from Crimson here. He can beat this smoke, and Oxygen could be in a whole lot of trouble. There's the bomb dropped. Jimpat down off the heavens. It's now Crimson doesn't want to overstay and fight. Oh, he's going to go back through. Dementor luckily picks up the bomb and gets out of harm's way.
Yeah, they still have a man advantage, but OG at least have control of the bomb. That's gonna help them out a little bit. And Marix is still in the round. He's been spectacular so far this game. Unscathed as well. But look at that from OG. They're just holding towards middle. And you gotta feel like now that they haven't really seen any aggression come through from the CT side, they will have to start making moves. But Nexius, he's gonna be the first line of contact. If they get this kill, are they gonna be ready for the A-bomb side to be absolutely clear? And look at that play. MOUZ NXT, they're getting so much information right now, so much ground. Dementor, where does he want to go? Timing is everything. This is clear CT here.
Makes noise when he makes his way over. They were running out of time. They had to, and it leaves Marix in a very, very difficult situation. He has to stick the bomb here. And he is just going to tap it. QQ takes him down in the back, and that is going to be a MOUZ NXT round for sure. Time just not favouring OG Academy at all. So MOUZ NXT do draw first blood in OT number 3.
Yeah, that was always going to be a really tough clutch, right? Especially with MOUZ NXT being so proactive in that late round, which is something I want to highlight in that scenario. You're not really happy with playing the man advantage. You realize that if OG play this one together, they can still refrag their way onto a bomb side. So you want to get proactive and get a bit of a rough idea on what's going on. But OG, now deciding that middle and B haven't been working out for them, are actually going to send it full towards the A-bomb side, and Oxygen, he's already been burned. This is another Molotov kill from Crimson.
Oh, Marix is just going to be completely out in the open there with Crimson peeking. Down to 3, down to 2, running out of players and running out of chances in this round for sure. Dementor and Awaken, they're both down towards that right side of the ramp. Trap for the moment. Awaken trying to peer around the smokes and do even more damage and pick up maybe some more kills with the AWP. But for now, MOUZ NXT are happy enough just to keep the numbers up.
At 2v5 though, and Chris's utility usage has been absolutely insane. Awaken finds another. That's a 2 versus 3. There's no response. This is dangerous. Dementor hasn't really been having the best game of his life, but we know how good he's been entirely throughout the tournament overall. And Awaken has been stepping up in some important rounds so far. You don't really want to be facing your demons in a round like this one, MOUZ NXT. They have the lurk of QQ, who's going to start slowly making his way back. Does he spot the AWP? If he does, that's going to be a free kill. Dementor is going to walk back. They've spotted him. That's a lightning quick shot from Dementor. But look at the play from MOUZ. They've sent both players towards Gap. Surely you're not ready for this.
Yeah, surely not. Well, Tobis has been spotted out and Awaken might just try and run it down. Tobis is dead. Yimpa is going to peek out. Dementor has to get on the bomb. And he gets off it. Yimpa will take his head clean off as well. 37 kills for him. Jimmy's waking up, and that is a problem for OG Academy.
Yeah, that's a big problem. Highest rated player in the tournament so far. 37 kills and 26 deaths. The Empire, he's been a hero and a half. The only original, well, I say original, the only member left from the previous lineup of MOUZ NXT. The only member left in MOUZ NXT that's ever won the WePlay Academy League. And he's been playing like he's from another world. Dementor even lagged out his camera, by the way. Touching his desk the previous round. Just saying. It's stuck right now, but you can understand why. That was a really close round. Considering it was a 2 versus 5, they gave themselves a really decent chance there, but Yimpad once again saves the day. OG gotta hope for at least one round here on the D side, but you have to make it work without Sound, who's already been tagged down. And those man disadvantage situations have been really harsh towards OG so far this game.
That's being made out towards middle. Oxygen gets the smoke and the molly down. Crimson burns a little bit, hoping he's going to see Oxygen and be able to take him out of the round. But Hobis does that. And now OG Academy, they try and split over towards this B site. But Awaken, he has to go on a split alone. Peering around the smoke, Impact's so ready. He drops the bomb. And Dementor, well, he hasn't moved at all. So I actually think he has lagged out. And that's interesting.
That's really unfortunate.
That's very interesting though, because was he lagged out for the whole round? Because I mean, that's what we've seen, right?
but there was an early kill, so I'm not sure. And you know, if there's some early damage and they haven't called for the reset, they can't really reset it, and that's gonna be on OG. So I'm not sure what's happened there, but I believe he was moving in. I believe he was moving in the beginning of the round. Maybe he lagged out after that, but I don't know.
When
That's
his
harsh,
camera,
man.
when his camera froze, that's when what I'm considering.
Yeah, I think it froze when he hit his desk in the end of the previous round, because it was, you know, you could see that on.
That's
on,
a big coincidence, though, mate. That's a big coincidence.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Okay, we've gotten a word from production that the game is not over. So, yeah, we're still gonna play it in. We're waiting to see what's gonna go on. Well, okay, so apparently Dementor's lagged out and he's just left the server. So, yeah, we're just gonna be waiting for him to get back into it. Still, it's gonna be a tough one for OG. They need 3 in a row. They were able to get 2. 3, though, might be a little bit too much, even though they're gonna be on the CT side, which is arguably a little bit easier. And yeah, our observer pointed out towards Mavericks. We spoke about Impahad and the amazing performance he's had. Chrisen's been stepping up. The utility game of Chrisen, by the way, has been really good. I want to highlight that. You know, mid-round calls on overpass was the first thing that I kind of pointed out towards Chrisen with, you know, the first games that we've seen from him. His utility usage here on the CT side of Vertigo has been really good as well. Look at that. Look at the utility damage from the side of MOUZ NXT. And the difference between the utility damage on the side of MOUZ and the one on OG. OG have just about 100 average per player. A little bit above 100, let's say. Whereas MOUZ average around 300 or 400 from what we've seen just now. A big difference. Too big of a difference. Well, Jack, as we have some more time, we can actually speak some if, buts, and maybes. I know that you've been fairly, you know, bamboozled and flabbergasted by all the possible outcomes that we have after today, after the potential results. But what would a potential MOUZ NXT win actually do for the game? It would mean that this is MOUZ NXT's penultimate game. They still have another one to play against FURIA Academy in the next one. If they beat OG now, which looks highly likely, and they win against FURIA Academy, they're actually going to be 3 points ahead of NAVI Junior, but they're going to be with, well, 2 games more. So ideally, if NAVI Junior get their wins against OG Academy and FURIA Academy, they're going to be able to get the first spot. But however, if NAVI lose both their games, MOUZ are going to get the first place. Unfortunately for MOUZ, though, if NAVI win only 1 out of the 2, they're still getting first place because they've beaten MOUZ NXT in both games, right? Yeah. So statistically, MOUZ don't really have a great chance of making it to the first place. Well, they do have, but holding on is an entirely different story, as you'd be hoping for NAVI to get 2 consecutive losses against OG Academy and FURIA Academy. And OG, if they lose here, they're pretty much playing for nothing after that. Unless FURIA beat everybody, by the way. There is this crazy chance of FURIA actually beating everybody and then OG beating NAVI, and then OG can still pick up first place. But I think this is absolutely crazy to think of. Maybe it's the Brazilians that are going to cause all that chaos in the end.
Yeah, I told you, trying to like look at all the different outcomes this morning. Yeah, my brain.
Yeah, there's like 10,000. You know that scene from Endgame where Doctor Strange just goes, okay, there's like 10 million possible outcomes and only one of them is going to be successful for us.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know, you've never watched It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, no?
I don't think so, no.
No, there's a scene where Charlie is in the mailroom and he has like all the yarn and he has a deranged look on his face when he's trying to figure out where all the letters go. That was basically me trying to figure out everything that was going on today.
You know, you've watched a lot of you've watched a lot of movies and series that I haven't heard of, to be fair.
Yeah, true. You don't watch a lot of stuff though. Like
No,
you haven't watched you don't watch like any good good comedy
I
films.
don't watch. Yeah, that's it. I watch new movies that come up sometimes, but yeah,
Anything with The Rock in it.
Yeah, pretty much. Haven't seen Black Adam yet. Need to go. No one spoil, please.
No.
Don't spoil it for me. I love The Rock.
I think I could be less interested in a film. I don't think I could be less interested.
Okay,
guys.
yeah, ladies and gents, unfortunately we're getting some information that we don't know how much longer this technical timeout is going to take, so we'll have to send it into a short little break, but we advise you not to go anywhere because we could be back any moment now. Okay, ladies and gents, we are back into the WePlay Academy League. Unfortunately, we did have to go through a little bit of a break because Dementor had some problems with his internet and, PC, but we are back with some good news. Well, good news in terms of the game has proceeded. Bad news in terms of OG that have to be playing with their coach right now because Dementor couldn't actually reconnect. And he doesn't have any internet left. which is unfortunate for OG, considering that they need 3 in a row on the CT side. And if you were wondering who their coach was, it's the German tactician Crispy.
It's Coach V, Coach Ted. The storylines, they do write themselves. Crispy, a very capable player. And this is going to be very, very interesting. Actually played for the MOUZ main team way back in the day, 2013. So now he could take down the academy team, but they need a big, big comeback. They need these 3 rounds. And, well, it is going to be a tough place to start towards A, because he might be called into action very early on. I hope he's warm.
Well, he's not going to have any warm-up rounds. That's for sure. I mean, you have 1. If it goes wrong, it's GG's. On the other hand, though, he can join in, help them out. They win 6 in a row. He's going to get 10 rating on HLTV. I'm not sure if that's even possible, to be fair, but yeah, it's going to be a tough one. Oxygen, he's thinking about going for a peek. The flash is perfect. Gets the opening, but Crispy, he's all alone towards A, and they've actually walked in. The coach is going to be able to pick up his first kill. Now needs to hold on.
Oh, Crizin going to be able to do a little bit of damage in return to Crispy, and caught in a reload. He's going to be swung. His teammates are going to be able to try and help him out and bail him out. Oh, and Sound is going to do exactly that. Lovely transfer onto the second. And Sound will give OG Academy their first round in this triple overtime. Oh, 22 for them, 24 for MOUZ NXT. And as we said, OG Academy, they need to be perfect. Crispy did his job there in that opening round.
Well, got a kill, got an assist, mollied down the side. That was alright. It was good enough. Another round on the cards, though. Once again, MOUZ NXT go over towards the ramp one way. Doesn't really let OG go for the early fight. Not that they seem too interested in it, but they're going to be hoping to get fortunate with that aggressive setup. Crispy, a lucky man to get out of dodge. The HE stack plus the Molotov would have had him dead to right. But now he's going to go for a flash from Marix. Needs to get the timing on this one perfectly.
Yeah, he does. Crispy now going to try and line up the spam, but not going to be perfect. Not going to be able to connect onto any of them. And now MOUZ NXT, they just commit up with that execute. Mollies go on to the plant spots just in case MOUZ NXT are already close. But they haven't really fully committed into this site just yet. There's 45 seconds, another molly does go down, but MOUZ NXT will move very shortly.
Yeah, I think that was way too early for the second Molotov there. MOUZ haven't even made their way up the bomb side. Deep smoke towards connector though, which is going to mean that Marix is pretty much isolated towards the back of 51.
Oh, he gets that first kill. QQ now goes down on default. Crispy gets headshot. Awaken gets that double, and we still keep going. It's a 2v2, and it is just trade after trade coming in left and right. Crispy towards the sandbags. Nexius drops onto the ramp, and Sound surely has heard that. They know exactly where both players are. Bomb's going to be tapped. The peak is going to come in. Crispy finds the headshot. It is down to Awaken on the AWP. He taps it, gets off it. Crispy has spotted that. Crispy knows this. Awaken goes for the swing. He's wide open. It's MOUZ NXT surely picking up this one. There's no time left. Even if Awaken wants it, his no-scopes are not enough to save the day for OG Academy. As MOUZ NXT, they take their 7th victory here at the WePlay Academy League Season 6.
What a comeback that was to stop the streak of OG Academy as well, and to potentially put an end to OG's hopes to get a first place in the group as well. MOUZ NXT still in the fight. They still need NAVI to go wrong in one of their games. Well, rather in 2 of their games. But it's been such an impressive comeback. MOUZ NXT, they were down 14-8, Jack. This game started so close. MOUZ NXT did manage to pick up the first couple rounds on the D side. OG then came back, did manage to actually control the pace of the game for the biggest part of it. Got up to that 14-8, but ever since, it's just been MOUZ NXT. What a phenomenal game. And once again, there is just one name that's on the edge of my tongue and my lips, and that is CM Pahad. He's been spectacular so far this season of the WePlay Academy League.
Nexius had a great game as well. You know, he finished upwards of 40 kills towards the end there. MOUZ NXT, of course, playing with a coach as well for the majority of the game. I know Crisby came in for the last few rounds, but you know, to play with a coach as your offer is missing, you know, that's still a very tough game against one of the best teams in Group A. It has to be said. You know, OG Academy, they were on a 5-game win streak coming into this game, and MOUZ NXT, they're able to end it. This result puts MOUZ NXT now on level terms with NAVI Junior. MOUZ NXT, of course, they've got one more game to play. NAVI Junior, they'll be hoping to beat OG Academy and FURIA Academy. They're going to have to. There's the scoreboard there. Nexius with 43. Crizin, the IGL, stepping up massively with 40. Marix, nearly 50 kills from him. 47, but just unable to help his team pick up the victory in that one. And a very, very long game wanted. MOUZ NXT, they're definitely warmed up. And, well, they're not going to get very much of a break at all, because their next game versus FURIA Academy is coming up very, very soon. I believe in around 10 minutes time or so.
Yeah.
But we should be safe to send it to a short little break momentarily as we do get ready and get lined up for that next game. FURIA, they're still looking to keep their tournament alive. They need to get the win. MOUZ NXT also now fighting for that top position. They're still in the running after that massive victory, but for now, we are going to send it to that short break. Make sure you stick around. You do not want to miss this next game. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 6, final day of the group stage. And, well, it's been a very, very long start to the day. Game 1, 25-22. MOUZ NXT managed to take down OG, and we get to see the young international roster once again in action as they take on FURIA Academy. A win would see them top of Group A, but NAVI Jr. still yet to play their games. And then on the other side, we've got FURIA Academy, who are looking to make a late surge pretty much from nothing. It is still mathematically possible, though, that they can make it into the play-ins or at least get a tiebreaker game for a play-in. MOUZ NXT do have the chance to ruin that, though. Ted, mate, talk us through the veto.
Well, MOUZ NXT, as we've seen in the past couple of games, they've been fairly comfortable on maps like Vertigo. Inferno does too gonna get removed straight away. We haven't really seen them play those maps a whole lot, and they're actually taking a long time to remove the final one. I guess you really want to figure out whether you want to leave that Mirage in, because Mirage's been alright for FURIA Academy, but in the same time, they've been experimenting when there Dust 2. That doesn't really look that bad. I feel like FURIA Academy right now is a really tough matchup in terms of how deep their veto is, and actually, they removed the Vertigo. Apparently, they're not that comfortable on it after that OG game. Obviously, FURIA really well known for their Vertigo as well, and I think that this caught them by surprise a little bit. I'm not sure if FURIA actually expected MOUZ to remove Vertigo. I think FURIA might have expected a Vertigo matchup here, so now they kind of need to make their decision, but I really want to see FURIA once again on a Dust 2, and I don't believe we've seen too much from MOUZ on a Dust 2. Unfortunately, it did get removed, so maybe a Mirage in there. I think Mirage is alright for both teams.
Yeah, I think it's Mirage or Overpass. Mirage finished 16-6 in favor of MOUZ NXT the last time they played, and we're getting a nuke.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, right.
Yeah, switching things up.
Yeah.
I was actually a fan of FURIA's nuke after the first game that they did play, but after the MIBR one, I was a little... they were on shaky legs for me, I'm gonna put it that way. I feel like you not being able to close out your game against MIBR Academy, for those of you that did watch it, obviously, FURIA did have a really good start, and then...
you're getting confused, mate.
What?
You're getting confused with Ents, I think.
Am I? Oh, yes,
Yeah,
I am.
yeah.
I'm completely sorry about
We
that.
haven't actually seen FURIA on nuke, actually.
I actually completely misjudged that one. Yeah, there's been so many BO1s, but yeah, FURIA actually haven't played a nuke, which is interesting. They haven't played a nuke in this season. I'm pretty sure they did play it last time, last tournament around. They have played a couple nukes though. I'm pretty sure I've seen them play. I've seen them play a nuke. They actually did win a nuke against the Apex Rebels in Season 5, from what I remember. But it's been a long time since they've played it. The last nuke that they did play was in September. And that was against Oplano, and they did lose it 17-19.
MOUZ NXT, it's going to be the first time that we do see them on a nuke in the Academy League. They've played it 3 times and lost it every single time in a CCT event. But they were up against the likes of Xcade, Into the Breach, and then another Academy team was Big Academy. That was 16-14, so pretty close. This one should be very intriguing, and it's a kind of a weird one, right? I mean, you know, FURIA Academy...
No, I'm really confused.
The FURIA Academy, they don't mind throwing curveballs, right? I mean, we seen a Dust 2 yesterday. Now we get to see a nuke today. Well, we'll see what they have on this T side. The Impact is going to shut down the pop out towards Hut. ZMB will knock it out of here alive, and that's pretty clean for the MOUZ NXT side. Of course, if you guys are just joining us, you might be wondering, Tobiz is going to be playing instead of Adix, and he is going to be picking up the AWP. We've seen it in the last game.
Yeah, he was doing alright with it, to be fair. Obviously, when you're the coach, it's going to be a little bit tougher. You're not that accustomed to being in the server. You're accustomed to the tactics and all divs, buts, and maybes, and that's a good thing to have. But I'm gonna admit that, Jack. I've been completely outbrained by the players with this map. The last map I actually did expect to see was nuke in this game. I'm not gonna lie. Both teams haven't really played it so far this season. That's surprising. That's really surprising, but well, let's see. MOUZ NXT might have had the chance to practice it a little bit, and maybe you're just relying on, you know, FURIA not really being as comfortable on here. Although as you pointed out yesterday, we've seen that FURIA have no problems experimenting, as they did on that Dust 2. Crizzen with a nice double kill through the smoke, and that's actually the bomb. And that's probably them just locked out of the round already.
Yeah, you'd assume so. I mean, everybody's rotating down as well. There's 2 players towards double. Crizzen looking to maybe peek out, find a few more kills with the MP9. He's going to shoot him up, but it's actually Infrahat to find 2 with his M4A4 and a 3rd as well. So a hat-trick for him and the double for MOUZ NXT. That was the full investment from FURIA Academy.
Yeah, it was a force buy. Did look like an anti-eco.
Yeah, it looked very, very straightforward for MOUZ NXT. And that's what you're going to be hoping for, right, as well. Especially, you know, you're missing your Opper. You've got Tobis on a scout. So you're going to be hoping that it is going to be smooth sailing against the FURIA boys to keep your chances of the playoffs alive. MOUZ tries to get down the vent, and look where the bombs drop.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. Well, it's just the eco, so I guess it's not a big deal. MOUZ NXT are going to make sure that they don't lose a single player, which would be impressive. Building up the economy. That's great. I mean, you've lost, what, 2 people across 3 rounds overall? That's absolutely perfect for them right now. Things are not looking bad. Things are actually looking great. By the way, just to put this one out there. Again, I'm just thinking, how crazy is that? This is the most important game those 2 teams have played so far in the tournament, and they're playing Nuke for the first time. I'm still baffled by this, you know? We have a couple really good Nuke teams. We have Spirit Academy, the Young Ninjas are alright, Big Academy have played a couple of nukes as well, Ents Academy have played a couple of nukes, the Prospects are not too bad on it either. But those 2, big shock. First buy though, and Bruninho's gonna be able to pick up the first kill.
Crizzen needs to be careful. I thought he spotted the player close by, but maybe not. As he fumbles that kill, as Ted fumbles his water bottle.
Yeah, that was scary, by the way. Did you see the look on my face?
I could see the face as, you know, oh no, there's water everywhere. Yeah.
You know what's the problem? It's not a water bottle. Look at that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That could have been a nightmare.
That could have been. You all heard that as well.
That could have ruined a PC. That's... it's an open lid cup he's after showing me, so yeah.
Gotta stay hydrated, Jack.
Yeah, very true. That could have ended in tears this round.
Yeah.
Though it hasn't gone too great for MOUZ NXT either. They could be crying after this one finishes. Jimpat tucks himself in the vent, and well, he's going to hear decently in Koalix now. But he makes a lot of noise coming up that vent, and well, it was always going to be difficult. He needed to maybe beat the timing there, but didn't know if they were going to be holding it. Nobody was. That is just a little bit unfortunate. And he is handed his first death. But enough money in the banks now to reinvest. And, well, we're not going to see an op on Tobis this round. Jimpat had the money if he wanted to drop one over to his coach op.
Yeah,
Not
first round T side. Picking up the pace. Cowis, he's been spectacular the past couple days. Looking for an opening kill. Jimpat though is gonna shut them down completely. That's a great double kill. Even the HE tags down and frags down Bruninho. This is an expert defense towards round from Jimpat, and look at the nade damage. MOUZ NXT's nades today have been something else. For those of you that did miss Vertigo, MOUZ NXT were averaging 400 damage per player. Only on utility damage for that game against the OG Academy. Well, it was between 300 and 400 on average. And now they've already started with 2 HE kills.
They've started this nuke with 4 CT rounds, only giving away 1. Really good hold from Jimpat there. Your ramp player going 10-2. The first 5 rounds is...
yeah, your best player in the tournament. I mean,
yeah.
At this point, it's not even a surprise.
Pretty good. Want to
I
have your own.
wonder if he's going to be able to actually pick up the MVP of the tournament.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, there's still a long way to go, and you know you can't really just give it off group games, right? Yeah, you have to pick it up in the playoffs, and we have seen it a few times that players do fall off when it does get to the kind of best of 3 stage. But of course, Impact is probably one of the most tried and tested players that we do have in the event. Bernino boosted up on top of red. Krisen is not going to take him off it, but he's going to force him down. Flashes for himself, just tickling the FURIA Academy. And eventually, he will be able to put the finishing touches on the first kill of this round. Oh, needs to be careful. Nakawaz gets a free kill. And we're into a 4v4.
Yeah, maximum damage is the task of the round for FURIA Academy. You still have the hero AK from Bernino, even though he's been tagged down low. He's caught a bit of a timing. I'm not sure if Impact actually realizes that Bernino's walking him down. No, he doesn't. No idea. Bernino with a free kill. And now that's going to make MOUZ NXT nervous just a little bit. There is still a couple of Deagles in the mix for FURIA Academy, so MOUZ NXT would always be in the better position considering the low HP of Bernino, but that kill has opened up a lot of space and they need to go looking. That's what QQ's done, picking up that kill towards Secret, just holding the cross. They're going to try and clear outside. They've spotted the shadow. They know there's a player above. This is a mistake from Kawes.
Yeah, the bomb's dropped and both players are going to be in heaven decently. And Bernino, they need to kind of play for the kills here if they want to go for the round, but it looks like they're pretty happy just to settle with the save. It's going to be a 5th for MOUZ NXT. A little bit of a weird one, to be honest, from both sides. As Decenty and Bernino need to make sure that the guns are kept. And they will be. So, investment can come in on the rest of the players. We do have a gun v gun round. And I want to just see now, is it going to be Tobas asking for an AWP once again? And it's not. So, happy enough just to play with the 5 M4s. And why not? It's been working out.
Yeah, especially if you expect something a little bit quicker from FURIA on this round. After a tactical timeout, they might want to switch things up. Some good damage done in the previous rounds, but still nothing too much. It's been a great start for MOUZ NXT once again. Obviously, I think that at this point, you've tested ramp quite enough. You've realized that the Impact is just going to be a demon this game as well. And at this point, we just got to accept the fact that he's going to be dropping 30 bomb every single time the game has enough rounds for him to do so. Even though it's been an absolutely crazy series of games for MOUZ NXT, and they haven't really been able to pick up all the victories that they might have had the chance to do. Impact has been stellar in pretty much every single game. 5-1, another round on the cards. FURIA Academy. What do you go for this time around? A lot of people actually making their way towards lobby. Bernino, he's thinking about going for a bit of a peek, but just holding on for now. You just want to see if MOUZ NXT are going to try and initiate some kind of an early contact.
Lots of noise being made in towards the lobby. ZMB. He's getting spammed down and tagged down. Bernino needs to be careful now himself. Nexius. Down to just 7 HP. This is a very awkward start to proceedings in this round. Krisen begins to creep his way up Secret. Oh, if the timing favors him here, he could peek into absolutely everybody. Oh, he's heard the smokes. He might just try and play around red here, and they might not be expecting this play at all. He's got himself into such a round-winning position. But ZMB,
they've seen him.
Spot him out. He's going to try and swing red, spots out Kawes, but that's a big enough kill. Knows that they're going to be in towards lobby. Can tell A, just to be ready, and Impact as well needs to play this one just a little bit safe if they go ramp, which looks very likely now.
Yeah, Impact, he's going to hear the steps. He's going to fall back towards the B bomb side. Nexius has already arrived as well. He's not going to be alone towards B on the whole.
Great position from him. Needs to come away with at least one kill and does so. Nexius, he is quite low and he's missed the first shot, but everybody's here from MOUZ NXT. They just need to deny the plant. Crizzen with that kill on Bernino. Bomb is going to be tapped, not going to be stuck, but it's down to just QQ. 5 seconds. And now, QQ, does he want to risk it? He's out single, he's been heard, and now he's trying to just isolate these fights, but they're going to peek together. DCD from behind ZMB, they nearly line up, but FURIA do line up a second T round.
Oh, 25 HP away. That was really, really close. And Impa had actually falling back there. You gotta feel like he's gonna get more than 1 kill. That went extremely messy there on the spray with the M4 aim for Impa. Still manages to get 1 kill, but the early damage that FURIA did manage to inflict to some of those MOUZ NXT members did come back to bite them. Nexius was really low on the rotation. There was another member that was in the red sector. And even though they did lose Kawes towards outside that early fight, they still managed to convert. And look at the money for MOUZ NXT now. You've won 5, you've lost only 2. And your money's already gone. 2 MP9s, 2 M4s, and a pistol for Impa.
Again, though, that was kind of a messy round for FURIA Academy, and I don't know if you can really call it a safe round, right? You know, you can't be overly happy about it because it could have went very, very wrong. It just seemed more the fact that MOUZ lost a few of the fights that they probably shouldn't have, more the fact that FURIA went out and won them. Well, that fight definitely won by Kawes this time. Crizzen is down. QQ positions himself in towards main, and he is just going to try and watch the cross here. Yimpa, he's been caught out by this angle a few times. He is going to position himself in heavens at MB. He is going to find a second kill now for FURIA, and Kawes still in a really good spot. Yimpa might not be ready for this as the pressure goes onto this A side. Tobe is the next player to fall, and Nexius the last player on the site. He's not going to stand a chance. This could be a clean FURIA round, and it is going to be a clean FURIA round. Very nicely done. Money on MOUZ NXT, reset completely, and we'll see FURIA Academy back into this game.
Yeah, setting up Kawes to go for those outside plays has been imminently working for them. I mean, last time around it got cancelled, but we saw in this round how they wanted to work out, right? You throw in the smoke, and then you let Kawes decide whether he wants to try and pick up the fight and take it to main, whether he wants to cross and go into garage, whether he wants to cross down and play in secret. A lot of options for him, and he's been kind of that star guy. The icing on the cake of FURIA Academy. It's the same case pretty much on Mirage as well, if you remember the way that they were approaching their T side, and Kawes always being on those late lurks from under, always tormenting Nippo in connector yesterday. They should be able to pick that one up though. It's just the eco, so probably 4 rounds on the T side. Not going to be too bad. Well, dropping down the vent isn't actually the best idea, as ZMB is going to find out. Might not really want to go and follow your IGO in this one, FURIA.
Rifle save though from MOUZ NXT. Pretty good eco by my standards, Ted. I don't know about yours, but pretty strong for the following round. For FURIA Academy, they can be happy just at least that this is now a game. No kit. MOUZ NXT are going to attack the bomb. Well, QQ goes down. He only had a Galil, and it was probably worth it because they do take away a Galil on the side of FURIA Academy.
Yeah, good damage.
Yeah, really good damage.
It's a decent round for the CTs, even though it's still a round for FURIA Academy, and they've already picked up 4 on the offense, which could be considered a pretty stellar start to that T side. Another buy coming in. No AWP yet, by the way, for Tobis. I get it. Nuke is a little bit tougher to play with an AWP on, especially on the CT side. And he's going to fall back. QQ does manage to get the opening. Brunini with a nice refrag, and all the action is actually happening towards the A-bomb side.
Always is low HP here as well. Doesn't really want to overcommit and swing out heaven. Knows they could already be out the door, and himself and Yimpa are gonna have to discuss maybe a different approach to this round. But is it gonna be the save?
I feel so.
Yeah.
I think that MOUZ were just betting on the fact that FURIA could try and outbrain themselves a little bit and, you know, go down the vent. You were hoping for something like that, you know, making your way towards the B-bomb side, but now it's a 2 versus 3. Tobis is low on HP. Surely there's no way you go for this. And even if you do, there's a player in heaven.
Yeah, no, you definitely don't go for it. Cows finds that kill. Yimpa should be safe. I don't think FURIA are going to find him, but the Brazilians really picking up some pace now and picking up round after round. We're going to be level once again, 5-5. And money in a weird spot for MOUZ NXT. They could risk it and go for a force, but do you really want to see that?
Well, that's a good question.
Half buy? But Kristen goes for a hero rifle as well. I mean, you have 3,400 loss bonus. He can still buy the next round. Yimpa can do the same. This is still an okay decision.
Yeah, it's a good half buy. You want to have the 2 Emperors. At least, you know, try and spread them away or put them together and make sure that you have one of the bomb sites locked in. Let's see how they fare. Prison. He's going to take his one towards outside. That's a lot of damage. Cowis has actually fallen into his death. This is perfect for MOUZ NXT. They picked up the opening. Did they realize that FURIA have already crossed down Secret, though? They have. A player's rotated down the vent, but it might be a little bit too late for them.
Yeah, Nexus can't stop them. Oh, a little bit of a traffic jam going on there towards double. Luckily, nobody goes down because of it. Koalix wanted to stay and fight. Bernino wanted to run past, so a little bit of miscommunication through the smoke. Bernino, he's perfect with the pre-fire. Or the predicted spray. He will find another. Yimpa now with that saved rifle tries to get something out of the round, but it's not going to happen. And everybody falls from MOUZ NXT. But they still have this investment in this next round. However, they've given up 6 rounds to FURIA. This T side looking quite good. You can see a little side there going in from Tobis. You know, quite a big exhale. Maybe, just maybe, the coach is getting a little bit nervy about this one.
Yeah, he's realized what FURIA have done so far, right? I mean, that's 5 rounds in a row. The start was absolutely perfect for MOUZ NXT. You get the conversions, you get the opening, pissed around, then you lose the first buy, but you recover quickly and you win 2 more. And as you recover and you win those bonus rounds, you're thinking, okay, we have this one under control. And just a couple rounds later, you're 5-6 down in a 2 versus 5, just 15 seconds into the round, and things are not looking great for you anymore.
Yeah, not at all. Yimpa needs to be careful. Player out on default. Kawa has dealt with decently as well, but Koalix is the real troublemaker from the heavens. And, well, QQ hasn't heard him. Reload comes in, and that's just going to be a free kill every day of the week. It's 7 now for FURIA Academy and MOUZ NXT. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a tactical from them very shortly, as things have gone completely wrong. Tobis, I would highlight, you know, the fact that he did have a decent game against OG Academy. You know, he started quite well. He built up a little bit of confidence. He was doing all the right things, but in this round, or in this game rather, we haven't seen him with an AWP. He's only picked up 1 kill with 9 deaths, so it has been a little bit more difficult, and you can see FURIA are taking advantage of this lack of an op outside because they just keep putting on the hurt and putting on the pain. So Biz will find one with a 5-7 through the smoke, but the pistols can't really hope for very much more as they're just being torn to bits by these AKs once again.
Yeah, you'd love to have 8x on the server right now. We still don't know what the reason is for him not playing today, but it's really unfortunate. Of course, we consider the fact that it's probably a really important reason. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been left out of the roster.
There's the op.
Yeah. But isn't it a little bit too late? I mean, it's 8 rounds on the T side. I feel like it's a bit too late. I think that even if you're Tobis, even if you're uncomfortable when you're AWP on the CT side, you gotta have it at least to try and lock it down. It's better to at least try and fail rather than not even trying at all.
It's just to make them respect it though as well, because you can see they're going, you know, 3 players outside every single time. They've somebody over on silo just freely. They know that, you know, there hasn't been one, so why should they respect it? They should just go aggressive. And well, this time I kind of feel sorry for Tobis. He's picked up the AWP, but it's going to be a ramp push as soon as that smoke clears. He can't drop down. He stays fighting. It's the right idea because he lines 2 of them up. The rotation of the Opera is now in. Tobis has hit that shot, backs away with this 2-man advantage attack, make that a 3-man as it's down to just Koalix, and MOUZ NXT might have just found themselves a 6th and stopped FURIA on their rat.
That was a great play from Impahat. He faked the drop down. Deploys the Molotov. Jumps down, makes the noise, but it's on the left-hand side. It's not down the ramp, so they weren't really ready for that. They were rather looking for Tobis to peek from hell, but Impahat finding that double kill, shut them down completely. And now it's just Koala trying to find a kill. Nexius there to shut him down. Nexius has been on a really slow start as well, by the way. And some of those MOUZ NXT members haven't really been able to pick up the pace that much. Prison as well, 7 and 9. Not looking too great. Well, QQ and Impahat are the only 2 members that actually have been able to step it up so far for MOUZ NXT, but 6 rounds. It's respectable if you try to forget the factor that they're on the CT side. You remember that? It doesn't look that great anymore, but I guess so far in the WePlay Academy League, we've seen a lot of enigmas, so let's not write them off just yet. Although it's been a fairly successful T-side for FURIA, and if they pick up a 9th, you gotta feel like they're gonna be in the prime position to take down MOUZ NXT.
Yeah. You really do have to think that way. Impahat, this time he is going to drop. He deploys a Molotov as well to ensure his safety. Tobis can't peek from hell. That Molotov would burn his feet if he even thinks about it. And now the issue is, if he walks in, there could be somebody holding on that ramp angle, which is not very favourable, especially for somebody that isn't overly confident with an AWP. Was a rifler back when he used to play. 50 seconds though. And FURIA Academy, they're happy enough just to freeze.
Yeah, they have full control over ramp. So that means that MOUZ NXT eventually will have to start thinking about it. You know, FURIA, they can walk back towards lobby, try and play A, they can commit down B, they can try and push into hell. There's numerous possibilities, and Tobis, he's going to be baited back, but they're going to make their way down to B bomb side finally.
Now there's 2 players down here. There's one. He's done. But the bait is lovely for Impahat. You think that, and Bernino 1 HP is going to take care of both of those players. Cowas is going to try and get that bomb down. Nobody's going to be able to stop it at all. Everybody coming from the secret side for this retake from the CTs. They'll push in, try and take control of double. Crizzen will find that first kill. Bernino was only 1 HP, so light work for him as Crizzen finds a second. Cowas through the door, no more. Nexius onto ZMB, and it's down to just Decently and Koalix. He's taking damage. He's been hit by the nade. He's just going to be jumped upon. Decently above the site. They're looking for him, but Decently with a triple spray keeps FURIA in a great lead. And look at that. Look at the amount of T rounds that they picked up. It was a 5-1 start from MOUZ NXT, and FURIA have brought it back to a 3-round lead.
Yeah, and look at the kill distribution as well. Koalix is bottom fragging on 7. Decently is top fragging on 11 after that triple that he just got. It's such a fair kill distribution right now for the FURIA Academy boys. And you look over at MOUZ NXT, you have the Impahat on 16, 12 kills for QQ, everyone else is below 10. It's just been a really tough game so far for MOUZ NXT. And now on the T side, they need to try and open things up. Tobis playing that first game is going to be a factor now. Surely that triple overtime against OG Academy is going to wear you off just a little bit. But going into the second pistol round, which is quite vital for MOUZ NXT, we're going to jump into their Steam speak.
Not top hot. Nothing on A, I heard.
Okay, we'll go away.
We should go A then.
Yeah, we go out A.
Wait, I'm ready.
Let me
jump ramp here, okay?
I'm ready. Yeah, wait for Toby.
Okay, cool.
You can do it.
Smoking.
Deep ramp, headshot box.
Flashing.
I'm going first.
Oh, I'm
Flashing.
flashing.
Don't see.
Don't see.
I think I'll flank ramp.
Come in.
Main plan.
No, 3 ramp pushing.
Can
Pushing ramp
close up.
3. Yeah, you have to fight
Left
these
on.
guys.
Let's fight for it.
Run it down, 2 guys.
Two door.
2.
Both right. Unlucky, guys.
4 ramp.
Unlucky.
Cowes.
Okay, apparently Cowes has started getting into the heads of the MOUZ NXT boys just a little bit. A really good double kill. An insane call from FURIA Academy. I mean, how often do you see a 4-ramp pissed around setup on the CT side of Nuke? It's not the most commonly used one, but it is surely quite efficient.
I mean, usually when you call a ramp stack and they go A, you usually lose the round as well. So
Yeah.
it's a big risk, and I'm very, very surprised to see that they've been rewarded with it. But now FURIA, they've got a 4-round lead. There is the investment, of course, from MOUZ NXT. 3 rifles, 2 AKs, and 1 Galil. So they'll try and win this one. It would reset the money of FURIA Academy harshly and really get MOUZ NXT back in the game. A loss here in this round, though, would really open the door for FURIA Academy to maybe push on and win this one. And if MOUZ NXT are defeated here, they can 100% rule out top spot in that group. It looks like we're going to get a reset here. I hear a lot of clicking, so maybe somebody has disconnected on the side of MOUZ NXT. FURIA Academy are going to be respecting this by the not live call. So, yeah, we will talk about that a little bit more, Ted. You know, MOUZ NXT, they do lose this. Yeah, 100%. They're not getting top spot, but they can still hope for, you know, a more favorable draw in a second place. Of course, the 3rd and 4th place will play each other from each group. So the 3rd place of Group A will play the 4th place of Group B, and vice versa. And then the winner of each of those games will move on to play the team that finishes 2nd in that play-in stage. So MOUZ NXT are going to be hoping that if they can't finish top, they at least get into that 2nd place. It saves you playing 1 best of 3.
Yeah, the 2nd place is actually a massive boost, by the way.
Yeah.
And could there be some tiebreakers for 2nd place?
Oh, there could be. There definitely could be.
Yeah, surely there could be. And it matters, right? You skip 1 BO3, that's elimination BO3 as well, so it's kind of useful. But yeah, Fnatic rising here with 18 points, so if MOUZ lose right now, this is their last game, right? And they are actually 1-1 with Fnatic rising. So this one could be a tiebreaker if Fnatic do manage to beat Copenhagen Flames, or rather the Flames Ascent.
OG won't be. FURIA can't catch them. The only 2 teams that can catch them is Fnatic and OG, but OG have already lost twice to MOUZ NXT. So
yeah,
if they do win their game,
but then
they're
1-1 with Fnatic. So do they play a tiebreaker with Fnatic because they're that's
you can understand. You can understand why I had a headache this morning trying to figure everything out. So it's better. It's better to give a rough idea of what's gonna happen, but
we're gonna let the
happens,
we're gonna let the admins decide what's going on. We're just gonna be the messengers. We're just gonna be the messengers, guys. We're just gonna give you the information. Shut up, watch the games, and speak about what's going on in the server. Not really speaking about the leaderboard way too much because it's been a tough fight for us trying to understand what's going on with those tiebreakers and all of that, because it's been such a close group stage so far. But technical difficulties have been removed and we're back in the server. Forced by coming in for the MOUZ NXT boys. As Jack told you, this round, if it goes in favor of the FURIA Academy boys, that's going to open up the door for a pretty solid CT side run. But MOUZ NXT, hoping to get into Garage, will try and storm their way in. The off angle from Decent is going to ground him a first kill. Does he get a second? Yes, he does.
Stays alive as well. Very important, so the rotations can come in and try and help him out. But nobody's going to be here. He eventually runs out of bullets, but he's killed 3 people all on his lonesome. So really promising start to this round for FURIA Academy. However, Tobis and Crimson with the AKs still in with a fighting chance. Not with Kawa up inside.
Not anymore.
And Crimson doesn't have armor.
Yeah, so you gotta feel like this round's over.
AK versus MP9. Koalix, you can see, doesn't want any of that, but the MP9 up secret will find the kill for Bernino. That's money in the bin for MOUZ NXT. And that door, Ted, Has
It's open.
Swung up. It's swung open.
Yeah, it's been removed. There's no door. It's just a gap in the wall. But by the way, they've actually upgraded 2 MP9s on 2 AKs. I've just noticed that as well. This is a phenomenal round for FURIA Academy. They've picked up all the premium rifles. It's just the Fueco coming in for MOUZ. We're going to be looking at the 12-6 game. FURIA Academy, everyone thought, well, we thought it was absolutely unthinkable of them to actually get themselves a chance to make it into the play-ins. But again, if they win here, they're going to be playing against NAVI Junior in their last game, which is going to be the last game of the night, by the way, the last game of the group stage itself. And if they win against NAVI Junior, they might actually be able to catch up. This is interesting. They still need either fnatic or OG to lose their next game as well, though. If fnatic beat the Flames Ascent and OG beat NAVI, FURIA are out of the competition, regardless of what happens in their games. But if one of fnatic and OG loses, then there is a chance. FURIA are 1-1 with OG. And they're 1-1 with fnatic. So potentially we could be seeing a tiebreaker.
Potentially we could. Now, this is a lot better from the T side. Lobby crunch. Works out the other way, but decently looking at the exit towards Hut. Is he able to stop the second? Yes, he is. Oh, that's a beautiful transfer from Nexus. 1 and 2 gets the player out of CT vent and out of heaven from the rafters, taking down a peg or two as MOUZ NXT, with the guns up, needed to find something to build up their confidence. And, well, they have done exactly that. Decently, he has invested a lot of cash, though. He's brought out that big green. MOUZ NXT just have the 5 rifles on the other side. Are they going to be expecting this up from FURIA? Surely they are.
Yeah, you should be. First buy round. Trying to show presence towards outside. You've been trying to condition them. And ZMB, he's already made his way down the vent. Decent, he misses the first one. But he's just trying to be the baiter right now. Trying to open up space for ZMB. He is the one that needs to find a kill. Krisen. Oh, he's in a lot of danger. Doesn't realize it. That's a free kill. ZMB can just fall back. They knew there was another player towards the top of silo. But that leaves you with only 2 towards outside. Now you can focus on the inner bomb side, and for MOUZ NXT, you have to feel like the outside door has been shut down until the end of the round here.
That's a big mistake by Krisen. It looked like he was turning around, kind of looking for what utility or what to do in the strat. He was completely unaware that he was still exposed in that position. If he tucks himself safely behind red, it would have been perfectly fine, but not expecting ZMB to be down secret. Make his way up the stairs to find that kill. Kawa is going to try and lock down the door. He's found 1 kill, and he's dinked up Yimpahad as well. Decently connects with his AWP. Bernino close to Tetris. He's hearing them make their way down the vent. He can scream for the rotations, but they're not going to be able to stop this bomb plant. A 2v4, however, does not favour them.
No, it absolutely doesn't. They have 1 more flash, and Nexus, he has to get aggressive. He has to find the kills towards ramp. Unless he locks it out, this round's going to be over. Impact, he's low on HP. Nexus manages the first, needs the second, but Qualix is there to take him down. It is Bernino to close it out. A 13th round for FURIA Academy. A really well played retake from the boys. Kawes, he's been spectacular. I want to highlight the fact that Kawes, every single time that he's been responsible for getting at least 1 kill and doing more damage, he's been able to deliver. ZMB with a great play towards Secret as well. Decent, he baited out the attention towards back blue with the AWP. Opens up a lot of space for the IGL of the FURIA Academy boys as they get closer and closer. Things are starting to look a little bit bleak for MOUZ NXT. They go for another buy here. Money's still going to allow that. There's going to be a couple of galos in the mix, but nothing too bad. If you lose here, though, you're going to be in a whole lot of trouble.
Yeah. Big fan of the jerseys from FURIA. Just every time I spot them, nice design on them, Ted.
Yeah,
to be honest.
Over. Please. I actually don't have a lot of esports jerseys, to be fair. I have only the EG one.
I don't have a singular one, so
yeah, FURIA.
Need to start my collection. Need to start my collection. Maybe if they make it into the play-ins. Who knows?
I put you into my pick'ems.
Yeah, that's a fair trade. Well, MOUZ NXT are going to need to try and trade out ZMB, even if he does come away with 1 kill. He's got that AWP, and he's holding for the boosted player, spots out the leg, and Nexius gives himself away. They continue to push through. ZMB doesn't connect on the second, but gets that smoke down. That's going to provide just enough cover for Koalix to get into position and just make sure nobody makes their way through it. And right now, MOUZ NXT, they are kind of trapped. They don't really want to push down toward this B site. You can see the reaction being taken from FURIA Academy. They're pushing in, they're clearing all of lobby. But while this is going on, MOUZ NXT have pushed back up Secret. And Tobis goes down in the vent. That's so big. Now they know that they're gone back up. Now they know that A could be a big problem, but there's nobody there. Kawa is holding from the door. He gets smoked off. He'll try and get a molly down, but they need the rotations to come in quickly to try and stop this.
Yeah, they do. Kawas, he's going to hear all of that. He's going to go for the wall bang. Actually does a lot of damage. ZMB is going to get 1 kill. Yimpad and QQ left all alone. Kawas is going to get dropped in the meantime. ZMB swings out the vent, gets 1, tries to go for another no-scope, but it's QQ. He's just swung by so many different players and angles. 14 for FURIA Academy. MOUZ NXT, they have the right idea into the round. Leave Tobis in the vent. He's going to be the one controlling the rotations. Walk back Secret, go into main, attack the A-bomb side. The problem here is that Tobis goes down. So whenever FURIA decide they want to rotate back the A-bomb side, they can do so. And even though they get the kill, they don't realize, okay, there might be some players still holding towards Squeaky. There might be some people still down towards Secret. So we can't really just rush our way up the A-bomb side. If you want to, and as soon as you realize it's the A hit, you can just run for it. Tobis has been dealt with, and then it's all clicks, right? You realize, okay, he was the guy that was responsible for us. Now that he's dead, we can do whatever we want. And you know, Jack, as a smart man once said in Twitch chat, CT-sided CS always wins.
You lost me at... Oh, never mind. Nah.
I lost you at Twitch chat?
Yeah.
Nah. Man, Twitch chat has some bangers.
They do, to be fair.
Yeah, there's some copy pastas that are quite good. You know, there was... my favorite comment from yesterday was a person saying that they'd be eating bread and mayo until the end of the month.
Yeah, not the ideal meal.
Yeah, I actually wouldn't imagine eating mayo just like that.
Imagine just having mayo on bread and that is it. Like,
you know what? There's actually people that do enjoy that. I'm just not one of them.
Yeah. Well,
But you know, everybody's attuned to their own taste. And
Exactly.
there's nothing bad about it.
well, FURIA, they've got a taste of victory here against MOUZ NXT. It's a map point. It's 15-7. There's a buy round that stands in their way. MOUZ NXT, they need to be perfect. But you have to feel it might have been a little bit of a different story with Adix in the server right now.
Yeah,
MOUZ
played a triple overtime game as well.
Yeah, that's probably what cost them too. So maybe a little bit of fatigue coming in. ZMB, wonderful peak. There's the info. He will play no further part in this round. MOUZ NXT are going to try and make their way down Secret. ZMB, he's absolutely everywhere in this round right now. Looking to find yet another kill. Oh, nearly cost him his life pulling out that Molotov. Kristen thinking about going for the peak. ZMB tries to get away. He's going to have to take that fight, and it's one that he wins. A little bit panicked. A little bit flustered. But FURIA Academy Opper is out on top. Decently now towards Garage. Does a lot of damage, and it's Bernino with the double. 16-7. That is it. FURIA Academy, they do keep their dreams of play-ins alive with that one. They move up onto 15 points. They need a victory versus NAVI Jr. later on in our final game of the day. And a few other results to go their way, though, if we are to say for certain they at least have a tiebreaker game. For MOUZ NXT, they'll finish in a maximum of 2nd place. That is as high as they will go, and they could go lower depending on what way the results do shape up. Great game from everybody on the FURIA Academy side. They made that one look relatively straightforward, but I would say it was anything but that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, no, it was a really well-controlled nuke, I'd say. I think that FURIA played a really good game. Their T side was solid, managed to pick up a couple rounds there. I don't think that MOUZ did really manage to put up a bit of a fight there. Obviously, there was a couple of nice rounds from Impahad, but that was about it. FURIA were without a doubt the better team on nuke, and this is a serious statement for me. I feel like when we looked at the 3 games left for FURIA and we knew that they had to win all 3 of them, we were a little bit skeptical. You know, even though they did manage to take down the Apex Rebels, Apex were already out of the tournament, out of competition, so it wasn't, well, it was still an impressive result, but it wasn't that impressive of a victory that it might have been if Apex were still fighting for their spot in the play-ins. But now you did beat MOUZ NXT. That, yes, okay, another team that has secured their spot in the play-ins, so they're not really playing for that anymore, not playing for survival, but playing to try and get that first place in the group as hard as it might get, because they would have needed NAVI to lose their remaining 2 games. But this victory here makes me believe just a little bit for FURIA Academy, and I like the fact that we're gonna actually figure out whether they're gonna participate in the play-ins or no in our last game of the day, because we have something to be looking forward to. This is, of course, Jack, if one of Fnatic or OG lose their last game, because if they both win them, well, then it doesn't matter. Then FURIA out of the tournament, and this NAVI game is just going to be a bit of a show match. But before we get to that, we have a little bit of a break, and then we're going to be going on with our 3rd game of the day, and we have a lot more, ladies and gents, so don't go anywhere.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 6, final day of the group stage here, and we are moving on to our game number 3 over in Group B. It's the young NIP guys taking on Astralis Talent. Thank God Talent didn't rhyme there, that was getting a little bit scary. But yeah, this one is still a fight for the top spot in terms of NIP. Astralis Talent, it might be a little bit too far out of reach. They are both on 21 points, just behind Spirit Academy, who are on 24. So Spirit Academy, they'll play MIBR later on today. And if Spirit Academy win that, the only team that can really catch them is Young NIP, because they are still yet to play 2 games. So it is a must win for both. Ted, mate, what are your feelings going into this one? Because both of these teams have been in very good form.
Yeah, well, Group B is just the fight for the first place at this point, right? I mean, we know the 4 teams from Group B that they're gonna go on and play in the play-ins at least. Spirit Academy, without a doubt, in the best position right now. I feel like this is going to be a tough matchup for the Young Ninjas. I mean, they were the team to start the best out of everyone here in the WePlay Academy League Season 6, but they did fall off a little bit recently, and they've been going through some tough results. Whereas I'd say the Astralis Talent boys have picked up a couple impressive victories, even though this is going to be their last game here in the group stage. They're still in a position where they could fight for the first spot, but they would need a little bit more. They would need Spirit to lose. They would need to win their game here and hope that, unfortunately for Young Nib, they will lose their next game as well. So it's a little bit tougher, but I always like the Astralis versus the Young Ninjas Derby. You know, it's one of the original ones that we have from all the way from Season 1.
Yeah, it's always a good game. The one matchup that they already had, it was in 1917. It was a very, very close game on overpass, I believe, and that's being left in the veto right now. So we know Young Ninjas do like to play it, and I wonder, are they just thinking about bringing us over there as well? And no, every time I've said it's going to be a map today, it's just been banned. We're going to see a Vertigo. That's a little bit of a surprise, to be honest. I thought they'd be leaning towards maybe that overpass and try it again, but maybe it was just too close for comfort last time.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these teams have shown that they're actually really comfortable in Vertigo, which does interest me. It does interest me a lot. We haven't seen a lot of Infernos. I think Inferno is one of our least played maps, alongside, you know, maybe a Nuke. But yeah, we haven't really seen any Infernos. Vertigo has proven to be quite solid for a lot of teams, but not as, you know, being their best map and you know, their go-to. I guess this is only Fnatic Rising maybe, but every single team seems to be comfortable in Vertigo at the day. Well, FURIA Academy as well, but bar FURIA Academy and Fnatic Rising, I feel like the rest are just all right with playing in Vertigo. And I think both these teams are going to be happy. Obviously, Astralis Talent, a lot happier with, at least from a statistical point of view. They've played it 7 times in the past 3 months, and they've won 86% of their games. They've lost it only once, which is absolutely great for them. Not that good when you look on the side of the Young Ninjas. They haven't really had a lot of success in the WePlay Academy League, but that's simply because they've played it only once. But they've had some really good success on this map. I actually believe that those stats for... Oh, they are for Inferno. We're not looking at the Vertigo stats. I'm confused.
Your confusion is my confusion.
Yeah, because Vertigo was the map, right?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, Vertigo was the map. So, yeah, well, we'll jump into Vertigo, I believe.
Those were the Inferno stats, and yeah, Inferno's not great for Young Ninjas. I was actually so confused because I remember that they had some really good results on Vertigo, and looking at that 33% win rate, I was like, what? That's not right.
Yeah, I mean, Astralis Talent have actually played Vertigo 4 times and won it all 4 times.
Okay, that makes
sense. Against
yeah.
Big Academy twice. And then on the other side, you know, Young NIP, they've played it 9 times, only losing it once to Copenhagen Flames, of all people. As we look to jump into the action, and it is going to be Vertigo. It's confirmed by the graphic. It's confirmed by our little highlight. He jumps, pulls the shoot, and we are ready to go with our 3rd game.
Yeah, I got a little bit bamboozled there. for a second. I must admit. I was a bit worried for the win rate of NIP on Vertigo. I was thinking that this was impossible, right? They've played it twice against Big Academy only this season and won both games. But yeah, it's going to be a really good game. It has to be a really good game. Both these teams have shown some great results here. This round already beginning. Astralis talent on the CT side. The Young Ninjas on the offense as they gather up for a B play.
Young Ninjas are going to try and pop out. Era takes care of Jarko. Altex and Patty both fall as well, courtesy of Adam B. And they will take that B bomb site. Adam B still not done just yet. He racks up a 3rd kill in this pistol round, and Nilo will get the last. So don't even need to get the bomb plant. They're just going to take every fight and win them. And it is a good start for the T pistol. And Ted, our 3rd game. And for the first time, we're seeing a game with all the players. And no stand-ins.
Oh yeah,
so
no stand-ins, no coaches.
That's also a bonus.
Yeah, that's great. It's really unfortunate for... Well, I guess it was just us having 2 MOUZ games and then playing with Tobis, but yeah. And obviously Dementor disconnecting there and Crispy having to stand in towards the latter stages of it. Oh, the Astralis stack. And it's Astralis doing it as well. That's great.
Things you do love to see.
Yeah, it's so satisfying. By the way, bringing something up, the Young Ninjas actually did have a couple of games they did play, and they are playing right now in the CCT Central Europe Series 3. They actually did qualify for the playoffs yesterday. They did manage to take down Dynamo Eclot. It was a 2-1, and the first map was Vertigo. They did win that one 16-9, and it was a really good game from Nilo, Era, and Adam B. All of them posting above. Well, Era was 22. The rest were above 22 kills. Nilo on 24 and Adam B on 23. So some great moves being shown by the Academy teams outside of the Academy League. Nilo got a bit of a jump scare here, but it's not really going to stop his teammates from winning the round.
I've already spoken about what a win here would mean for Young Ninjas, but as this round looks to actually heat up a bit, I'm going to hold that thought for a second because Patty might just get fortunate.
Era's low on HP. Yep.
There's a free kill. Snake down as well. Drops the smoke onto the bomb. Does he pick up the AK and get out of there? Yes, he does. So a little upgrade for Patty. But
That's a great round.
Yeah, really good damage. Back to what I was saying, you know, we spoke about what it would do for Young Ninjas. Astralis talent, this is their last game. They need a victory.
Yeah.
If they're going to be in with a chance with a first place tiebreaker. But they also need to kind of rely heavily on Spirit Academy losing to MIBR, who are 1-10 currently. So it's... it is a little bit, you know, hopeful or wishful thinking from maybe the Astralis talent side, and we're going to see what they're thinking as we're jumping into their team speak for this next round.
Spotter, hvis han løber hurtigt ind på.
Ikke flashen her.
Jeg går ned og hopper.
Ja, det er fint nok.
Han har et pulse, tror jeg, ikke?
Hvad så? Han går hurtigt.
Der var en tæt, der var en tæt.
Det kan det. Jeg måler bag.
Jeg har målet.
Ja, det var det ikke.
Fælder deres målo.
Nice. Nice.
Kan du bare stå og holde her, Patty, og så
holde
boost?
Jo, Max er boost. Max er boost.
Ja, jeg smukker kran.
Hold boost. Bare hold boost.
Ja.
Jeg kan ikke rigtig komme væk fra B.
Jeg kommer med B. Du er lige Chris.
Ja, jeg kan ikke komme væk. En mand ned B.
Der er ikke noget fremad. Kan du komme noget fremad igen?
Jo, det kan jeg godt.
Kan du flash for mig gul?
Nej, jeg har ikke nogen net.
Jeg clear vinde lige om lidt, når du clear rampen.
Ja, jeg lister på. Jeg tager den dybe vinkel. Pas på Nilo ikke lister midt nu her.
Ikke noget vinder. Jeg er midt her, Patty. Jeg lister igennem her.
Det er ikke noget. Det er ingenting.
Ikke noget.
Nej,
jeg lister igennem her.
Det er ikke noget.
Nej, jeg lister på nu.
En frem, han
Ja, frem, bror.
Begge. Løb bare rampen lidt nu.
Jeg vil marke løb.
En til.
En og en. Nice, Alex, god runde.
Ej, jeg vil bare bait for dig. Nice.
Always nice to get into a TeamSpeak round when it is a team picking up their first, and that's exactly what Astralis Talent do. And it's a pretty harsh reset for the Young Ninjas' money. They have to go for this investment, Ted, with only 1 AK.
Yeah, that's going to be tough, especially after winning the first 2 rounds. You got to hope that you're going to have something more left in you, but that FURIA actually did take a lot of casualties. Because of the 3 kills that Astralis did manage to get. And now it's just the upgraded pistols. AK gonna try and get the refrags. The Arco gonna fall back for now. Great flashes to force him out of this position. But Young Nip aren't gonna commit just yet. They're just taking ground right now. Just trying to bait out the reaction from Astralis. Flashes in, bro. Still hasn't spotted anything, and they're gonna go for the re-aggression. Crystal with a really good headshot.
Oh, but Nilo battles back. Double deagle, lots of damage, lots of kills, and a scary time for Astralis Talent. Molly gonna be extinguished. Zetior is safe just for the moment. And it's not as if they've lost a bomb. They have control of that. Maxter's walked up towards B. Is the timing going to work out? Oh, that's a massive kill from Altex. So important. But Zetior now is just going to sprint his way up onto this A site. He's going to try to get that bomb down. Bro, he is going to allow that to happen, but does not allow Zetior to go any further. So it is just going to be the CTs running around, picking up whatever util they can, making sure both of them have kits. And Astralis Talent do level up this game.
Oh. Fire that Tech 9, boy. Have some fun with it. Something interesting, by the way, to kind of emphasize on. There's 3 people in the server right now that did play in the first ever season of the WePlay Academy League. And that is Nilo, Zetiar, and Altex. That's crazy. A lot of well, not a lot of generations, but a lot of iterations of those Academy lineups have changed so far since the creation of the tournament. We've seen so many different players. You know, especially for the Young Ninjas. Astralis, I feel like they haven't been really going for too many changes. I mean, they did play Season 5 with a lot of the players that they did have in. Do you know what the Astralis Talent lineup was in Season 1, by the way? This is really interesting for me to look into right now. Kind of takes me back. It's Vigo, Void, Altex, Vester, and Gnofe. Or Gnof. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but you know who I'm speaking about.
Yeah. I've covered that team a lot of times back when it was still that roster. Altex starts off this round nicely. Of course, it is just the pistols, unarmored as well, so it should be no problem. Need to be careful of that boost.
Oh, yeah. As soon as the player below falls down, the entire tower is just going to run down. And that's going to be a clean one. Great job by the Astralis Talent boys. Something that Young Nip didn't really manage to do in their initial rounds, you know. Get it done cleanly. Astralis Talent do it as cleanly as the Doctor would. They're operating right now.
A smooth operation going on.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Smooth Operator. Would have been such a nice pun if we still had Mr. in the server. I just thought about it.
Sadly not.
Yeah.
Of course, he is getting his chance with the main team, so not sure he's going to be too sad that we're missing him. Altex not missing right now in this round. And in the last either. Another opening pick. This time it's Zetior falls, and this time it's a little bit more impressive because it is an AK taken away. Deep control taken to the ramp. Flash goes in. Jarko has control. Needs to be careful. Era He was on the button with the spam there, but not too many bullets. Put through. Oh, they're going to try and retake this. Jacko, he can find everything and more here. He finds that first player. Bro is with him. Jacko swings around, gets a second, drops the bomb. Bro tries to get the round done himself. Because he falls, it gives Era a small opportunity.
Yeah, 1 versus 3 here. Manages to pick up the refrags, but it's still going to be tough. He needs to try and bait them into going for 1v1s. And Christo, he's actually going to take the bait, but the timing is not going to favor Era here. He's going to go for 3P. Christo swings through the MP9, takes him down. That's a 4th round for Astralis. And again, it just works out perfectly. They managed to force him away from the ramp area. Yarko with a lovely double kill there to hold on to it. Young Ninjas, they tried their best, but they've been completely dominated ever since Astralis got their hands on the guns, right? It's been a really good game for the Danes so far. Well, a really good start for them on Vertigo. It's always a pretty big bonus when you're able to kind of push your opponents and make them feel like... Vertigo could feel like one of the most claustrophobic maps in the pool when your opponents are playing a really aggressive approach on the CT side. And then you just have the feeling that if you go towards ramp, you're just gonna get pushed, flashed, naded. You go over towards middle, you can't really contact. Now you're gonna be able to cover up a bit more ground here.
Oh, Adams. B's feet betray him. Astralis Talent are going to peek into this ramp here. They're going to find all these pistols. Jarko needs to be a little bit careful. He's been tagged down. Actually gets a second before Milo puts a finishing bullet into him. ZTR with the Tech 9. Can he do a little bit more damage? Can he find himself a rifle, more importantly? They're a little bit too far out of reach, and Paddy, oh, he's seen the side of ZTR, so that should seal the round there. And then... and that does. 5-2. Astralis Talent looking really strong on this CT side, but another buy for the Young Ninjas will be in this next round. Be interesting to see if Era's going to bring out that AWP. I don't believe we've seen him on it yet, but we're going to have to wait a small little while, Ted, because it is going to be the first tactical call of this game. Young Ninjas deciding to take a little bit of a breather.
Yeah. I was actually looking forward to seeing Era on the AWP on the T side as well. I guess this is one of the things that you're going to discuss in this buy round, obviously, or in this tactical timeout, pardon. Obviously, Vertigo isn't the greatest map to bring out the AWP on, especially on the T side. I mean, it's still alright, but you can understand if an Oper doesn't really want to go for it. There's some Opers that don't really feel comfortable with that. CT side, an entirely different story, so... no doubt that Crystal is going to be picking this one up. He's been popping off recently. And Era actually decides to hold on to the rifle.
This could be a quick round.
Go for the X for U2. And maybe, yeah, maybe pick up the pace here.
They might just go straight into a B execute here. With the players that they have.
Oh, that's gonna stop them, though. I feel like this was one of those if rounds. If Astralis go as aggressive towards ramp as they did in the previous one, you just instantly execute B, because you know that the rotations are gonna be really slow. But as Astralis are actually gonna play this one a little bit more defensive, Young Nip have transitioned into a little bit of a default. But that's a good idea to initially start around with, you know. It's a bit of a counterplay if it goes to it. Now we're going to try and force them back from the ramp, but the only thing you're going to force is Adam B going down to Crystal's Zope. And now you're pretty much forced to go and play for B here. You can't really walk back into the AWP, and you've lost your middle presence. This is going to be such a one-dimensional round.
Yeah, and Altex, he's dropped the bomb here. The flashes are coming over. Everybody's going to be there to help Astralis Talent lock this one in. And Era, he will fall as well. That is a super clean round. Altex even survives, gets 3. And it's now Young Ninjas wondering, alright, we've called attack. We went for something a little bit different. Didn't work. Now we're back on the pistols once again. And you feel Christo needs to be challenged on that AWP, because with no presence towards A, he is just going to keep finding those kills if, you know, you don't keep putting smokes up and flashes and spamming and all the likes. If you give him a lot of room, he's a man that knows how to take advantage. Ned not doing too much, but still softens up the Young Ninjas boys just a little bit. Looks like it could be a mid to B split here.
Yeah, WP needs to be careful. Christo, he can get pushed through. Picks up the first kill. That's gonna drop the bomb as well.
Oh, in the smoke. Era tried to tuck himself to safety. Not going to happen. This time Altex does go down. Only with 1 kill. Maxter has picked up that AK. Oh, the flash goes over. Has he been spotted out now behind the generator? Surely he has. And well, it doesn't matter. He was low HP anyway. He was going to go down. So that's 7-2. Astralis Talent really being dominant on this CT side. We do see a technical pause, excuse me. Hopefully, whatever issue that is. We've had a lot of them already today, Ted, maybe.
Yeah.
Friday not good for technology at all.
No. Friday's usually, if I have to be honest, Friday's not good for anything. I mean, Friday is a relaxing map. I was about to say relaxing map. I'm just thinking about maps at this point. It's just been CS for the past couple of days. But yeah, a relaxing day, at least. Well, not for us. We're actually gonna have some fun with some CS. We hope that everything's gonna be all right. Hopefully, no one's been beating up their desk and disconnecting their Wi-Fi. Imagine someone. By the way, I actually started thinking about this just now. Imagine someone would play CS on a Wi-Fi. Do people like that exist?
Oh, I don't think so. Oh, well, actually, no. I actually know a few people that play it, not actively, like.
Okay, but if you're just casually popping off for a couple casual games or a matchmaking and like some lower ranks, I guess that's all right.
It has to be wired, man.
Yeah, it has to be. Like, if you want to get the full experience of the game, yeah. But if you're just a casual gamer, you're switching up Minecraft and CS, and that other game that no one really likes, Valorant.
Yeah, we won't.
Yeah, then you can play on Wi-Fi.
Bro, starting off this round with a kill. Era through that smoke, got him beat. Gets a refrag, but it's not onto Bro, it's on Jarko. And Astralis Talent don't want to fight for the ramp. They're going to leave it to Young Ninjas. Patty, Nilo is just holding for him. The headshot angle was perfect. Patty did not crouch underneath it. So, advantage to Young Ninjas. The first time I've said that in a while.
Yeah, it's a good T-side round. And now you've made Astralis go for it. Now you've made him look for some kind of aggression, but Altix is going to be really good in that endeavor. Actually picks up a double and drops the bomb. This is a massive disaster. Altix, he's going to get a third. What's going on? Young Nib, they're just crumbling.
Yeah, they tried to push past that smoke on the stairs, and Altix said, oh no, you don't. This B anchor locking it down once again for his side, and he might just swing Nilo, waiting for the flash, and that's lovely. Bit of assistance coming in there. Well, we get a snippet of the comms there. Exactly. My thought process behind that one.
Yeah, elite from production.
Yeah, beautiful.
Man, Altix has been really impressive those past couple days. I feel like a lot of people don't really rate him because of the statistics, because you look at the ratings, you look at all of that, and Bro's the highest rated player. You have Crystal that's been popping off. He's on 15 and 4 right now, which is great, but he's been really consistent, right? I mean, he's been I feel like he's been the definition of a primetime Cajun B. Well, maybe without the double AWP, but he's been that type of a player that's always going to deliver certain numbers. He's rarely going to shine. When he shines, it's going to be massive impact because of his positions and roles, obviously. It's kind of like an impact thing, but most of the time, he's going to be able to deliver.
Altex looking to find a few more kills, another multi-kill maybe. Paddy's there this time to help him out with bullets, not just the flashes. Altex with 2. The third not going to be found. As the bomb is now going to be planted. Era has that AK. Burns a little bit in the molly. Burns to a crisp, in fact, and it is down just to Nilo. One of the highest rated players on Young Ninjas and in the tournament itself, and we might be seeing exactly why. He picks up the AWP, knows exactly where Jarko is going to be coming from as well. Oh, the HE nearly took him out of play, nearly took him out of the round. Missed the first shot, look for the second, and Jarko does not let him pull the trigger. 9-2. Astralis Talent lead, and Young Ninjas are really struggling. to find a weakness in this defense.
Yeah, that's been a great CT side so far. And let's not forget, that was young NAB picking up the first 2 rounds, by the way. That's been 9 in a row for the Astralis talent on the defense. What a way to make a statement here. A statement and a half, some might say. I don't know how to say that one in Danish. We gotta learn. You know what speaks enough about me, by the way? I know how to say one thing. Well, not one thing, but one of the main things I know how to say in Danish is fart. And I'm not really proud of that, but I do.
Ugh.
My nephew actually told me that.
Every day's a school day, I suppose, Ted.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who the teacher is.
He's 4 years old, by the way. He's a 4-year-old.
You taught him well. Oh, Era. He's been taught well to use that AWP. Well. Finds that quick triple, just spinning around, and you thought he was getting sick of the defense. That kind of shows exactly why. He's sick of Astralis talent picking up rounds, took matters into his own hands, and he picks up his 12th kill in finishing off that one.
Yeah, you
But
can
still
still
only
make this
3
one
rounds.
respectful.
Yeah, you still
I
can,
guess.
but you need a big recovery here.
Yeah,
I don't
5 or
think
6.
you can drop any more rounds.
No, you need 5 or 6. 5 is the bare minimum, I guess. Even if 5-10 is recoverable, anything below that is gonna be really bad. And considering that 12-3 is still on the cards for Astralis talent. That was a great round for Mera. Don't misunderstand me. It was an insane triple kill, but can you really rely on him picking up kills like that every round? He sees defeat. No, he didn't. Oh.
Smoke was there.
Yeah. Doesn't spot it. One way works out. Astralis talent not really spotting him either, though. And Altix has picked up another. He's a demon. He's 18-6 right now. Can somebody stop this man?
What does bro see? The feet
That's
of
such
Era.
a close encounter.
Yeah, like bro is literally on top of Adam B there, but unless Adam B wants to give away his position at all, well, Jarko's going to be forced out to swing here. Nobody's going to be holding for it, but Jarko now is going to be spotted. Adam B gets punished for that one, and Jarko's found 2. Era needs another big round. Himself and Nilo are going to have to try and work together. And you can see Astralis talent, they're not too interested in peeking into this hopper. Nilo, however, he has found that B anchor. He's taking him down. Era backs down the ramp, making a lot of noise here. As the rotations come in, Nilo, another big headshot. They've got themselves back into a winnable position, but Paddy finds that kill, knows that he has a little bit of a timing to get out onto this B site, and himself and bro are now just going to hold for the cross. Era deploys that smoke, going to try and play around double. Spotted the player in heaven there, I think, on the drop down. Now taps the bomb, misses that shot. That might cost him his life, and it does. Paddy will get Astralis talent onto 10. A valiant effort from Era and Nilo, but the 2v4 was just too much.
Yeah, that's been a tough one. 10 rounds on the board already for the Astralis talent, boys. How do you bounce back from rounds like that? I mean, yeah, obviously Era's been trying to help them out. Nilo's had a couple nice sequences, but bar that, it's just been domination for the Astralis talent team so far on Vertigo. You gotta hope for another individual play, and Altex, he's lurking around the smoke. Doesn't realize, he knows that Maxter could be out, and oh, this is big. This is big. He can find more than one. There's 2, not a third. Era on another refrag, but they don't really need to be picking up more fights. Era, he's going for the kill here. The flash is gonna make him think about it a second time, as they're still gonna go for the boost. Era on top of it, looking for an opening. But this is going to be so tough. ZTR's down to 7 HP, and Yarko, he's already on the lurk. This map looks over right now. I know it's just the first half, but Astralis talent, they're just one step ahead no matter what Young Ninjas go for.
You asked me, you know, what do I think Young Ninjas need to do? I think they need to stop going B. They need to stay as far away from Altex as possible, because he is having a game right now. Just send it up towards A, maybe put a little bit of presence towards B early on, but I think you need to avoid that part of the map because it just hasn't worked out for you once again. But they continue to go in for these defaults early on. ZTR already down to 50 HP, and it looks like Young Ninjas have met their match on this map, unless we see a massive CT side from themselves. But this 12-3 entirely possible. AltX is going on the hunt once again, and he's found another kill. 21 in the first half, 171 ADR. He's an absolute monster of an anchor.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job. He's just doing his best the Impa had impression right now. And it's been insane. It's so good that it's been better than the Impa hats. I mean, 21 and 8. He's just so reliable. And it makes the game so much more easier, right? You can focus 3 people towards the A-bomb side. Maybe just have 1 quick rotation for Patty, but middle hasn't really been tested that much. You know that Altix is going to be winning most of his fights. They're still going to test him in this round, and that's a great peek from Adam B. He's actually going to be able to double up on Patty. Yarko finds 1, but it's still a 3 versus 3, and they've been able to make their way onto the bomb side.
HE is going to force them back out of that position. Bomb is going to be planted. The molly goes down, and Era just gets away to safety for the moment. Darko takes a lot of damage there. They spot out Adam B hiding behind the quad pillar. Flash goes over. Flash goes high. Everybody's blind, but it's a 1-for-1. Nobody comes out worse for wear except now Astralis Talent down to just Bro. He needs to find ZTR up on top of double. Nicely played from the NIP IGL as he picks up 2 kills, picks up a 4th round for Young Ninjas. It's not pretty, but it is definitely better than 12-3. But it's been a very, very much a one-sided contest, Ted. Astralis Talent, when they've had the guns up, they've looked pretty much unstoppable. The 1 round in there that we just seen, and then the other previous gun round was the one that Era went nuclear with that AWP. But other than that, it hasn't looked close at all.
No, absolutely not. It's been a really one-sided game. I even feel like the Young Ninjas could be happy with 4 rounds. I'm not sure if this is something that, well, you did deserve with the amount of one-sided rounds from Astralis Talent. But speaking of them, we're going to be jumping into the team speak.
I skal 3 igennem gul, når der
Ja, ja.
I skal bare lige op og clear lige på, når der er for mig.
Jeg vil lige her. Skal jeg white pick eller
Bare
hvad?
lige vent lidt. Ja, bare lige vent lidt. Okay, I skal peek sammen. Jeg har nade.
Godt være, de silent pushet midt.
Jeg picker bag ved kassen.
Ja, jeg holder ryg.
Kan du give mig bombekæst?
Jeg tigger lige. Sag noget. Bare lidt op måske.
Ja, bare lidt stop. Vær klar på de sådan her.
Pas på boost.
Tag bombe med nu. Bare lige clear lige på for mig her, bro. Så kan jeg lægge det ind så hurtigt.
En sand.
Ikke blok.
Måske med sand. Kimolo sand. Kimolo sand.
Ja, jeg tror der står en.
Kran ind. Stod kran.
Nice.
Sådan er målet.
En længe også.
Vi skal op sammen.
Kan
du plante, Chris? Jeg skal vågne på over.
Ja. Bare spil tilbage. 5-3.
Ej, en pick og market der.
Ned market. Jeg står ned her.
Pas på ryg.
Chris er helt alene.
Nice, Chris.
Prøv at holde højere om dig.
Lad Chris spille selv.
Nice, Chris.
Øj.
Stille.
Ja, jeg skal ikke.
Han er low. Nej.
Ej.
Okay. Det fuck me, good at fuck den der runde. Det er rigtig ikke det der, fuck det der.
Well, Era did put on the immortal armor here. That was that was quite something from Astralis Talent. They just couldn't seem to finish off the kill, but you know, they did the job. Rounds in the box. They got it.
Ace for Era there as well.
Yeah.
So he's going to go on to 20 kills.
They were even having a laugh about it, you know. They realized that was a really silly thing, but, you know, what matters is getting the round at this point. You're 12-4 up, and you're on the T side as well. It's not such a big deal. Oh. Triple for the M4. Have you seen this one actually go horribly wrong? They start shooting at the metal parts, the iron.
Yeah,
and it blocks the bullets.
Still very good though. And ZTR has found a kill in the meantime as well. This is a promising start, especially with that headshot. Deagle doing work as well. Christo is out of the round, and you have to be scratching your head if you're Astralis talent, right? I mean, a minute and 20 seconds, you're down to 2 players. You've barely seen anyone.
Yeah.
Altex eventually spots somebody towards B. That is going to be Nilo. And he is going to be able to take him down. Altex still very close by. Maxter and Era still trying to hold. Flash goes in. Altex will find that kill. And another one. Altex with 3. And now this round might go astray. But that's a big headshot. Altex was the high HP of the 2. And Bro on 18 with only a Galil. I try and creep his way in. When Adam B walks wide, he's going to spot him out. He's going to take him down. As young NIP, they do steal that one away. And Astralis talent, they have to go for the force in this round. They have to force it, try and run it back, and do what has just happened to them.
Yeah, and that's the mistake, by the way, from the pistol, right? All those kills that Era gets and staying alive there allows him to go for the M4. They go for the triple boost, set him up for a nice opening kill, and they did manage to get a couple kills on the pistols as well. Altex once again tries his best, but doesn't really manage to close it out in the end. Great shot from ZTR to shut him down. And ZTR, speaking of him, he's gonna get shut down early on here, and that's an AK for the T's.
Oh, strap in. Strap in. I don't know what way this one's gonna go. Molly towards the ramp. The T's just going to push on through it, and the answer is yes. Sarah needs to find that killer in the smoke. He even comes away with a second before Christo drops him. Do they try and push and deny the plan? Yes, they will be able to do it. Nilo makes it look very easy. Rather fortunate to find 2 through the smoke, but he was going to stop that bomb plant, and that's all that matters. Attack call for Young Ninjas, as that one now might have got the blood pumping just that little bit. Need to settle it down. A long road back.
Yeah. I guess the good news is that Era's been popping off a little bit. He's on 23 and 14. Nilo's now picked up a multi-kill, which was an important one. It's not like anti-ecos aren't important, but it was still around that they could have lost. They still did manage to pick up the pieces. It's going to be a long road ahead, but, you know, you started well. At least you're on the right path to success. It's just an eco now for the Astralis talent boys, so you gotta feel like Young Ninjas will have another shot at just farming up some nice confidence boosting kills. Getting the money up as well, getting the mood up. Put your happy socks on. There's been a lot of broken windows in T-Spawn. I think Bro actually got rid of all of them.
Must have been a pain for him.
Yeah, man. Why would you break all of the windows?
It's alright. My pun just went completely over your head. I'm thankful about it.
Yeah. No, I actually got it.
Just it was that bad you didn't want to address it. That's fair enough.
You know what, Jack? We are brothers. Not from the same mother, but we are brothers. I got your back.
Okay. I wish I could say the same.
Okay, let's watch the game.
Back underway. There, nothing to really talk about there, though. Young Ninjas just rip apart some ecos. That's it. Pretty straightforward. Now they're 5 rounds behind. Byron coming in from Astralis talent. We'll see if they are going to be able to try and switch it up a little bit. Won the pistol, lost the conversion, haven't been able to put a round together, but we haven't seen them with AKs out. This is the first time. So we will get down to business as Jarko takes a little bit of damage, but a lot outputted onto Adam B now as well. As the fight will continue. Jarko and Paddy are going to try and walk very close. Jarko looking to find that first kill. Is going to be able to do so. Needs to be careful. That spam from ZTR is perfect. It gives enough cover for Era to go for a kill. And he gets a second before he goes down.
Yeah, that was a great bait. He just kept on spamming. They weren't ready for the second player to swing there. It's still an equal exchange for Astralis though. This is alright. They can group up, go over towards the B-bomb side, but Nilo not spotting anybody towards middle is actually going to fall back. They're going to set up the bait. This is perfect for the CT side. Surely Maxter gets laced too, but no! They're going to molly him off! This is a disaster. Astralis, they're so aware of the possibility. Bro is going to take him down as well. Round over. Surely ZTR doesn't get a chance in this one.
He is going to go for it, though. Well, never mind.
Yeah.
Might just try and get a few exits, but...
Yeah,
this
you know
one,
the money on the T isn't great.
Yeah, it isn't, but at the same time, you know, you don't really want to be investing, you know, what you have into this hunt or exits, because if you go down with getting nothing, that's a disaster. You had an AK, you had a kit, you had armor, you had bits of util as well, and now you have to invest in it all again, but your teammates don't have anything. You could have been able to drop over a weapon to maybe somebody. Now you have to put all your eggs into this basket.
Yeah, 2 defuse kits. Utility is actually going to be alright, but you don't really have an 80 BP in the server as well, which you could have if you did save, so...
It's the loss bonus as well, though. 1900.
Yeah, it's an alright buy, but if you lose it, then we're getting into the OG MOUZ situation. MOUZ did manage to come back, fair enough to them. But Young Ninjas surely don't really want to be down 7-14, and that might be 7-15 as well. This is actually such an important round. Nilo, aggressive off angle, doesn't get a single one. Bro's been inevitable those past 2 rounds. Winning so many fights. That's why a lot of people rate him so much, right? His 1 versus 1, when it comes to fair fights, win rate, has been horrendously high so far.
They'll be hoping to get him into a position that he can have a little bit more impact in a round like this era. He's going to take care of Jarko, and now surely he's going to be expecting the B play. Maybe his team are. They're hearing a lot of util rain over as the execute does come in. Maxter is going to be blinded. He's low HP, and Christo is going to take him down. It's an absolute disaster here for Young Ninjas. They look to hold on to the B site, but it looks like it might just be slipping through their fingers along with this game. Into a 2v2 we go. It is going to be a fair fight on HP. Bro needs to find this kill onto ZTR, but he's going to be taking down Paddy now in a 1v1. 100 HP versus 100 HP, but Paddy is going to be able to find it too. Astralis Talent, they get onto 14. Young Ninjas have been reset, and surely that means that Astralis Talent are going to take the victory. Unless something miraculous happens for the Swedes.
Yeah, the Danes are looking really strong right now on that Vertigo. And it's been, I feel like closing out this game would only suit right for how good of a first half Astralis did have and for what they've been doing those 2 rounds. Altix and Bro having a massive game. Well, Bro didn't actually start that loudly, but the young Danish prospect has woken up in the previous couple rounds on the T side. And now it's just the pistols. You gotta feel this has to be a 15 round. And even if you think about Young Nip starting to build up the momentum, you have to play perfect CS for nearly 10 rounds. It's gonna be 8. The magical number, that's gonna force overtime, or it would force overtime, but Astralis, they just don't look like they're in a position where they could allow something like that to happen right now. It's been such a one-sided game. And it's impressive because we've had 2 in a row now. I mean, the previous one for FURIA Academy on Nuke was pretty much the same. Astralis, I'd even say that this is more dominant, by the way.
More impressive as well, because it's the full lineup of the Young Ninjas who have looked quite good. And
yeah, fair point.
At the beginning of this game, they were still in the running, you know, to actually put up a challenge to Spirit Academy, but it is looking like it might be a little bit too far out of reach now. But it is 15 on the board for this Astralis Talent side. Maxter will pick up a kill with his USP, but that brings his tally to 3 in this game. He has been having a horrible day on Vertigo, and this is their second last game. So Young Ninjas, they do have to play another one later on today. It is going to be against Big Academy. I believe it's our 5th game of the day.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Young Ninjas want a big reset if they want to finish strong in this one, or else they could be giving away a few wins, which could drop them down maybe into a 3rd or 4th position. This one, if Astralis Talent do close it out, it would guarantee that they would move above Young Ninjas for the moment.
Yeah, I believe the 4th position is locked in because 0-0 prospects are number 4 and they're on 21 points.
Yeah.
Although, when you look at the direct matchups, they're actually 1-1 with Astralis, which makes it interesting. And they're 0-2 against the Young Ninjas. So NIP couldn't really fall below the prospects, so they're locked 4th place. But the fight for the second one, or the first one, is still in a row, and Altex, he's gonna pick up one more, tries to close it out, doesn't really manage to connect, and now it's Bro, low HP, 10 versus 46. Adam B trying to keep them in the game here. Altex, he's been spectacular, 27 kills, but goes down, and now it's Bro, the man that we've been highlighting the past couple rounds, and he's gonna finish it off with style. The headshot, the reaction, Astralis talent, what a way to finish off your season here. Well, at least in the group stage of the WePlay Academy League.
Yeah, they move up into that second place. They leapfrog young NIP, who now are 7-4, which means they're in a spot of bother. If they want to get up into that second place, they're going to need to get a victory later on today against Big Academy. But, man, they did not look great at all on Vertigo. I'm going to call a spade a spade. Altex had a dominant showing towards that B site. It was a very one-sided first half. There was some glimmers of hope by the Young Ninja side, but once the rifles came out for the Astralis talent lads, it was a completely different story.
Yeah, that was impressive. And you know what? I must admit, because this is the last time myself and yourself we're going to cast Astralis this season, I must admit, I've been highly impressed by the level of CS that they've been able to put out with 4 new players on the lineup. It's been really impressive. Well, I say 4. Obviously, Christo's played some. He's played with a lot of those guys previously, and some of them know each other. But this 5 as a 5 is completely new. They don't even have Mister around anymore. So I've been highly impressed by the level of CS they've shown, and Astralis have been one of the really impressive teams, not only because of the amount of victories, the amount of points and stuff like that, but the fact that they've been able to make it work on a handful of maps as well, right? For a really short period of time, they've been able to build up a pretty decent map pool, something that myself and yourself, we've been speaking a lot about in the recent couple months, that teams that have been together for maybe 3, 4, 5, even 6 months are just now starting to look a little bit more in depth with the maps that they're playing. But Astralis, they've been able to do that in, 2, 3 months' time? This is really impressive.
Yeah, it is. And, well, that really wraps up our Group B for now, as we do jump over into Group A for our next matchup, which is going to see NAVI Junior take on OG Academy. The fight for the top spot still on for the NAVI Junior boys. OG Academy still trying to best their score as well and put themselves in the best position possible for play-ins. But until we do head over to that game, we are going to send it to a short little break, and we will be right back with our 4th of 8 best of ones for our final day of the group stage here at the WePlay Academy League Season 6. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 6 final day of the group stages. And we are underway, or about to get underway, with Game 4 of 8. And it is going to see NAVI Jr. taking on OG Academy. NAVI Jr., a win here would guarantee them the top spot in the group. As we do look over as well with OG Academy after... coming up a little bit short today, it is going to be kind of difficult to see them actually get in that top spot and keep it there. They need a few results to go their way, but they can still win this game and propel themselves up maybe into a second place.
Yeah, absolutely. OG a little bit unfortunate in the last game against MOUZ NXT. You know, MOUZ NXT is actually the only team that's beaten OG twice here in the group stage, so maybe a bit of a kryptonite for the OG boys. But even though they were on that 5-game winning streak, they did manage to take down NAVI Jr. in it. They're already out of the fight for the first place, but we must say that NAVI are in a really good spot. If they win their remaining games, there's no chance they don't make first place. So for them, well, they're going to have all the motivation in the world. And this is why I like this game, because I feel like OG are going to be fired up to try and get that second place. Obviously, for those of you that didn't know, you get second place, you need to win only one BO3 in order to qualify for the playoffs. If you get third or fourth in your group, then you need to get through 2 games, which makes it 100% harder. So yeah, OG, they'll be looking for a secondary win here, and NAVI Jr., we know for a fact, Jack, that it's not only going to be the factor that they will want to get that first place. NAVI, well, let's just say they don't like losing to the same people twice.
Yeah, they definitely do not, and they don't want it to happen here against OG. Of course, they're going to get the choice of map this time, so we'll see where we do end up. Last time it was a Dust 2. It was a 16-11 in favor of OG, taking a lot of people by surprise when OG went on that win streak and indeed took down NAVI, but revenge is going to be nice here. And OG actually get rid of Dust 2, so that's pretty interesting. So maybe realizing, you know, okay, maybe we got a little bit lucky. Maybe, you know, we were a little bit fortunate to pick up that victory on Dust 2. We don't want to play it. We'll leave it up to NAVI, and Vertigo's still in there, Inferno is still in there, and Nuke is still in there. So any of the 3 there that you'd like to see, Ted?
I can tell you for a fact that I don't want to be looking at another Vertigo, even though I think there's a good chance that we get into another Vertigo, and we indeed will get into another Vertigo. I was thinking about it from the start of the veto, and I was hoping, please, let Dust 2 go, because I felt like NAVI would have left Dust 2 in. I think they would have been happy to get their revenge on it, but I guess right now, if you're OG, you don't really want to be... I don't think this is OG being afraid. I think this is just OG preferring to save up their Dust 2 for the BO3s, and OG being to the back of their minds, you know, deciding that they don't really want to risk getting upset on Dust 2 right now against NAVI, because that would make them lose their confidence for the BO3s on a map that's been really good for them so far. So I guess you're kind of trying to play it safe, but Vertigo hasn't really been great for the OG boys, has it?
No, not at all, and don't let that win rate fool you for NAVI Jr. I mean, they have played it, I believe, 3 times, beat Fnatic Rising and MOUZ NXT on it quite dominantly. The MOUZ NXT game was a 16-2, the Fnatic Rising game was a 16-10, and they had it elsewhere that they did lose to Fnatic Rising a 16-12, but Fnatic Rising are one of the best teams that we have in the Academy League on that map, so it is nothing to be ashamed about. But NAVI Jr. definitely in that conversation as well. They're going to be a very tough opponent for OG, so I'm now thinking, you know, that NAVI Jr. could possibly seal it here, seal that top spot. OG might just have to settle for that 4th position. Well, even if they do finish in 4th position and they do lose this, there's still an opportunity for FURIA Academy maybe to catch them. It's the last game for OG, so they'll be hoping to finish strong.
Yeah, and there would be actually a tiebreaker if FURIA were able to catch them, because they're 1-1 right now. So yeah, this game could potentially surprise us. NAVI, if they win here, they secured their first place in Group A, and for OG, it's about survival now. It's not about the first place anymore. Sound, looking focused, looking ready. This round's already started. NAVI on the T side, OG on the defense.
Isla starting off. Head trick in the server. for Navi Jr. Dementor is back, which is always good to see. And it is Yaboku, number 3 on your screen there, the one that does not have a name. So Navi Jr., of course, they have been chopping and changing the roster very, very much indeed. But it looks like they have landed on this one for Vertigo. Yaboku has landed on the floor below as he takes a little bit of damage. Oxygen needs to be found out towards the back of the site here. While the dink and the damage has been done, Oxygen has been seen. Nipple and Head Trick will find the opening 2 kills. And although OG Academy are here ready to defend or ready to retake, rather, it is going to be very difficult to do so. Advanced positions taken by everyone on Navi Jr. as the Pistols might think about swinging on in. They have no utility, and they're just going to have to do it dry. Well, it works out in the early instances. They find a few quick kills. Marks with 3, and now he's giving himself a chance, but Nipple snatches that one away as he will find a 4K of his own to give Navi Jr. the first.
Yeah, it's Marix versus Nipple. This is going to be a really exciting game here. We have 2 of the best aimers, 2 of the best players, arguably, in the entire tournament facing off against each other. And we saw it there in the pistol round. Marix picking up the triple, and around that, OG should have had no business winning whatsoever after the first 2 entries from Navi Jr. going onto the bomb site. Great awareness there to expect the bait setup and clear out Oxygen from quad. They did manage to spot him out, didn't really give him a single kill there, and Nipple closes it out. We know that he was really frustrated after they lost their game against OG a couple days ago, so he's going to be looking forward to redeeming himself. Well, that's not going to happen in this round. He got insta-headshot by a CZ. Something that we don't really see way too often nowadays. Not a lot of people actually use CZs. Sound, you're a man of honor and culture. I respect that.
5-7 just too good right now, right? A lot of people realizing that. Oh, Dementor. He deploys a smoke, but the HEs are going to take him down.
Kobe.
Well, Sound will find another. Eventually, he is going to be stopped by that Mac 10, but lots of damage done from by the OG side. I think that's going to be about the height of it with those 2 kills, and Frozik standing on his very last legs is just going to be able to survive thanks to Head Trick.
Yeah.
Now, OG, they had invested everything. Now they can invest very little.
I believe, by the way, that switching up the things for Navi Jr. is because, you know... Oh, okay, we're going to have the time to speak about that later on because we just got information that we're going to be jumping into the Navi team speak for this one.
Ну вот гранат завис сейчас.
Дал Малик.
Давали что-то?
Да.
Да.
А, нет, нет.
Нет, должна быть эко, значит.
Да.
Где на идет флеш?
Я желтый.
Флеш. Где током ближе?
Я желтым.
Флэш? Он в руках пикал, да?
Да, рука был. Он не
Аккуратно,
пикал.
Андрей. Адам, дай Малик Сент.
Сейчас.
Желтый, да. Бил одного.
Дал
Еще.
хэ.
Кран. Бил?
Желтым.
Я с тобой.
Еще желтый вроде.
Кран цемент. Это Малик цемент.
Они...
О, кран,
Куда заходить?
топнул. Бил дефолт.
7 нету.
Второй
Ставлю бомбу.
хелм будет глубоко, он сеялся КТ.
Кран ниже.
Он просто где-то займет позицию и будет пробовать.
А, он валяет.
Вот он.
Я, наверное, чел.
3 in a row for the Navi Junior boys. No issue to take care of those pistols. And a good start to this T side now. Investment coming in from OG. They've got an AWP in the hands of Awaken. I wonder how key he's going to be in this battle. Head Trick does like to hop on this map as well. On the T side. So I'm excited to see when he has the big green out. But gonna have to wait another round. At least to see maybe an op in his hands. Big nade damage done to Frozik already.
Yeah. OG Academy will be looking forward to picking up that first buy round if they could. A double push towards the T stairs there. We've seen a lot of aggressive plays from OG on the CT side in that previous game. Not a lot towards the B bomb side though, and this time it's going to be Oxygen, who's normally spotted towards middle. So Sound is going to be the one actually trying to bait them in. This could work out, but Fortunately for OG, Navi don't really seem too interested in going over towards that B bomb side. It's going to be the A approach, regardless of what's happening on the other side of the map. And OG have actually rotated the player off that A bomb side. Dementor's all alone here.
Now Waker makes his way back at least. There's the flash. Dementor's going to go for that peek. Yboku tries to save his teammate Hedrick, but he is sadly too late. Nipple swings right into Awaken. And the AWP gets the better of the AK. NAVI Jr. look to commit up once again. They try and back away. They've missed a little bit of a timing here, and Frozen could have everything, but comes away with only one. Demon tries to get the double, but luckily Yboku is there once again to trade it out. No idea that Oxygen is going to be on the flank here, so this could be an absolute nightmare, and I don't think he's going to be expecting it at all. Turns around, nearly finds that kill, but it is OG finding their feet.
Yeah, another clutch coming in from Oxygen. It's been, you know, he's been the clutch minister for OG Academy those past couple of days, but Yboku, that was really close. And it's a great round for Navi still. I mean, you find 4 kills. Yes, okay, the AWP is going to be saved up and dropped over to Awaken, but you still have a fair chance. Money's not too great for the CTs either after losing 4, so you can potentially reset them. 2 MP9s in the mix. Sound, he's going to be calling for a flash from Awaken. Navi, though, they look prepared for this play. Not really giving him anything to work with. It's quite important when you're playing the CT side to kind of feel the tendencies of the defaults of the T's on Vertigo early on. If you manage to do that, you're going to be able to take a lot of space, which we already discussed yesterday. I believe that taking space on Vertigo might be a bit tough, you know, finding gaps, getting into good positions for lurks. A lot of those this is one of the toughest maps to do that on. And taking a deeper look on the defaults and the way that your opponents are going to be approaching the map early on is quite important in that endeavor. Just having a decent idea on how much space you can take with how much utility and investment in terms of people as well. Oxygen opens things up towards the B-bomb side, and that's going to force Navi to play towards A, where OG actually have 3 people once again, and Dementor, he's got a flash lined up for his teammate.
Flash does go in. Is he going to get anything from it? Yes, he is. Comes away with that 2-man advantage now. Looking for a little bit more. Hedrick is going to be able to trade him out, but not before Awaken finds Nipple, who's tried to make his way up onto that A site. Now, Frozik, he's just going to clear out this angle for Hedrick, but everybody is on the other side of this smoke, and there's no chance Frozik is going to be able to get a bomb down unless he stands and fight down to 9 HP. Surely he's just going to be swung. Oh, somehow still alive, and they thought it was default. They thought it was default. Got a little bit confused. Dementor then goes down. Hedrick has a big opportunity to win this round. There's the first. Is there going to be one more in this 1v2? Sound jiggling. He is going to throw that HE. Lands at his feet. It hits him. Hedrick needed to hit that shot, and he does a massive clutch there from the young Navi Hopper.
Oh, he knew it as well. As soon as he sees the HE flying towards him, he knows that he needs to go for the peak. Sound had to just hide there. He would have won the round. What a clutch from Hedrick. Low HP as well. But this is all on them not clearing out the bomb planter, right? Frozik shouldn't be getting a kill there. And you gotta feel, even if Hedrick plays it to perfection, he's not gonna get a chance in a 1 versus 3 here. He still goes down. AWP lost. They're gonna have a couple of Galils. They're gonna have the Mag 10. But the money for OG is gone. That's a harsh start. A lot tougher than what they had against MOUZ NXT. Navi Jr., they're going to be really clutch as well, right? Even if you can make a point about, you know, MOUZ playing with a coach, individually, Impahad being the only one to kind of break out of his comfort zone, even though we had a really good game from Krisen as well. They were able to pick up some pieces. Nexus as well had some kills on the board, but when it comes to Navi Jr., I feel like this is individually easily one of the most skilled lineups we have in the tournament in terms of potential. Nipple can pop off. Frozik has been popping off. Demon's been having a good tournament, and we're not even mentioning Hedrick, who's been a game changer.
Yeah. He's come in and he's really just given NAVI Jr. a new level.
Yeah.
Because we thought it was going to be Randy playing, you know, that's what the feeling was coming into this WePlay Academy League. He played a few games, but Patrick has stepped back in and he's done the business a lot for this NAVI Junior side. Demon is going to be the first casualty of this round. OG, they need to find a little bit more, but Frozik manages to win that fight somehow, some way. It looked very favourable for Sound, but somehow not to be.
Yeah. Not a good start. OG look a little bit shaken up, right? They don't look like themselves. Well, they haven't looked like themselves for the first couple rounds. It's still early on. They can bounce back potentially. We know that Vertigo is one of those maps on which if you don't really get a lot of rounds early on the CT side, you could potentially still bounce back. It's a bit more balanced. Momentum is a massive factor as well. Well, it wasn't in the OG MOUZ game. It was a pretty round for round one. But still, you could potentially try and come back into this one early on, or, well, later on, but so far it's been absolute annihilation. That's a monster peak from Yaboku. Takes the head clean off the shoulders of the Mentor. An opening kill still. The HP is kind of low for NAVI Jr., but they do have the man advantage.
Yeah, they do. Can they put it to good use, though? That's the thing. Mark's just being cautious about that smoke going in there. NAVI Jr. still haven't made the decision where they want to go, but OG are clued in. They know that beat might just happen. Oxygen is going to be here defending, and he finds that first kill, but Frozik might have caught a time and Awaken needs to be careful. Frozik looks away, but he's going to be able to find one. Marks is reacting time now as well, and Frozik could really cause problems here. Oxygen on the back of the site. Nipple takes him down. Frozik pretty much wins the round there for NAVI Jr. only on that Mach 10, and he was 29 HP doing it as well.
Yeah, that was great from Frozik, by the way. The patience play there, because a lot of people could actually walk out of middle in the moment that his teammates make first contact towards the B-bomb site, right? He's gonna think he's caught a timing. But he waits out a little bit longer. He knows that the rotations are gonna be coming through from the A-bomb site. He wanted to catch the second player, not the first one. Wanted to make them fall into that false sense of security. Frozik with a lovely play there, real intelligent, getting the double kill, and Nipple with the final one onto the quad player as well. OG doing their best, but just not able to pick it up together.
Navi just going to send it in towards B here. They know that there was a flash in towards middle. That's probably where all the pistols are. Need to get up onto the bomb site before the pistols do make their way there. The molly begins to burn at the feet of a few players, but surely this one is going to be number 7 for NAVI Jr. Marek's going to risk it.
Oh,
gets one kill.
Yeah, that's why you risk it.
But it is the only kill that OG Academy finds. 7-1.
You know, who doesn't risk it doesn't get the biscuit. Marks gets the biscuit, but NAVI Jr. have the entire pizza. And what is one biscuit compared to a pizza? Nothing. Would you rather have a pizza or a biscuit right now?
That's a silly question.
Yeah, exactly. 7-1 T-side. A bit of a Brazil-esque for NAVI Jr. You know, in memorial of the upcoming... Well, not in memorial, but just a tribute to the upcoming major in Rio. But they've been looking really solid. Nippo trying to get the opening. Frozik once again is going to be the one to find the opening kill. The Mentor has fallen down. And OG need to work their way out of an uncomfortable situation once again. Man down. And they'll try and go for the re-aggression. Flash is good, but Navi are going to be able to bounce back from it. Hedrick doesn't. Marix finds him.
Oh, but Frozik can walk his way up. Marks is dead here, surely. And he's here in the scope of Awaken now, but nade in his hand. Sound just there in the nick of time. We've got a 3v3. The bomb isn't down just yet either. So maybe, just maybe, there's a chance for OG Academy. The molly gonna be extinguished, but Sound through the smoke has got yet another kill. And Demon and Yaboku are gonna have to try and hold on. Yaboku waiting for the flashes of his teammate before he takes a fight. But he's waiting for a little bit of presence, a little bit of a giveaway from the OG side. Flash goes in, nobody up on the site. They haven't accomplished anything with their remaining youth still. Demon Hole and Oxygen's going to go peeking into that angle. The bomb is only tapped. Nobody is sticking it. Yaboku will find that next kill. There's the swing from Demon as well. He is going to get the final one. 8-1 OG Academy unsuccessful on that retake with a man advantage.
Those situations have been played so well from NAVI Jr., right? And I like the fact that they actually used the second flash before they even tap the bomb, because they want to try and get a kill onto a player that's potentially not looking towards them. They check the bomb, and then Demon makes his way towards Gap as quickly as possible to catch a bit of a timing and hold the angle against Oxygen, knowing that he might get pushed. Jiggles him perfectly, gets the kill, 8-1. Navi, they're just looking like an entirely different beast. And you know, we were expecting this game to be close if OG were able to close out the MOUZ NXT game. But that just doesn't look like the OG from yesterday, the OG from the day before that, and it looks like one of the best Navis we've seen.
Yeah, this is so dominant from NAVI Jr., right? And I mean, they mean absolute business here, because this win, you know, they want that top spot, and that's what they're after. Awaken comes away with a USP kill. Froze a little bit unlucky maybe, but
that's a blunder.
USPs can get the better of you sometimes.
Yeah, they can. They do every single time I have them in my hands.
Yeah. Is a little bit embarrassing when it does happen, but it does happen. Nipple needs to be careful clearing out this angle. The pre-fire is going to be fine. Head trick holding. Marex is the man with the rifle, and it is light work for NAVI Jr.
They warmed up.
Not just in this round though, Ted. It's been light work all game for them.
Yeah, they're warm. Right now, I don't know if you've noticed that. Like, obviously you have, because they're 9-1 up, but when you see a team that's just winning every single fight that convincingly, just clearing out every single angle, nobody's smiling, nobody's showing any emotion, everything is just business. Navi are not playing to win right now. Navi are playing to show dominance. Navi are playing to scare people. Imagine what would the others think if Navi have to win 1 out of 2 games here just to make it into the first place. They played a really good group stage. They annihilate one of the best teams in the group, and then they can eliminate single-handedly FURIA Academy later on.
Just trying to do their job. Oxygen has done his towards middle in this round. He shut down Yaboku and Frozik, and the AWP head trick is not going to be in a position to run and go for a refrag. So OG might have just got themselves into a very winnable position for their second. Now Marex over the top of that smoke. Nipples found him.
Oh my.
That's the second kill that he's picked up in this round. And we're back into a 3v3. 1 player low on each side as well. The difference is OG just do not have the Opera alive, as Demon, Nipple, and Head Trick are going to test out the hole towards B. But this is where 2 OG players are holding from. Sound is one of them. He's looking to find that kill from behind default. It's very awkward, but eventually he will take down Demon. And Nipple on 15 HP probably doesn't want to go for that fight. So it has to be Head Trick.
He has the information that Oxygen was low on HP as well. So just to the Glock, back to the AWP. They've started rotating back towards the A-bomb side. Head Trick, he doesn't realize it, but he might catch a timing. If he gets that kill onto Sound, the bomb side is completely free for the use. This is such an important one. Sees him, switches to the Glock, thinks it's Oxygen, but he's not low on HP. Sound gets the kill, and now it's Nipple. A 1 versus 3. He's going to secure the bomb plant at least, make sure that the money is stacked. Not that it would be a massive problem for you. Now it's just about the damage.
There's the first. Oh, there was a world. There was a world where he insta-headshot Sound there, but not to beat. Thankfully, once again, for an OG Academy. That's only their second round, though. Sound had to work very hard for that one. 3 kills for the B player. And it was an awkward fight to begin with up towards B. When we were in that kind of 3v3 situation, Nipple did very well towards A. But once NAVI Jr. came back, you know, there was a lot of bullet shot Nobody instantly connected on anybody, and Sound took a big risk swinging across the backside, making himself a very open target. But NAVI Jr. were unable to deal with him, and that's really what set them up for that one. Awaken flashed off the angle, luckily so. It saved a T's life, as Nipple was that T. But OG Academy, of course, they have spotted him.
Yeah, another default towards the Ram. Nipple trying to find the opening kill. He's heard Oxygen burn. The flash was a little bit too late. Nipple still manages to get the kill. A lot of damage had been already done to Oxygen by the Molotov itself, and now Awaken is going to try and occupy the space with the AWP towards Gap. Needs to be really careful though. Oh, it's not even Awaken, it's Marix, but he's been dropped and Hedrix picked up another. This round, once again, is just collapsing for OG Academy, and oh, Hedrix does manage to tag down Awaken, and Yabok is going to finish it off with an HE. This CT side is just helpless right now. Sound, he's going to try his best, get a quick double. That's going to be about it. 10 rounds. NAVI Jr., they don't let OG Academy pick up consecutive rounds on the board.
Yeah, this is OG's last game as well, so if they lose this, I'm pretty sure that they just finish bottom. They finish in that 4th position. So
yeah, there is a chance if you actually beat NAVI, there's going to be a tiebreaker between OG and FURIA.
Yeah. So 4th position probably will be the maximum for OG Academy. If even that, FURIA could spoil the day. But the way that NAVI Jr. are playing, I don't know if FURIA are going to be able to beat them, because they look like they mean business here.
Yeah.
But then again, you never know what can happen, especially with the Brazilians in the server.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They're wild. And another really interesting thing, obviously NAVI Jr. are as professional behaving players as they could be, considering they're academy players. But when you know that you've already secured a #1 spot, a little bit of the pressure is going to be off. So you probably are going to be maybe not 100% focused. You're going to be 99 or 98, even if you're genuinely really focused team and you know you're not taking anything lightly.
Yeah,
so
I'm not
Fury
sure
and
about
hope.
that. Fury are going to hope that that's going to be the possibility, but I think NAVI Jr. are professionals in the way they go about that, so I think they'll want to beat absolutely everybody, keep the confidence going, keep rolling as they do in this round. 3 kills unanswered once again. Oxygen's dead, and Sound surely out of the round.
I'd love to hear what's going on in the TeamSpeak of OG Academy in those rounds, by the way. It's just been them saying 1 there. That's it. All of them have been just insta destroyed. And look at Demon. Even a bit of BM. NAVI Jr. They're not happy about the game that they did lose to OG Academy on Dust 2 a couple of days ago. And this is what happens when you anger them. You just become endangered. 11-2, and this is a statement and a half right now from NAVI Jr. Without a doubt, one of the best teams so far in the WePlay Academy League. Without a doubt, the best team in Group A, and they will. I think they deserve the #1 spot. Last season, I think last season we saw some glimpses of how high the ceiling could be for the NAVI Jr. players, and I don't think we've reached that yet. But right now, they're a lot closer.
Missiles are a lot closer this time to NAVI Jr. as they push towards the ramp. Marix is looking to try and find a kill himself, unable to do so, and once again Sound finds himself in a 1v5 position, and the body spam probably a little bit unnecessary, but they continue to do it. NAVI Jr. want OG to know all about it. We're 12-2 up against you, and it's looking easy. We are not even breaking a sweat here. So, last round of the half, 13-2 could be on the cards. OG Academy have the guns up one more time. Is it going to be their 3rd and only 3rd CT round?
Well, they'd hope so. I guess at this point, anything's alright. You just try and pick it up. Sound, he's been able to get an opening kill onto Demon. It's a really tough game. Obviously, for all of you at home, that means that The only question in this group is going to stay which team out of OG and FURIA is going to make it through, because obviously they're 1-1. Fnatic can still win their game and secure their spot. They are on 18 as well, so they're kind of leveled up. Awaken gets one more, and it looks like this is going to be a third round here for OG, unless we witness Yaboku and Prozik delight here.
Oh, Frozik, if he finds this kill, we could be in for something. We could be on for something. Yaboku, he is going to get that molly down. Is that going to force the mentor up? Yes, it is. Into a fight, Yaboku will find that kill. Another molly goes in, but there is the bomb dropped. Awaken through that smoke. He's going to get a 3k, and he is going to get 3 rounds for OG Academy. Is it going to be enough? Very difficult. Very, very difficult to see a way back in this one, as it has been quite the difference between these two teams. Night and day, almost, as the daylight is 9 rounds between them.
Yeah, well, not a lot of questions now for who the 2 best teams are in the tournament. Well, have been so far. I guess that Spirit Academy and NAVI Junior have done pretty similar things in both groups. But speaking of NAVI Junior, we're actually going to get a chance to get into their team speak for the second pistol round of Vertigo.
Не слышно, не слышно.
Малик окно.
Мид есть.
Флешки Б, флешки Б, нету мид, флешки Б.
Запушили уже, Алик близко.
Колд аккуратно. Все нормально.
Я смотрю, попал потом.
Иди к нам, Боб.
Я смотрю колдом.
После дома надо будет вместе ворвать, сейчас мид проверю. Мид вроде нету.
Слева парень ниже, подальком стоит, и скорее всего на колде.
Готовы?
Да.
Да, и надо...
Раз, два.
Я пул.
Крыса.
Планки,
Бил.
Искра.
Искра.
Бил искра.
Первый. За первым.
Ставите армор, нет времени.
Да, у меня... Так, 80
Ставите армор.
армора.
Да, что? Пусть все фмаш.
Ну, мне крыса будет.
Really good reaction there to the T's, or from the T's on that site. They were all just hiding, waiting for that flash once the retake came in, and you could see everybody was caught with that one. They tried to hide behind the generator. I felt kind of sorry for, I believe it was Demon, who was kind of forced out because he's being body blocked by his teammates.
Yeah, he had to go out.
Completely white. Well, I mean, he had nowhere to go. He couldn't go in. There was no room in the bed, and nobody would scooch over for him and let him get in and ready.
Yeah, still a good round for OG. They managed to pick up the pistol. Oxygen with a nice double kill there, closing things out. But now is the force buy, and they did save 2 armors. So, Famous for Frozik, MP9 for Yaboku, upgraded pistols for the rest, and there's a 4-man stack towards the A-bomb side, and this is where the OG Academy players have decided to play. No questions asked.
Swing comes in towards the ramp, but it's only the T's popping up in the kill feed, and it continues that way. It's going to be OG's turn to have a clean round, Ted, as we see 5 alive and 5 on the board. So let's see. NAVI Junior, nothing to invest really in this one. Should be pretty straightforward. Farm up a little bit of cash if you're OG. There is a way back in this game. It's not, you know, done and dusted, but I want to see more. I want to see a gun round before I make any further comment on that one. You can understand.
Yeah, I get you. You don't want to be saying okay to come back his own before you see them make it work with, well, not with the AKs, but against the M-Force and the AWP of Hetrick. Absolutely understandable. We're going to get the chance to see that in the next round. A bit of a failed Molotov. I believe that was the team Ollie. Yeah, I think it was the mentor himself. Hasn't really been having the best game of his life. He's 3-14, and he's been still, up to this day, statistically the best player for OG Academy in this tournament. But he's fallen off a little bit in the last game and here now. Everybody has bad days. at least OG have done, well, you have to think that they've done enough to qualify for the gauntlet. Still undecided, but at least they will try and pick up a couple rounds here against Navi Jr. Maybe make us believe.
Back-to-back clean rounds, unless Shiboku can lure someone into his trap here. Like Dementor.
Of course it's Dementor.
Of course. He's being demented this game.
Yeah.
4 and 15.
And you know what's the worst? When you have such a game, like when you start like that, you're the only one that's gonna die in that round.
Yeah.
Versus one, you're hunting a 50-50, he's 10 HP, he insta-headshots you. Every time. So it doesn't really get better for Dementor.
Nah, it doesn't. Not in the slightest. No, it doesn't get a whole lot better for OG Academy unless they manage to stop this buy round. We've got AWP on head trick. We all know that could be a problem. The problem is towards B, Navi Jr. needs to hold it because OG Academy, they're coming up very, very quickly. The damage done. Demon able to find 1 kill, but Sound up close. Takes care of Frozen. Demon, he's got a second, looking for a third, and Demon is an absolute demon on B. He's locking it down, showing us shades of Altex earlier on. The anchors lighting up the server with fireworks. Nipple needs to be careful. Oxygen is creeped around, and he has creeped OG back into contention.
Yeah. But Awaken's low on HP. Oxygen needs to do it pretty much all alone. 1 bullet will put Awaken down, and they've actually played this one really smart, OG, right now. They're just gonna hold. Hope that Navi Jr. are gonna walk into them, and now it's just the question, who's got the biggest nerves? If they peek into Oxygen, you gotta feel like he's gonna have the kill, but the AWP on the other side might actually make the difference. Headtrick, if he clears that one out, he's gonna miss the shot. Oxygen manages to pick up the other one, but Headtrick is gonna drop Awaken. And now it's a 1 versus 1. Oxygen, we've been praising him so much about his clutching ability during the last couple days. Does he manage to pull it off against the best player on the Navi Junior side? Or at least one of the best. Headtrick, he's already realized it. As the A-bomb side switches to an AK, and he knows that Oxygen's been tagged down.
That's a big call from Headtrick to swap over to the AK for this 1v1. And it looks like it might be the right decision. He would be less favoured in a fight with the op. Oxygen, though, he's playing an angle that Headtrick might not be expecting. The bomb is going to be tapped and nothing is going to be seen. He doesn't have a kit, remember, so he needs to get on this one. Taps it one more time, and I don't know if there's going to be enough of it. It doesn't matter. Oxygen takes his head off. Isn't that a nice little trick? 4 kills for him. OG have 7. And Navi Jr., I begin to be getting a little worried. This one is beginning to shape up into what could be an OG comeback.
Yeah? You think so? You think it's on the cards?
Look, I'm usually the pessimist out of us two. But
yeah, you are.
I'm believing in this.
Okay. You know what? I'm not going against you. I mean, that was the... By the way, that was the 6th 1 versus 1 that Oxygen has won so far into the WePlay Academy League, which I think makes him the leader. I'm not necessarily sure, but he's won 6. He's won 4 1 versus 2s as well. So that makes it 10 clutches in total.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. 10 1vx situations won by Oxygen so far in the group stage of the WePlay Academy League. He's been insane. And we're not even counting the 2vx's that himself and Awaken and, you know, himself and Sound and Dementor have been able to pull off as well. He's been really good in the clutch. You gotta feel like they need a little bit more, though.
Yeah, you do. You really do. There's a little bit more from Oxygen. How about that? 2 quick heads. Nipple has been tagged down, and Nipple has been fragged down. 12-8. OG are going to make this one competitive to the very end, and it'll get even more so if this translates into a 9th. AWP in the hands of Headtrick one more time. And the good thing is that OG have built up a lot of rounds, they built up a lot of money, so, you know, the reset isn't going to be a problem. You know, they're not going to be reset should they start losing rounds, so they will have the best chance to take it. And it's out towards middle. Frozik is down. Nipple is going to try and stop Dementor from getting over towards Heaven, towards B to help out Demon, but he's going to have to do this alone. He's going to have to put up this fight. There's the first. Can he get a second? Doesn't know where to be looking, but still manages to come away with 2. Sadly, I don't think it's going to be enough, because Yaboku is the only remaining player. Awaken carefully watching the flank, and Yaboku says save.
Yeah, Sound's on 24. That was some monster kills from Sound. OG are back in the game. Now I can say it, and I can back up those words. They are back in this game. Navi haven't registered a single round on the CT side. That's massive for OG. That's such a good T side. And they've been so dynamic as well, right? They've been switching up the approach constantly, trying new things. Now, the only thing that I'm worried about is what we saw earlier against MOUZ NXT. At one point, it feels like OG Academy's book just, well, runs out of pages. And they have no further ideas. But so far, they've been alright. So far, it's been really tough for Navi Jr. to adapt to what's going on. Nipple slowed down a little bit. Headtrick has slowed down a little bit. In fact, I think this is the first time we've seen a Navi Junior game after 22 rounds being top fragged by Yaboku.
He's only played a handful of games, so yeah, I would say so. Every time he is in the server, though, he does always catch me by surprise. He's a decent player.
No, he's a great anchor. Really good.
You're always pleasantly surprised, you know, because I'm not really the biggest fan of these kind of 6-man rosters, to be honest. But I think, you know, stick with the 5. You know, I think it gets too messy when you start chopping and changing on who plays this map, who doesn't.
Yeah.
But you know, when he comes in, I don't mind it all that much. When Yaboku is in the server, and that's nothing against Unbroken either, but now Demon is going to be trying to defend with only a 5-7 towards B, and this time the B anchor doesn't get away with all that much. OG will look to come away with a 10th, and I think Yaboku might just save the M4, but I'd say Navi Jr. might try and upgrade a few of these weapons.
Oh, Oxygen.
Needs to be careful.
Yeah. He's gonna get peeked from multiple players. There's one, and Nipple's gonna get himself a rifle. That's great for Navi Jr. Wasn't really a full investment either, so some decent damage onto Oxygen. Getting yourself a rifle, and you might actually pick up a couple more kills, even. Oh, that's a nice shot. You want to know a fun fact for Headtrick, by the way? Not only he's one of the best players on the side of Navi Jr. and, you know, in the entire tournament in terms of ratings, but he's actually the player in the tournament with the highest success rate on flashes.
Yeah.
He's on 0.85 if I'm not mistaken. Wow. Success rate on the flashes. Second closest, by the way, is Brunino from FURIA Academy. He's on 0.81. But Brunino's not really throwing a lot of flashes, and well, they actually have similar score in terms of that. So yeah, those two really impressive.
Navi Jr. need to make sure that they don't throw this one away. It's not the flashes that you need to be worried about throwing.
Yeah.
It might just be the guaranteed top spot in this group. And right now, it's been a real struggle on this CT side. Haven't picked up a single round. No. So, looking for their first here. This is as good a round to start in as ever. On Awaken, he's going to start things off well for OG once again. That AWP not going to be dealt with by Frozik, because The Molly go over towards CT. They split in towards B. Awaken's going to be holding. Finds another. Demon is down. Navi Jr. might have just lost yet another round.
Okay. This is starting to look interesting. We're getting flashbacks right now. This looks exactly like the first half from Navi Jr., but just the other way around. And Awake is just falling down the ladder with a Glock, taking down Yamoku. They're just having fun right now. OG Academy are just running over Navi Jr., and this is not a sentence I believe I'm saying right now. Considering what was happening just 15 minutes ago, Jack, that's been an incredible comeback from the OG Academy boys. Showing some great resilience. And they're doing all of that while Dementor is still on 4-17, by the way.
Yep.
He's having a really unfortunate game. He's having one of those games where nothing works out for him. His teammates are still able to pull it through. And that's actually decent because he's still finding ways to be useful, right? I mean, he can walk in first, he can get refragged. You can be the one flashing in for your teammates and all of that, trying to create space as well. There's multiple ways that you can be really useful to your team, bar killing. Especially when you have Sound on 24. You have Oxygen that's picked up the pace as well, 20 kills, but they've been mainly high impact. Awakened as well. The previous couple rounds has been quite decent. One round now is the distance. Navi Jr., they mean business thing that we said in the first half has crumbled a little bit. You've been made work from OG Academy. Apparently, they don't really want to be playing a tiebreaker against FURIA.
Head trick, though, might make them with that kill. Frozik unable to be successful in his endeavors as his Opper has left him to fend for himself, and that hasn't gone too well. This would be one of the best comebacks that we've seen in the WePlay League.
Oh, yeah. And it's even better. It's one of the best because it's against one of the best teams. Yeah.
Demon. Gonna be trying to halt this comeback. We've seen a few of them, though, you know, kind of get back into a close game, and then the team that was in that massive lead just close it out.
Yeah.
Countless times. That HE tags Dementor down even lower. Luckily, didn't take him out of the round. Still lucky to be alive, to be honest, because he was 22 HP. So, down to 16. Isn't all that bad, all things considered. BXQ coming in. Demon gets into position. Head trick needs to help him out. Demon doesn't have a smoke for this. He's going to have to push out into the open, pushes into another molly. Just runs at OG Academy and Awaken while they're able to find him. They're up on B. The bomb's planted, but Head trick and Nipple, they're not saving this time. They're thinking about going for this. Nipple pushes past the smoke. Awaken is going to take him down, and Head trick needs a big 1 versus 3. But Dementor close by in that smoke. Is Head trick going to be ready for that? I'm not too sure. Steps being heard, of course. Spots out the player on default and scopes in looking for him. That smoke is going to clear any second now, but Dementor doesn't want to overstay his welcome. Doesn't want to fight him. He's going to allow Head trick to retreat. Going to allow Head trick to save. And this save means that OG Academy have leveled this game up. 10 rounds in a row, 9 in this half. Can they go on and take the lead and maybe even win it? Who knows?
Yeah, it's been a really, really good recovery from OG Academy. Once again, they've just been stellar. I mean, the protocols on those B takes have been really good. You can see Demon, he just gets mollied towards squad, forced into another molly, forced into a flash, forced into 3 people just holding for him. And you know, even if we, you know, were having a bit of a, you know, giving Dementor a bit of a tap to the shoulder, being like, okay, everyone has bad days and stuff like that, he's actually been giving some really good calls to that T side. It's been really great. So yeah,
in control.
Contribution.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
look at
not
that.
all about frags, but sometimes it is, especially for Sound. Nose Head trick is there towards the sandbags, unable to take him down. The nade, gonna tag Head trick down quite low. Flash is coming in. Is Frozen gonna be able to find this kill? No, he's not. Marix takes him down. Still looking for the Opera, and he's the only player left alive, but not for long. It's OG taking that lead, 13-12. And they decide they don't want the AWP. They're going to go forward with the rifles. They know NAVI Jr. invested a lot into this round. It's probably going to be the pistols, and they would be correct. It will be Deagles once again. NAVI Jr. have to hope for a little bit of fortune in this round. They really, really do. But nothing has gone right for them at all. I mean, look at that sequence. Look at that streak of rounds. Is it going to continue?
That's so scary. That's so scary. The Mentor is going to open it up once again. It's just the pistols, but it doesn't matter. OG, they haven't lost a round in such a long time. Oxygen gets one. They spot the second player. Sound is going to help him out. He's on the streak right now. 28. Marex with another. That's going to be 14 on the board. 11 consecutive rounds. 11 unanswered rounds on the T side of Vertigo. Navi haven't picked up a single defense round here. That's so impressive from OG. And if we were having, by the way, we were having that talk about this game being a pretty serious statement made from Navi. No, this is a pretty serious statement made from OG right now. Even though they will have to go through the gauntlet. If they manage to close this one out in such a fashion, that's going to mean that a lot of teams are going to have even more respect towards them. What a game. 14 on the T side, and it feels like that 12-3 game that we were looking at has been over for a long time. Those are two completely different teams right now on Vertigo.
Yeah. I was talking about night and day as we swapped over between NAVI Jr. and OG Academy. Well, it's been night and day since we swapped over sides. This has flipped the script completely. How do NAVI Jr. pull themselves out of this hole? Because they are in the depths right now. They've been dragged into the deep end by OG Academy, and it is sink or swim, Ted. But as you love saying, it looks like there's holes in the NAVI Jr. boat.
Yep. Get the buckets out, boys. Start digging. Because the boat is underwater. Nippo, he's got a bucket. And he's trying his best. But this ship is still sinking. You need this round. You absolutely do. Otherwise, this game is going to be going to shatters. And once again, OG Academy at 1-for-1 is going to be alright for them. They can just group up and play it together right now. And again, they're going to be testing Demon towards B. Oxygen already up close. Everybody's up close, but Demon's not alone. He's got Nippo, but look at Nippo's HP. It's only 19. There's the flash. Demon goes for the fight, but he's gonna go down. Nippo, he can't really fight here. Oxygen's gonna take him down. It's the headshot, and now it's a 2 versus 3 head trick. He needs to step it up with the AWP.
He does for the first player. Oxygen does not get past. Elbow, the bomb is going to be planted. Dementor spotted on default. Nade lands on top of him. He softened up a whole lot. So you need to be worried about Sound, though. He's on the other side of that smoke. He's got 1. He's got 2. Sound has the round. And that is 15-12. OG Academy. They have themselves a map point, and they might just punish NAVI Jr. for not closing this game out when they did have the chance. It's a tactical call from the NAVI Jr. side, but what a resurgence this has been from OG.
That's going to be one of the greatest comebacks the WePlay Academy League has ever witnessed. OG Academy losing to MOUZ NXT. Being stripped away of the chance of being #1 in their group. Starting that Vertigo in a 12-3 deficit to the best team in the tournament so far. Looking like they were out of reach of even picking up 1 or 2 rounds in that game. They've been able to win 12 consecutive rounds on the T side. They just need 1 more. That's going to be one for the history books, Jack. That's really going to be one of the greatest comebacks we've ever seen in this tournament's history.
Not done just yet. No comeback is complete unless we see that final round go up on that board. Flash comes in, Sound, he's got the entry, and this might just be it. Marex, he's found Frozik as well. Nipple towards the backside. And OG Academy, they don't want to rush this. They want to let NAVI Junior panic, and that's exactly what they're going to do. 1:20 left on the clock, and you can see that heavy rotation has come in. They've put a second player over, but they haven't moved at all. A refrag, trade efficiently, and you have this one in the bag. That's what OG need to think about. Here's the double peak. Nipple never stood a chance, and the man that's come in for this map, Yaboku, he's been one of the best players that NAVI Junior have had. He needs a massive 1v4, or else NAVI Junior will have to wait until their final game versus FURIA Academy to get it done, and they will have to, as OG, look at that. Sound can't believe it. I can't believe it. OG Academy have overturned a 12-3 deficit, and me and Sound are dancing along to that one, mate. You deserve it.
Oh, that's one of the craziest comebacks we've ever seen. And Sound, enjoy yourself. Have a bit of a dance, have a bit of a drink. You've written history, my friend. That was absolutely insane. OG Academy, what a statement going into the gauntlet. And they've booked their places in the play-in stage. What a comeback. This is, without a doubt, one of the best comebacks we've ever seen here at the WePlay Academy League. This is absolutely unbelievable.
That's a cracker. That's an absolute cracker. Man, what a game.
You're speaking about the game or about Sound's dance moves? Because both of them were crackers.
Both of them are unbelievable. Both of them are unbelievable. I'm delighted we get to see, you know, the joy there from Sound coming in, you know,
Yeah.
'cause it was looking desperate, like this first half, and you know, this is a real turning point here when it's a 1v1. Hedrick literally hits that last shot when he needed to. HE exploded, would have killed him. That kind of really just changed the dynamic. It looked like NAVI Junior just weren't going to lose a round after that. The 12-3, absolutely ridiculous. And Sound has a reason to be dancing, right? 33 kills, 18 deaths, 102 ADR. He's had an incredible performance. And even though Dementor didn't have the best game, we were critical of him. You were dead right, Ted. You hit the nail on the head. Yeah, what a T-side he has just called to give OG that victory.
And that's absolutely all right. I mean, yeah, I guess we're making a lot of points sometimes about IGLs having to bring up the firepower. He is an IGL that brings a lot of firepower in. He is the highest rated player. Before this game, he was the highest rated player of OG in the tournament. He has 5 kills, but the T side is absolutely insane. So who gives an F about that? I mean, he pulled out an insane T side out of nowhere, and OG managed to pierce back one of the best comebacks I've ever seen in this tournament. I swear, this was one of the best games that we've seen here. And you know, I kind of feel sad about NAVI because of how well things have been going. But man, NAVI still have their chance to get their first place if they win against FURIA. And that was just OG's story right now. Unfortunately for NAVI, they were just the side character in that film.
Yeah, OG, I mean, that puts them up into 3rd position for right now. So we'll have to wait and see what happens in the rest of the games in Group A before we kind of make a final decision of where they will finish and where they will stand. And, well, we are not finished there. That was only game 4 of 8. We've got number 5 coming up next, and it is over in that Group B, where we do see the young NIP boys once again take on Big Academy. Young NIP need to finish strong. Big Academy, of course, are already eliminated, but they could still ruin NIP's day. And, well, we're going to send it to a short break before we do head over there. Make sure you guys stick around. You definitely don't want to miss any more of this WePlay Academy League Season 6 action. It's the final day, and we'll see you guys very, very soon. Jumping into our second half of matches very, very soon. It is Young NIP taking on Big Academy over in Group B. Young NIP, they are currently still playing for pretty much seeding at this stage. You know, where they are going to finish in the group will, of course, determine who and when they are going to play their first game in the play-ins. However, Big Academy, they were eliminated yesterday, so they are here for the sole purpose of really just getting one over Young NIP and making their life a whole lot more difficult.
Yeah, we were a little bit disappointed to see Big Academy miss on miss on playoffs in the WePlay Academy League for the first time actually since forever. Yeah, that's the first time. And well, unfortunately for them, they really haven't been able to make it work with Tizian in the lineup, but they still have one more game to go. But for the Young Ninjas, this game really does matter, right? Because they're 1-1 with Spirit Academy. If they win here, they're going to level themselves up with Spirit Academy. And if potentially Spirit Academy do lose by any chance to MIBR Academy, then there's going to be a tiebreaker for that first spot. Now, bear in mind that as long as Spirit Academy win their game, they are #1, and this is going to be uncontested. But at least the Ninjas can try and make it close. And, well, in the end of the day, a win against Big Academy is a win against Big Academy.
Yeah, I mean, that speaks for itself, right? You know, Big Academy, even though they didn't make it through, they're still one of the top teams in this event, and you'd probably silly to say otherwise. Looking at this, we are going to see the veto come in. No overpass in there. Big have decided to get rid. Ancient Dust 2.
Oh, Permaban Vertigo. I love you guys.
Yeah, you're delighted to see that one. We're going to see a Mirage today. So yeah, we're going to see a Mirage. Last time it was at Nuke, and it went in favor of Young NIP. And well, Young NIP have decided, you know what, we're going to actually change it up a little bit. We're going to play a Mirage. We think we can best you on this map. So we'll see what this one has to say. I'm delighted, to be honest. We get to see a new map. I know you hate Vertigo, so that was probably hell for you.
I don't hate watching it. It's just like when I watch it three times in 4 games, it's a little bit too much. But now we're going to switch it up a little bit. Mirage, stats at least in favor of Big Academy. That's always been one of the maps that we've known them for being really good at. Obviously, Akpo is last season around, he was, I think, one of the highest rated Mirage players, by the way. Sin as well, who's unfortunately not on the lineup for Big Academy, but we have Tizian. Obviously, for those of you that didn't know, he's played the entire season with them, stepping down, or rather getting benched from the first team. And the same thing that happened to Keto a couple months ago is happening to him right now. He's having his kind of a redemption arc, although his hasn't really been that successful in terms of results as Keto's was. But Big Academy is still a fairly dangerous team on that map, and I'm really looking forward to this one. I really hope that they're going to be able to put on a show and at least make it tough for the Young Ninjas.
I think they will. You know, we talk about that kind of professionalism, and Big Academy, you know, are going to be screaming that in the server. You know, it's definitely one that they're going to try and go out and win, even though they don't, you know, necessarily have something to play for. But it's always good, especially, you know, these two orgs. When it comes to the Academy League, they've got a great history between them, right? You know, they've always kind of been back and forth. You know, who's been the top dog, who's in the better spot as of right now is, of course, Young Ninjas. But Big Academy could take a small victory away from this one, knowing that, you know, they made their life a whole lot more difficult. And on Mirage, with the stats looking the way they are, definitely a possibility.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're going to be looking forward to that Hyped versus Era Op fight as well. That's going to be really exciting. We have the IGLs taking on each other as well. So this Big Omen Academy lineup, I feel like this game, even though it doesn't really make a difference for them in terms of how the tournament went, I feel like it's going to make a, well, it's not going to make a difference, but it will have some value if they manage to win it, right? They will be able to take away some positives, and in the end of the day, you don't really want to be giving the Young Ninjas the chance to get first place in the group lightly. You want to make them work for it, as they've made you work for it previous times. Money in the trunk. Everyone's on Mirage, and well, we're not ready to start things off with a pistol yet, so we're gonna look at the players actually shooting at each other. Maybe we can focus on the skins a little bit. We have some nice combos in the server. That's a great one. Oh, Arrows. By the way, Arrows combo is nice. I'm not the biggest fan of the yellow gloves, to be fair, but I think it's nice. Maxter as well. NAP in general have some really good taste in skins, by the way. This is class, but ready to kick things off? This round, the Ninjas on the T side, Big Omen Academy on the CT side, and Young NAP, they're going for the classic of the classics, the good old B-Rush.
The El Clasico of Mirage, of course. Well, Aqua, he's going to be the first casualty. Sky is now the second. Good double entry there from Nilo to start things off. Bomb should be planted without any real issue. Tizian hyped, and Process will be trying to retake to the best of their ability. That's very crisp from Tizian. Needs a whole lot more, though, and his teammates to help him out as well. He creeps forward, looking for the player towards E-Box. He's taking care of him. Tizian on a tear right now. He's found 3. Tizian with 4. Is this one of the best pistols we are going to see at the Academy League so far? He's on for the ace, going to try and run him down, but Era puts a stop to him, and he needed to.
Wow, what a try from Tizian. That's given us some flashbacks. This is the Tizian that you want to be seeing here on this level, especially a great sequence from the man. There's the replay as well. There's the first. The reaction on the second was absolutely inhuman. So clean as well. But Era manages to pull it off in the end. First clutch in the game under his belt. And Young Ninjas, they managed to pick up the pistol round. Force by coming in. Tizian on a FAMAS. But a fast play towards the A-bomb side might actually catch them off guard. Process is all alone here.
He is all alone. Tizian tries to offer any kind of support. Not going to happen. Oh, Sky tries to get the FAMAS, I believe. But not going to happen. And now, this looks like a second Young Ninjas round to me for sure. 2 Deagle saved and a little bit of armor as well. Unless the Mac 10s go hunting. And they might actually get something because the pistols are moving. If the timing favors Maxter.
Yeah. A clean round for the Ninjas. That's actually great, by the way. Not losing a single member. That's going to be really alright. Holding on to everything. Obviously, that was the force buy as well, so Eco just incoming. You're going to be able to build up the cash. I say that. ZTR actually does manage to get the kill onto Hype, so losing Maxter isn't going to be that big of a problem. He can still go for an AK if he wants to. Could get a Mac 10 as well, considering the Eco's coming in. Bonus round. Focus on not losing too many members, and you're going to be able to play it a little bit quicker in the first buy if you want to. And yeah, Maxter's opted for the Mac 10. So, going through some stats as we're kind of breezing through this one. Speaking of Mirage, because we've spoken about how good Mirage has been for Big Academy notoriously. They've played it 4 times so far in this season of the WePlay Academy League. They did win against MIBR Academy and ENG Academy. It was a 16-5 and 16-6, and their losses were against ENG Academy and the 0-0 Prospects, respectively 10-16 and 14-16. So it's been a 50-50, even though during the last season it was actually really decent for them. And I can't really breeze past eco rounds like that, by the way. Not anymore. I'm gonna stop doing that. I promise.
Just don't expect them, and then all of a sudden they come out of nowhere and they just catch you by surprise.
Aqua's the only one with armor, by the way. Digo as well, picks up a double. Sky gets another one. And out of nowhere, it's a completely winnable round.
Yeah, 40 seconds now. For Young Ninjas really to make anything of this. And hope that the pistols don't prevail. They need to clear out. They're off default. They're going towards the ramp and a little bit of a crossfire. Tizian's found that kill. That's the bomb as well. Nilo has to move his way across. Surely he's going to be tagged up a little bit in the back here, but Tizian needs absolutely no support, and this is a very worrying sign for Young Ninjas because Tizian has came to play today.
Yeah, great accuracy on some of those shots. Big Omen Academy, they managed to pick up the pistol round. Well, not pistol, but the eco with the upgraded pistols, which is surely going to help them out now in the money department at least. AWP straight away from Hype. The Young Ninjas, this was not the first round that he wanted to give away to Big Omen Academy. That was such a good game from how it started, but now you've given them an open chance, and Hype, he's going to try and use that. A nice opening kill onto Maxter.
Is he through the smoke? Is going to be able to find Adam B as well. This round is completely over and done with, surely, for Aaron's FDR. Tizian looking for some more fights. Doesn't like that one that he just took. Era through the smoke process. Gets very unfortunate that he dropped down right into Era's crosshair. And now it's a 2v3. Just when you think that a round is going to be over and done with, it just changes direction. But now Big Academy with Sky and Aqua are able to steer it back on course. 2-2. And an eco served up to the Young Ninjas side.
Yeah, how have the tables turned? Big Open Academy, the ones with the nice economy, they're going to be the ones that are going to be able to build it up a little bit as well. Aqua with a good start, 3-1. Tizian obviously has had one of his best starts so far. Hasn't really been able to put on the numbers. Notoriously known for being, you know, the stereotypical support player. Well, not the stereotypical, but he is the definition of a support player, right? But even a player like him, I think this is something that myself and yourself, we had a bit of a talk about some time ago. Even though he's the definition of a support player. Oh. Let's look at that. Oh. Have you seen that one before?
No.
Me neither. That's great. That's really cool. That's fun. You know, chilling by the lamp. Floating on pixels. No, it's a pixel. I don't know, but back to Tizian. Even though he's the definition of a support player, he's actually a guy that has some pretty decent mechanics, right? I mean, in terms of his ability to just shoot heads, he's really good. So you'd expect some decent firepower from a man like him, especially on this level.
Tizian just gonna mow these down, surely, as they make their way out Palace. And yeah, Tizian with 3 more kills added to his tally. 233 ADR for him in the first 5 rounds. 10 kills, 3 deaths.
Yeah. Boosting it up early on. It's a great start for Big Omen Academy. Let's see how Young Ninjas work it out here in round number 6. Another buy coming up for them. AKs, utility of plenty as well. AWP of Hype. He's normally quite aggressive. Well, quite mobile, I should say, on Mirage. Loves just running around as every other oper. And he's going to be posted towards the B-bomb side this time around. Apartment's not really presenting him with a peek yet, but he's actually going to look for one. He's heard the flash, though, so he knows that there could be a player up close, so I don't think he's going to go for a deeper angle. Might just hold the line. He's got the pick, so... Oh, they're toying with him. They've seen him. He needs to be careful.
Knows a player is already in. Flash blinds him just that little bit. Tizian is the first player to fall on the big side. Interestingly enough, Hyped just goes to check towards window. I thought he was going to rotate away there, but still really a lot for Young Ninjas to do in this round. It gets a whole lot easier because Aqua pushed a little bit too aggressive for information. Adam B is going to punish him that time. But still 2 players to defend towards B once again. Surely they realise that the Opper is towards that site too. 30 seconds. The Academy rotate away.
Yeah, Adam B, he's just going to walk into a free bomb site. Big Academy haven't really made the right call here, and ZTR is in a really good spot to try and cut off some of those members. Never mind, Process is holding for it, but Adam B is going to be able to find Sky. That's some great damage. Young Ninjas, they do find the gap towards the B bomb side, and now they're going to go hunting. That's interesting. You don't really have a lot of money, but Era has a lot of aim. A lot of the sauce. And they're going to take all of them down. Great damage. Nobody saving for a big academy. You'll still have enough money to go for another reinvestment if you're a big academy, but that's going to be your last one. Of course, considering you lose the next round as well. If you don't, then it's alright. Good recovery for the Young Ninjas. This game has started quite closely. Era with a good start as well. I guess at this point we've been accustomed to just seeing Era and Nilo being the two constants on the side of the Young Ninjas, and then we're having some glimpses of brilliance from the rest every now and then.
Another bit of brilliance from Young Ninjas now in this round as they start off with 2 kills. It's Maxer and ZTR. Maxer had quite the forgettable game on Vertigo earlier on today, but already nearly matching his kills, so that says something. Aqua needs to be able to find a second, but ZTR is going to be the only name that he adds to his hit list, or rather scratches off. Process rotating back over towards this A site, expecting that hit to come in. That leaves Hyped alone with the AWP, but the bomb is making its way back slowly towards A, and I just wonder if there is going to be too much of an attempt at all for Process to try and hold on to this one. Once he maybe takes a little bit of a fight, he might try and fall away, but he actually plays super aggressive in here. Hyped is going to be able to find Adam B to start things off. The Process might be overlooked here. They go out clearing a lot of these positions. They're not going to be molly him out of position. Nilo drops down on top of him. Process needs a little bit more, unable to find it. And now the bomb is going to be planted. Hyped is going to walk in, scoped in as well. So he hasn't made a sound just yet. Dodges that flash, sees the shadow, and walks behind Era, but the no-scope is going to be enough.
Wow.
That's a lightning fast reaction from the NIP Opper. 4-3, they have the lead.
Well, Era, okay, we're listening. What a flick that is. That's so quick. Wow, this game's been just going back and forth, and now the money's going for Big Omen Academy. That was a good play from Hype. I mean, he did manage to close out the distance. He just wanted to make sure that he's going to get a clean shot on him and not really shoot through the box and, you know, risk Era turning around and getting the kill. But that was such a quick reaction. You get away with a round that might have went a little bit to the right. And now it's just the pistols. Era has already picked up Tizian. Middle control established as well for the T's. Just looking for some of those pistols. Ideally, Big Academy would hope to get away with maybe saving a gun or two out of a round like that. Doesn't seem likely though. Trying to push towards the ramp. Era's just holding.
Yeah, no problems for the Young Ninjas towards A. Pistols didn't really stand a chance. Aqua and Sky might try and just hang on to the Deagles. Sky has armor. It's Aqua that could maybe look for something. Gives his position away. So they will swarm him. Nobody survives once again for Big Academy. 5-3. It's a good advantage to have on this T side, and it's a really promising start after it looked like it was going a little bit astray in the opening few rounds. Tizian looked like he was on having a little bit of form. We thought he was going to have a little bit of a game, but Young Ninjas have brought it back in the last 3, and Era looks like he's going to go for an aggressive peek here. Molotov discourages that completely.
Yeah, it's good to see that Era's feeling the game though, right? I mean, he's on 11-4, and Era's that type of an opener that even though the meta nowadays is, you know, defensive opers, try and hold on, play a bit more clutches, not really try and open up the game that much for your teammates, but rather be a bit more supportive with setting other people up with flashes. He's been able to get kills, actually gets a TK onto Adam B. That's quite unfortunate, but Nilo is there with the refrag. Still a man advantage. Bomb has been dropped though, and Era, he's still looking for another opening. Nilo's picking up kills left, right, and center.
He's been one of the revelations for this Young Ninjas team. Nilo, we're seeing White continues to just pile on the pain. Oh, Aqua. Lucky to come away with a kill there after being legged down over that smoke. Now, Era and Nilo not looking too healthy, so this one still very winnable for Big Academy. But the issue is that your Shirley has heard both players rotate in. Aqua's been spotted out. Sky has been dealt with, and Aqua might just be the same. Exactly. Done. This round, 3-round lead opened up for Young NIP. That's 4 in a row for the Swedes.
Yeah, that's the form that you want to be seeing from a team that's fighting for the #1 spot in Group B right now. Era showing his individual prowess, same for Nilo. The rest doing a really good job, but just supporting their 2 teammates so far. Haven't really had to do all that much. And Big Academy have fallen off a little bit. That 3-round streak there towards the start made us think that we might be onto something, but now it's gone a little bit stale here. We could be looking at 7. Obviously, this is a marathon. It's not a sprint, so they could potentially bounce back. But T side, those rounds so far have been good. ZTR needs to be careful, dinked up and fragged down. That's an AK. That's a lovely way for this eco to go for Big Omen Academy. You're going to be able to get away with at least 1 rifle, and that's only considering that you still have 2 deagles in the round that could do some further damage. Not that damage matters all that much for the Young Ninjas. What matters is the guns that you're going to be able to hold on to. By the way, you want to know a fun fact for Tizian? He's actually played with, because we had to talk about Crispy, right? The coach of OG Academy.
Yeah.
They actually played on a team together a couple of years ago, and that was the first team of Tizian. It was a team called Dot Pixels, and that's in 2013. And they did play together on that team. It was a full German lineup. And then Tizian started popping off from there, and you know, joined alternate attacks, MOUZ.
He was on the MOUZ team as well with Tizian.
Yeah, I believe he was. Yeah,
he was. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Leggy was there as well.
Yeah, Tapson, I think, came in later on. Speedy as well. Chris J for some time.
Chris J was there. Chris J was there when the 2 of them were playing together. Yeah.
Yeah, that was, you know, the good old times.
Well, now out towards A. Is it going to be a good time for Young Ninjas this time? Maxter is going to take down the man that we were just speaking about. Tizian will have to watch from the sidelines in this one. Process was in a really good position to do a whole lot of damage if he went unchecked, but Era made sure that there was no stone unturned. And that seals the round because it's the save from the rest of the big boys. 8-3 Young Ninjas are having a stellar T-side.
Yeah, it's been really good. It's been really, really good. And I like the diligence and the awareness on Era there as well. You know, realizing what part of the map, or rather of the bomb site, they've actually cleared out, and realizing the potential for sneaky play. That's a great kill for Era. And a nice follow-up. AWP out of the equation. Hype, the only one that's going to stay alive, it seems. That's 1 AWP in the next round for Big Omen Academy. 8-3. This one's starting to look a little bit stale there. Hype can drop over an M4 if he wants to. Tizian has enough money to buy for himself. The rest, though, not as rich as their 2 teammates. Big Academy with a tough choice to make, and it's just going to be Tizian going for a hero M4 to try and support the AWP of Hype, who looks like he's going to go for a quick palace peek, and you have Nilo on the other side of it.
Ooh. Not for long.
Headshot.
Not for long, you have Nilo on the other side of it.
Yeah, free haircut, bonus fade. Give it to him.
heavy rotation from Big Academy as well. Here they're expecting the B play, but bombs drop towards top middle, so Young Ninjas are just buying their time here. And well, Aqua swings into that one now. They're thinking there's maybe a few more players making their way through, and they would be correct. Era has been stopped by Hype. Adam B might try and cross back, but in the meantime, ZTR has lurked behind him, and he has basically locked off all the rotations. Adam B just continues to apply the pressure, but he's just a full-on distraction here, because Young Ninjas will make their way up towards A with Maxter. Adam B, another big kill. And he continues to sell the fake by jumping out. And, well, he's just going to seal the round. He gets 2. ZTR with 2 on the flank. 9 rounds for the Young Ninja side. And Big Academy are really struggling to deal with anything they were throwing at them. I know that, you know, that wasn't really the full investment. They didn't really have a lot of guns there. But they had the AWP. They picked up a few kills to start things off. And just caught off guard by a big lurk.
It's a good round for you in terms of the chance that you've given to yourself. It was actually all right, but in the end of the day, you gotta be careful about those ZTR lurks towards jungle, right? This has always been a signature move of his, especially on the Mirage. He's that kind of a player. Even though you'd expect him to be the one leading the team into a bomb site, he just loves going for those lurks, especially on the T side of this map. And you don't really want to be giving him the timings, because he gets the first kill. He's diligent enough to just fall back into jungle, not go for any more. Doesn't get overzealous, just holds on to what he has. They can rotate the bomb over, and Adam B did a good enough job towards the B apartments to make sure that they still get the round, regardless of what's happening on the other side of the map. 9-3. The Young Ninjas, they continue getting rounds on the board. 7 away now. Again, reminding you that if they win that game, they're still not guaranteed that first position. They need to hope that Spirit will lose to MIBR Academy later on, but I think that's gonna guarantee them number 2. Is it? I'm not sure. I'm gonna double check about this one, actually. Okay, so it actually doesn't, because they're 1-1 with Astralis talent, but it's gonna level them up with Astralis talent as well. We're gonna have a 3-way tie at the top if Spirit Academy actually lose to MIBR.
Yeah. And I don't know what way that one's gonna work, but that's not my headache.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, nice shot from Hype. Maxter giving Process a little bit of a headache with that AK. Tizian in return finds ZTR in towards jungle. Sky best Era this time. The Young Ninjas still have a chance to get this bomb down. They're looking for Hype, though Maxter needs to be a little bit careful. There comes the swing. Nilo has to do it alone now. Sky up on top of the stairs. He's already got 2, but on 16 HP. Very difficult. Both players peeking him at the same time. He manages actually to take down 1, but Aqua will not be bested. He will not fall. And there is gonna be another round for Big Academy. A much needed one if they want to stay in this game. Of course, Big Academy, they're not playing for anything right now. It's just for pride, and it's just for really bragging rights over the Young Ninjas.
You're playing for your names right now.
Yeah, exactly. Which is more than enough.
Oh yeah, especially for people like Tizian, you know. It's you are a person that would want to get a result, but look at that from Adam B. That's great, but Process, they weren't ready for the follow-up peak, and Process is gonna get a 3rd. Era goes down. That's a lot better, but Nilo's still alive in the round, still kicking. Not anymore, though. Leaving ZTR and the clutch Big Academy looking at their 5th round and potentially a 6th. And now ZTR's been hurt, and Process is gonna drop him as well, finishing off his 4K. A great round from Process. And 5 on the board for Big Omen Academy. Trying to make this one competitive towards the late stages of the first half. Respect for that. Process with a lovely sequence there. Manages to get 4. Helping up the team. It was a good bait as well. just the white peak on the contact of Tizian. Even though he goes down, he's done more than enough to get the attention away from Process and open up some space for him to work with. Big Academy, they're gonna go with a bit of an aggressive stance towards middle. Sky early on towards under. Hype needs to be careful though. The flashes are gonna be really good, and they're actually gonna fast split short. And there's only one player towards the B-bomb side. Aqua's alone.
Sky was burning for so long there. Hyped, excuse me, was burning for so long, but Sky is able to find 2 kills. Aqua eventually is going to be taken down towards the back of B, stayed alive for as long as possible. As out of B, ticks in that Molotov, gives away his position, that he is going to be a little bit close, but oh, Hype doesn't react at all. Maybe didn't hear it, and now he's picked up an AWP. Out towards the window goes Tizian. Himself and Sky now have to try and retake, but look at Tizian's position here. He can walk behind out of B, find that kill. Maxter has to turn around and react. No idea that Maxter was there. Tizian does go down, and now Sky has to have the bomb. He's walking closer, is able to find that headshot, and that is a nice 2v2 played out. A little bit awkward towards the door, but it means that Big Academy at least claim one more. 9-6 is where we finish.
Yeah, that was a bombastic round coming in from Sky, by the way. His reaction towards under was really good. Realizing that Aqua was all alone towards the B-bomb side, hearing the steps towards short, knowing that he needs to step it up and go for the quick play, getting things into his own hands and delivering for the team. This is what you'd want. That was a good couple of rounds from Big Academy towards the latter stages of that first half, but now they need to pick up the pace from the get-go, and it's going to be the pistol round that all of us are going to be looking forward to. Adam B gets the kill onto Sky. Aqua with a refrag onto Arrows. ATR, he's still hiding towards the back of the side. They have no idea. There's one. He can deny the bomb from going down, and he's done so. Does he get the kill? Yes, he does. There's the headshot, and it's now 1 versus 3 Aqua. All alone towards CT. He's realized where they are. He's gonna get double peek, tapping away. Doesn't connect. Needs the 1 versus 3 ace clutch. All of the kills, and they're just hiding right now. They're not gonna peek into him. They're gonna let him walk into the crossfires.
Nobody giving him anything at all. He is going to walk through though, and eventually Adam B peeks out to take him down. 10-6. CT pistol, both pistols in fact going in favor of the Young Ninja side. And no bomb plant means that there probably isn't going to be an investment from the Germans. I think this should be a field day for the likes of Maxter and Nilo, if they are called into action.
Yeah, hopefully those 3 rounds are not gonna go away, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you did manage to get a couple nice things done in the end of the first half, and now you've lost the pistol. Hopefully this is just not Young Nip running over you the second half.
Well, they run over them that round, 11-6. Of course, that is to be expected. Now, we've got guns up on the big side.
First buy round of the second half. Scout for Era, MP9s. Young Nip, they're playing a bit of a bonus here, so maybe something a little bit more aggressive. And Maxter, he's already made his way into under, but look at that from Big Academy. It's just going to be a straight up A play. It's not even an execute. They're just going to walk out of ramp, and Adam B needs to be really careful. There's 2 Ts on the other side of this. That's a great readjustment, but it's good only for 1.
Oh, Process might burn, and he does. ZTR just does enough to trade out that kill. So we're into a 3 versus 3, but 2 MP9s and a scout is very, very difficult to hold this site with, or retake with for that matter, especially because one of the MP9s has been dealt with already early on up top of the box. Aqua falls, and now Nilo might go looking for a little bit more. He's got a full utility belt here. Hype might be dead because of that. No, but he will be dead from that shot of the scout. Tizian in towards Con. He is going to throw a molly on top of that bomb. It is going to be smoked. And well, Nilo, he is just going to try and reposition. Tizian comes right through and gives that kill away. Nilo didn't have a kit. Neither did Era. And it's the 200 IQ spray from Nilo to give young NIP their 12th round.
Yeah, that was a wild retake. Nilo just jumping, getting the first kill onto triple, then using the utility to soften up the player towards connector, making it a one-shot kill for the scout, and then the smoke towards top con, making the last big player get really anxious about a potential defuse as soon as they tap the bomb. And, well, as soon as... I don't think they've even tapped it. I think they just smoked off the Molotov. There was the swing through the smoke, maybe trying to catch them off guard as one of them had to be on his way towards the bomb, but it's 12 rounds on the board for the young ninjas. Another buy coming in because of the bomb plant. Bigger actually gonna try and pick up the pace. Tizian, he's really quick towards bottom connector. Needs to be careful about the HEs though, and ZTR is gonna get a little bit overzealous. Hype there to punish.
Oh, that is a awful jump spot. Cost Nilo his life. Maxter. Oh, I spotted 2 players coming up short. Yeah. Era's here though. And he needs to now find 2 more players if he wants this round for the young NIP. Doesn't see much more yet. And this is looking like a very problematic round. You can see he's hightailing it already to maybe go on the big flank. And this mightn't be something that Big are expecting at all. He doesn't have a kit, however.
Yeah, didn't pick it up. There was one dropped on the B-bomb side. He just doesn't really want to waste that much time picking that one up. And I believe that actually Tizian is inside of ramp. So even if you make your way out on the bomb side and you get the kill onto the CT player, Tizian is still kind of safe.
Yeah,
he doesn't have the time.
This is the save here.
Yeah, there's no time. Big. They're going to be able to pick up their 7th round here. Still able to make it work in a way, punishing the mistakes. Nilo, as you pointed out, with a bit of a scrappy jump spot there towards the B-bomb side, did bait out all the rotations. Even though the young ninjas were able to get the kills, they did pretty much clear out the entire A-bomb side. At least they get to hold on to the AWP. That's going to give them the chance to go for another reinvestment. Nilo being the person to kind of give it away with that jump boost or jump spot is going to be the one to drop over an M4 in this one. Sacrifice your money. You know what they say.
Not sacrificing, really, is it?
There's no price for friendship.
Exactly. You're just investing in your teammates. That's all you're doing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, will you get any return on that investment? That's another story.
Was that what you told yourself when you bought FIFA packs? I'm just investing in FIFA packs.
It's how I convince myself to buy anything. I'm just investing in this.
Yeah, let me invest into 5 pints.
Yeah,
thank you.
Yeah, it's a good time. So, well, it is not going to be the investment made this round, but it's getting a lot of bang for the buck here. That AWP, it's getting plenty of chances in this round. Era's found 2. Sky, he is out towards the van, and Era does know this as the smoke goes down. He's just looking for that second player. Found him. He's up short.
Yeah, Molotov towards the back of the side. Gonna secure that process. Needs to be careful, though. He's getting walked down by Maxter. Seems to have an idea, but timing is gonna be everything here. He has so many angles to be worried about, and now he's heard one. Doesn't know there's a second, and doesn't even spot him.
Bomb's going to be tapped. It's not planted. Now ZTR is going to begin to move. And no bomb plant at all as young NIP get themselves a 13th round. Money is in a weird spot for Big Academy here. If they want to force behind this, if they want to invest, or do they want to go for a little bit of a half buy, that is going to be their decision entirely. But it looks like it might just be the half buy this time around and hope for a bomb plant. But you're giving up 14-7, which is quite a substantial lead. And quite a difficult one to overturn. And this round has started off very well indeed for ZTR once again.
Yep, Adam B. Oh, needs to be careful. Sky actually does manage to just walk out of Palace and get a kill, but this should be pretty straightforward. I say that Aqua's picked up another, and this is awkward for ZTR. He's been tagged down. 20 HP, 1 bullet from Adigo is going to be enough to take him down. You got to be careful. HE gonna soften them up, and Maxter's arrived with the cleanup crew, even though he's gonna go down as well. Nice damage by Big Omen Academy, but at this point, the Young Ninjas just care about the rounds, and oh, they have 14 of them. 2 more, and you get Exodia.
2 more.
The forbidden one.
Yeah, 2 more, and you'd put yourself in a really good spot. You'd be tied for that first place, and praying that MIBR Academy can do the unthinkable. And the number 7 team can beat the number 1 team. That is our second last game of the day. So it would be entirely in the hands of the Brazilians. Oh, and well, look at that HG to start things off towards under. Sky and Aqua take that one on the chin. They'll be picking out shrapnel of themselves.
Yeah.
Out of themselves for a while.
A bit of a blunder of an HE. You don't like seeing that. Well, not when you're on the receiving end. Grouping up towards what could be a bit of an ace split, but look at that from Nilo. If they take their time a little bit more, Nilo's gonna be so quick on that lurk. Oh, he's flanked them. He's done it. They just need to stay alive right now. They just need to buy time. He's got the round in the palm of his hand.
Said Dior, he's just going to swing out. He'll get 2. And now surely Nilo is definitely not going to be expected at all. There's that one. Tizian's been spotted. The last player's in Palace. That's Process. And this is a 15th round for young NIP. Unless he can do that, and about it peaks up as that nade explodes. And, well, Process can't see anything at all. 15-7. And I can't see a way back in this one for Big Academy. Even if they do make this one a little bit more doable. But the investment comes in. It's a few Mac 10s. It's a Deagle and 1 AK, 1 Galil. That is all. But it looks like young NIP might just move up and put themselves on level points with Spirit Academy and Astralis Talent.
Yeah. It's been a really well played map so far. And it's the B play that could end it. Oh, it's going to be the pop. Maxter, AK towards short, manages the first one. And now he can just hide. Now he can just get Nilo to play into it. But Maxter's picked up another. Nilo finally makes his way onto the scoreboard and the kill feed in this round. And he's going to find a double kill. It's just Dizzy on a 1 versus 5. And this is going to be the final round that Big Academy play in the WePlay Academy League Season 6.
Yes, it is. 16-7 done and dusted there relatively quickly as well. That's a statement from Young Ninjas. Not only just beating Big Academy once, but doing the double over the German side to kind of round off a disappointing season for Big. That's a 5-7 record that they held in this Group B. We'll have a look at this pistol again. I thought this was going to be a really good day for them. You know, I know it is only the pistol, but there was another round after this. The Tizian looked quite good, and, you know, we were thinking, all right, maybe, just maybe, we're going to have a game here. But it was Young Ninjas really to just get moving, and there wasn't much movement from Big Academy, bar a few rounds here or there, but it was pretty much one-way traffic and all heading towards that top spot for the Young Ninjas side. We'll have a look at the statistics here. Nilo, ZTR and Era all having pretty decent games. Everybody really just playing their roles efficiently. And Young Ninjas make sure that they, you know, make up for that little slip up they had earlier on today in losing to the Astralis Talent boys.
Yeah.
And they make sure that they do not lose this time to Big Academy. So that means that we do have that 3-way tie at the top.
Yeah, and now it's all up to Spirit Academy, isn't it? I mean, if you beat MIBR Academy, you're going to be the #1 team. If you don't, well, then it gets a little bit more complicated. But ladies and gents, we have 3 more games to go in the group stage, and all 3 of them are going to be taking place today. So stay with us. We're going to be heading into a short, quick break, about 5-7 minutes, and we're going to be right back with the next game of the last day of the replay Academy League Season 6 group stage.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 6 as we look forward to our 6th game here at the final day of the group stages. And well, Ted, we have got a nice matchup coming up for you guys in Group A. It's Fnatic Rising taking on Flames Ascent. Of course, Flames Ascent season is already over, but Fnatic Rising, a win here would guarantee them a spot in the play-ins. I'm not too sure where they will end up if they do win it. They might be a little bit of leapfrogging going on, but they need to just guarantee that FURIA Academy cannot catch them. And Fnatic Rising are the only team that FURIA Academy can catch at the moment. So we'll have to see what happens. Going into this one, Fnatic Rising, they've already taken a victory over the Flames Ascent. They're definitely favourites going into this one. Are they going to be able to take this one though, Ted?
Well, I'm just going to say, if Fnatic Rising win here, we're going to have a 4-way tie in Group A at the top.
Yeah.
And if NAVI lose to FURIA, because we thought that NAVI would win against OG, and then it would have been between Fnatic and OG to decide, which one of them is actually going to give a chance to FURIA to catch up. But now, if Fnatic win, FURIA don't have a chance anymore. But if they win against NAVI, it's a 4-way tie. So things are actually going to become really interesting. And, it's been a wild couple weeks. It's been a wild couple days. We've been going through a lot of turnarounds and turnovers. But I feel like this is going to be one of the straight-up games that we're going to watch. I mean, no disrespect towards the Flames Ascent. I think they've been really good, especially considering it's a new project. It's been their first season. They've been doing a really good job so far. Obviously, getting 7 wins in your first season isn't bad. They've done all right. But I feel like Fnatic right now realize that they have a really good chance at not really feeling the pressure. You know what I mean? Because if you're out there in a tie-breaking game against FURIA Academy, I know it's not highly likely, right? NAVI Jr. should be able to take care of FURIA Academy simply because of, them having something to play for as well now. So, they're going to be fully focused. But let's say that FURIA Academy do win against NAVI and Fnatic do lose now against the Flames Ascent. Fnatic, they will feel the pressure. You're playing an elimination game. And that was a team that, well, this is the reigning champions right now. What am I even saying? I mean, Pebzor isn't on the lineup. It's a different Oper, but it's still the team that did win the previous tournament, the previous edition of the WePlay Academy League. So, you want to get it done here against the Flames Ascent, and you don't really want to be giving them too many chances. But I hope that the Flames actually put up a fight, because I think they're one of the teams that progressively with the next seasons are going to become maybe some of the contenders.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what map we are going to be finishing on for both of these teams, as it is both their last games. But, I have a funny feeling if Flames Ascent do not ban a Vertigo, Ted, we might be seeing our fourth
not again.
Vertigo of
I
today.
hope it's a nuke. I mean, they did play a nuke the first time. It was was unpleasant for the Flames Ascent. They did lose that one 16-6, but I mean, that's going to be, 4 Vertigos in one day. That's my dream. Okay. Flames Ascent unfortunately removed Vertigo, so we're not going to be moving into Vertigo, ladies and gents, for the 10,000th time today. And Fnatic actually dismissed the nuke. So, we're left with a couple interesting ones. We have Overpass in there. Overpass is a pretty alright map for the Flames Ascent. Fnatic, we haven't actually seen too much of Fnatic on Overpass so far this season, if I'm not mistaken. And we still have
Dust 2.
What are we left with? Dust 2, yeah. That would be an interesting one.
I thought we were going to get a Mirage for sure. I really did.
Yeah, same. Dust 2 would actually throw me under the bus here. I'm not sure I was ready for Dust 2 in that matchup. And it's gonna be an Overpass.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. The Flames Ascent, a Danish team. We know that they're normally quite comfortable, and this map is kind of like a signature good map, as well as nuke for that region. And there's a couple Danes on the side of Fnatic as well. So we expect this one to be a good game. Obviously, for those of you that didn't know, Fnatic are playing with a stand-in right now. We don't know what the official reasoning behind it is, because Pebzor hasn't been on the lineup for the past couple games. All we know, and I'm speculating, is that he's listed as an official substitute to the first team for the major. So I'm just saying that, but Mook has been playing instead of him.
You're just speculating there. You have your tinfoil hat firmly on. I think 4 days or 3 days before the major, we would know about something like that. So, yeah, I'm going to just put that rumor to bed. I don't think that's going to happen.
Oh, no, I'm just saying he's listed as a substitute. I'm not saying he's going to be playing there. I'm saying he's listed.
Yeah, he is listed. Well, we are going to be jumping into Overpass very, very soon. We hear that lovely music, and we are getting ready to get going. A very good map for Fnatic Rising. They have won it 6 times and lost it only twice in the last 3 months. And then if you look at the Flames Ascent side, they are 1-5 on this map. So, not ideal. Starting things off, Inspire is already down to 23 HP. I wonder what that is from. Maybe from a peak towards middle.
Yeah, probably. Is the
okay.
We've been
Adam S in the server, and it's not Milky this time.
Yeah.
We have Adam B. We've had our fair share of Adam B. How about Adam S?
Okay, that's interesting. That's a bit of a surprise. Last second one, the Romanian player. Well, we will get into that later on, but MOUZ is going to be able to pick up the pace here with a kill onto Inspire. Bomb plan not going to go through towards the default. They're afraid of the lure from Connector. Rightfully so. MOUZ, he's going to hear the steps. He knows that there's players coming in from behind.
Is able to deal with the first, but not the second. Hansy's found a quick double. Volt didn't stand a chance, didn't turn around in time, and now it is Adam S and Wolfie to try and save this round. No idea where Wolfie is. He's going to strike now from long. Bomb is being stuck here. Body block comes in, and well, Bunny gets that defuse off. They couldn't stop it at all, and Flames Ascent will ascend into a 1-round lead.
Yeah, look at the smile on the face of Hansy as well. By the way, Hansy was one of the standout performers for me in the game against Apex Rebels, right? I mean, it wasn't yesterday, it was the day before that. We did actually manage to catch 2 games of the Flames Ascent in one day. They did lose to OG Academy in the first one. It was a 4-16 on Dust 2, but the second one on Overpass here against the Apex Rebels was quite close. And, you know, Speedy had an insanely good map. He finished on 36 and 22. Hansy as well on 31 kills. Both of them did really impress us in that game. And now they're on to a good start. Force buy though for Fnatic Rising. And this is horrendous. They lose the first round. Look at the buy. They have 5 rifles.
Arguably a better buy than what Flames Ascent
No,
has.
it's not even arguable. Like, it is better. I mean, you have 2 MP9s on the CT side. And even if you try and make the utility point, well, the Ts have 2 smokes. The CTs have 2 smokes, flash, HE, and a Molotov left. That's it. That's crazy. Well, I guess you could say that MOUZ doesn't have head armor, but, you know, it's still an AK. Headshot equals a kill. You know how it works. The Kalashnikov. The good old classics. As Fnatic start gathering up. Now, the only problem with this force buy is that you don't really have a lot of options for fakes. You just kind of need to walk out and get the kills. Just like that. Volt with a double. Volt with a triple entry. Alright, Volt. We are listening. We had a really impressive game from him a couple days ago. Well, I say a couple days. It was yesterday on Vertigo. Dropped 36 kills in regulation. But now he's looking dangerous again. A 5 versus 2. And that's going to be the safe. A complete shutdown. Volt just walks out the B-bomb side. Gets every single kill. That's it.
Not a lot you can really do about that when Volt is feeling it and starting things off in the second round. It looks like he very much is so. So we do see it leveled up. We see Bunny and Hansy with these M4. Still in a little bit of trouble. MOUZ has spotted out Bunny now. Adam S and Wolfie are walking close. They might just try and swing and take both of these players down. And they will. Adam S with that double kill. Nobody survives for Flames Ascent at all. And that is a very harsh reset to the CT money.
Yeah. Want to highlight the fact, by the way, that... well, not really highlight, but give a shout out and respect to the person in chat that typed Greyhound to win the major. I love that. This is the way to go.
He's a believer.
Yeah, he is. And I'm a believer that I'm going to get my ultimate pick right as well. but I still respect it. You know, I love
Yeah.
the Aussies. As much as I love that B rush, that's just confidence. Adam S with the refrag. Doesn't manage to get another one. Quick one for once all over the board, but the CTs are still able to do damage in this one.
Still a scary round here. I mean, there's 3 Deagles on B. Wolfie needs to be perfect with that one. Inspire was just a millimeter away from finding a head. Bunny's able to find one now himself. And this is still very, very scary.
Oh.
That's why Fez with another big shot. And now MAUZ, the IGL, has to try and rescue this one for his team. Smoke up on the mid site. And not a lot to be given by the CTs at all. He's waiting for a peek into him. And he spots out that player. There's the jump spot. Bunny tries to walk his way back. And MAUZ might just do enough. And he will. You can see it was Bunny not really sure where MAUZ was there. I mean, the jump spot came in, he spotted him, but Bunny kind of looked away there. Maybe that was a little bit of a miscommunication, or maybe it was just, you know, a misheard comm or something like that. That was a little bit strange there.
Yeah, it was, but the rifle proves to be quite strong, so now the money on the CT side is going to get reset, and we're actually going to have some time to properly introduce the new stand-in of Fnatic Rising. Obviously, Adam S, for those of you that are unfamiliar, he's a 21-year-old Romanian player. That was previously, well, he's a free agent right now, but he was previously a part of Nexus. But he is also a fluent Spanish speaker, from what I know, because he's been a part of, you know, he was a part of Velox, he was a part of GTZ, he was even playing with the Iberian family in Caronte, you know, all of these guys. Oh, Iberian family, playing with people like Defs, Slacks, but the Slacks from Portugal, not the German one. Sunpeas as well, the AVG. So you could argue that he's got some decent experience, you know? He's an experienced guy. He's played some good CS. He's played with some decent players. International. Different coachers. Knows how to blend in.
Of course, I couldn't actually remember where I knew him from.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, did you ever get that? And you're just like, oh, you know,
Yeah,
I should know
the
this
nickname.
player.
You know the
Yeah.
nickname, but you just can't think of it straight away.
Yeah.
But I guess that's normal because he's been kind of, well, he's been inactive for the past 2 months, and before that he played with Nexus, but they didn't really have a lot of exposure. Let's speak about this Eco though, because Flames Ascent have actually been able to make it quite expensive once again. Fnatic Rising having big problems against the Pistols. They're still going to be able to get the bomb down, and they should have the round in the back, considering that Hansi is low on HP and neither one of those members actually has armor to work with. There goes Adam S with the first, and the second one gets spotted. MAUZ is going to finish it off. A nice kill from the IGL. Good start for him. 5-1, 5-2 for Adam S. Banjo's been having a bit of a blunder so far. 0-3 for the man. But it's still right. Fnatic pick up their third round here on the T side of Overpass. A map that normally isn't too bad for the Fnatic boys. Well, not that they have a lot of really bad maps. It's actually quite decent. They did lose their game against the MOUZ NXT, but before that, did manage to pick up victories against the 0-0 Prospects and Aurora in their previous couple games. Obviously, the MOUZ NXT one is the only one that actually took place in the WePlay Academy League.
Opening kill found towards connector for Banjo. And this would be a nice way to deal with the first gun round if they're able to find a little bit more. Hansi, does he get out of this one alive? Banjo tries to run him down, spots him out, but Hansi's just dancing around those front toilets. Eventually he's going to be stopped. Adam S will see to it himself. Inspire. Spotted out now towards the truck. Doesn't swing across to the site. That HE lands right on top of him though. The flash is perfect. Ooh. He's completely blind, and Adam S will pick up one of the easiest kills that he will get at all this game. Oh, 3 players line up. Wolfie not able to connect with the
Bomb
AWP. That's the bomb. And now Volt in a sticky situation with only 35 HP. Needs to be crisp with this shot. He's going to be able to connect on the head. Speedy dancing round. He's not able to connect a bullet, but Volt is 4-1. Fnatic Rising now have the lead once again. Well, I say now have the lead. Now have a 3-round advantage. And now, once again, Flames Ascent have no money.
Yeah, Volt's been crazy. Actually, by the way, Volt did manage to sneak his way into the top 8 of the individual rating leaderboard we have going on here in the WePlay Academy League. He's number 8 right now on 1.21 rating, and you'd understand why that's happened. He's had some really good games. Obviously, the Apex Rebels one that they did lose was not that great, but before that, dropping the 36 and 70 against FURIA Academy, the 20 and 14 against MOUZ NXT on Vertigo again, Vertigo against FURIA Academy again. It was a 25 and 19 the first time they faced off against each other. Vertigo's been a really good map overall for him. I feel like he's on. By the way, this is scary. I actually looked into it early on, and I feel like I know why they're really comfortable on Vertigo. Volt is on 1.46 rating on Vertigo in the 5 games they've played so far in the tournament on this map.
Yep.
Which is crazy. And, you know, he's on 1.46 considering he had an 0.91 against NAVI Jr. in the game that they did lose.
Do you know what's crazy? I wouldn't even say that Vertigo is his best map.
Yeah, we had to talk about this, right? I mean, before you told me before he joined Fnatic Rising, he wasn't even a ramp player on the T side. He wasn't even playing Gap.
No, he wasn't. He was on the T side for the timings and everything. No, he wasn't. He was a B-lurk.
Yeah. So he's changed positions
back on Fanbit. Well. Yeah, he changed positions there. I would argue that is one of his best maps is Inferno.
Oh yeah, I do agree. Well, we remember what happened last season.
We do, yeah. He's had some big performances, of course.
Yeah, Inferno hasn't really been great this season, though. They've played it... Well, they've played it twice. They did win one of them against OG. They did lose the other one, but he hasn't really been having... I think he got something like 26 kills combined for the 2 maps. Which, for his standards, isn't great, but... He's been having a really good season. He's been popping off, your boy. And if you didn't know, guys, Jack was the one to explain to Volt how to go for all those timing plays on the T side on Vertigo. He taught him.
I said it to him messing yesterday, and he was like, "Of course you take all my credit." No, that's all him. I taught him absolutely nothing.
Yeah. By the way, we're getting some info that Adam S is called El Panadero because he's half Romanian, half Spanish. Half Spaniard. Yeah.
I hope you haven't been baited into saying something rude there.
I don't think so.
You trust?
I do.
As he frantically opens Google Translate and hopes for the best.
I actually did. It means the baker.
The baker.
And the baker.
Well.
So the headshots are cooking.
Indeed. Trying to get the bread here for Fnatic Rising. Oh, Hansi. Getting a little bit too close to Baker.
Ooh.
He did get burned. Bunny will get out alive from that situation.
Yeah, it's a good kill.
Good kill. It's a decent bit of information to get, and then you've got a long push from Inspire here. He's going to clear out all the toilets so you can afford to rotate that third player down towards B. You can get him out because of that heaven smoke, but you don't really want to go in just yet. The longer Fnatic Rising are going to take, MOUZ is going to go down in the back, and that is the bomb dropped. So that's the round really thrown up in the air, and that's the round sealed. That Molotov will do it. Banjo needs to get out of there alive. Himself and Wolfie will hang on to these weapons. Flames Ascent have done a very nice job of some mid-round CT aggression, and that means they get up onto 2.
Yeah, great decision making as well. The only risk that you're taking with this play is if they actually walk up connector and go banana on the timing before the long player manages to catch them from upper toilets. But they knew they were deep towards short, so that was, well, there was like maybe a 1% chance of that happening there. It was a really good play from the Flames Ascent, you know, pretty basic stuff from them. But, you know, when you execute the basics perfectly, this is what you need. They're really efficient. Getting yourselves into man advantages, containing the T's. Oh, that's some great awareness from Hansi. Good reflex. That's a nearly impossible shot to hit, by the way, when you're peeking from the CT side. So it's impressive that he's even thinking about it. He's gonna start moving with the AWP. Hits another tough one. Mace is there with the refrag, and Wolf is missed, but he still knows that Bunny is trapped towards upper toilets.
Yeah, he's trapped, and well, Banjo had his sights set on him. Gets that player out, and that really just tins the defense towards that A site. You see Speedy holding towards connector. Missed the time on both players there, so nobody comes out worse for wear. Speedy's been left completely alone here towards B. Speedy might just be in a spot of bother here if his timing doesn't favour him. Bomb drops into his lap, but one kill is where that one finishes up. Now, Fez is 9 HP. Inspire not looking too great either because he's so far away. That HE takes a good chunk away from Volt, but it's not going to matter in terms of the round. They have to save.
Yeah, 60 side rounds on overpass. This is starting to look a little bit iffy for the Flames Ascent. I rate the fact that Hansi's been trying to pick up the pace and take the initiative. This is something that you kind of want your Oper to be able to do on the CT side of overpass, especially. You know, overpass and Dust 2 being called two of the best maps for an Oper. Especially on the CT side of overpass, it's just giving you so many chances to be impactful. Aggression on this map on the CT side is the key, sometimes. And they've been trying to move around. They've been trying to be interesting. They've been trying to be creative. It just hasn't been really working out for a lot of those rounds. The previous round, it worked out great. Now it was just a quick 1-for-1. And unfortunately for them, they just started the round and a man disadvantage there after the second player towards upper toilets got spotted. Consecutive rounds is the task right now for the Flames Ascent. You need to get it going. Another buy on the cards, 4M4's AWP utility is going to be alright. That's actually a really decent buy for the Flames Ascent. But if you lose this one, you're going to be in a whole lot of bother. Banjo, oh, he's going to walk through the smoke. Doesn't actually catch a glimpse of Bunny, and he's going to be able to make his way out of connector in time. And you can see how Fnatic Rising have actually adapted to that aggressive playstyle from the Flames Ascent, right? Right now, they're just playing a really slow default. They want to make sure that they don't let their guard down. And I'm pretty sure that Banjo's heard the scope here, so they should have the information on the whereabouts of the Oper.
Yeah, they should do. Jump spot, seeing nothing. Fault. Just waiting once again. It is going to be Hansi to find the opening kill in this round. Around 45 seconds left. And we are down to just 4 players on the Fnatic Rising side. Maze gonna get this Heaven Smoke here. Volt tries to creep his way out a little bit prematurely and gets punished by Fez. The flash goes down in front of the T's trying to make their way up short. Makes it difficult. Smokes all over the bomb site as well. The Fire and Flames doesn't help either side, but more so the CT side as Inspire and Hansi. They're able to find a kill apiece. Maze now trying to do it all, needs to ace the round, but with 11 seconds left and the player coming from short, this one is over. Bunny gets that final kill. Hansi's having a pretty decent game with that up.
Yeah. Well, he did a really good job last time around against the prospects as well, right? We spoke about this game. We mentioned it. He was just moving around constantly, winning a lot of fights, And I actually like that readjustment into the CT side of the Flames Ascent, right? You realize that aggression might work out sometimes, but more of a mid-round aggressive play, maybe not so early, so you just played it passively, especially after Hansi got that opening onto Wolfie. Then you could just fall back. You can try to go for a quick peek. Now, hasn't really spotted anybody on the cross. That's a lot of information for Hansi. Needs to be careful though. Wolfie's on the other side, and whoa. Sweet revenge for Wolfie. That was a surprise. A really tough one to react to. And now you need to go aggressive. Now you need to go pushing, and you've been able to do so successfully. Short control in your hands, but Bunny needs to be really careful with this one. They're not going to clear him out for now.
Oh, Wolfie.
Oh. Good awareness.
Yeah. They know he likes to play around the upper toilets area, so they're just not going to be caught out by it, or hope that they're not going to be caught out by it. Flames Ascent. Do you even want to go for this? Judging by the movement on the minimap, I would say no. So 70 rounds will be Fnatic Rising's tally when this bomb detonates. But I think the Flames Ascent boys are safe enough due to the fact the money situation on Fnatic Rising's side isn't all too good. But a lot of these rounds have been just won with, you know, 1 or 2 quick kills towards a site, and then Flames Ascent saying, you know what, maybe not, maybe we won't rotate in, and Wolfie gets the double there, and that's enough to get the job done in this one.
Yeah, and they know Hugh's going to be towards upper toilets, because so far every single time that Hansi's been a little bit more aggressive, this has been the position from Bunny to try and support him, right? It's not like Hansi's been going for his solo plays and then Bunny's playing his own save game, trying to make sure that even if the ult falls down, he's still going to be able to play for the round. He's trying to be nearby, so if Hansi gets a kill and he's getting chased down, Bunny's going to be able to support, but so far it hasn't been working out. Fnatic Rising just getting really used to that from the CT side, picking up another, and once again, they're just not letting the Flames Ascent build up consecutive rounds on the board, which for Fnatic Rising from that point on is just great. They can continue on and play round for round until the end of the half. They're going to be in a really good spot. Oh, and they haven't spotted MAUZ. This is dangerous. He's got a perfect timing. They have no idea he's out short. That's a free kill. Oh, they're going to line up. That was dangerous.
There's a world where he gets 3 there, but that's just how quick a game like this can turn, right? I mean, you find a timing, you have an advantage, you could have had 3 kills, and then all of a sudden, your team are in a disadvantage.
Yeah, that's disappointing if you're MAUZ, right? I mean, you go for a really good timing play towards short, and then once again, it's just Hansi to shut down, and yeah, once again, Adames is the one to go down this time around, though. Volt gonna get a bit of a boost. They did make the sound, and there's actually no one towards the side. So unfortunately for Volt, nobody to be spotted. And now they've heard the sound cue, so they should know what's going on. That was the reason for Fnatic Rising to slow it down, but now the nades will rain in, and the rotations will start coming back from the Flames Ascent as they're aligning the bomb side nades.
We're wondering, where are they? Well, bomb is planted.
Boom.
Volt. Lucky that the timing was off there with the second nade. He's gonna be dead anyway. Boost over towards CT. Wolfie's gonna be holding it. Oh, he looks away. The timing's so awkward. Banjo needs help from Wolfie as he's in a whole lot of trouble, and Wolfie is gonna bail him out a little bit. He's gonna bail him out a whole lot. Banjo on 1 HP, but it was Wolfie to find the final 3. And just when you think Wolfie's missed the timing, he comes back and saves the day.
Oh, and the last repeat is so risky against the AWP of Hansi as well, right? That gives him a chance. Hansi's holding the line. He should have the kill. Wolfie's just feeling it. He just goes for the repeats time and time again. But you know, a lot of opers would actually tell you that. A lot of the times when an oper repeats, it's an absolutely massive mistake, and they shouldn't be, but they're just feeling it. And Wolfie's feeling it. We know that he's that type of a guy. When he gets into the zone, it's really hard to get him out. And he's going to be going for all those reckless plays, but he's still going to be making them work. That's reckless from Banjo. Walking through the smoke, knowing that there's a high buy on the other side, no problems. He gets a double.
I'm not a big fan of that at all, but he makes it work.
No, you're
And-
not a fan, but he's picked up 3 kills, so we can't say anything.
Exactly. Oh, if it's stupid and it works, is it really stupid? No. The answer is no. It's 9 rounds for Fnatic. That's one of the cleanest that we've seen in a while, of course. It was only the pistols and the hero rifle that they were up against, but a 9-3 T-side, dare I say it, it's not looking great for FURIA, who need Fnatic to lose this game if they want to be in with a chance at in the playoffs. And then the only real thing that we can discuss for Group A is the fact that NAVI Jr. need to beat FURIA for that top spot. The rest will not move, as second, third, and fourth will have not played any more games. And look at this. It started off amazing for Fnatic once again. MOUZ and Wolfie have found the 2 opening kills. Inspire in the smoke. Oh, is he realizing he's stuck on him? Yes, he is. He's going to be able to take him down. And they're just going to run at Flames Ascent right now. They're feeling it, and why not? Adam S needs to be careful. Doesn't check his angles, but Volt has his back.
Yeah, that's another great round. It's just a shutdown for the T's. I mean, at this point, Hansi and Bunny are going for the aggression because they feel like they need to take the initiative towards A, but it just hasn't been working out. Once again, both of them are just dead, and they didn't even pick up a single kill here. Fnatic Rising are just running over the Flames Ascent CT side on overpass. You know, yeah. Or?
No, 100% he's seen him.
Okay. Yeah, Fez is just running for his life. Now he's seen Volt as well. He spotted the shadow, but they're not letting him get away. There's already a player making their way out of Monster. MOUZ is an absolute nerd, and he should have this kill on Fez. Never mind, that's a good reaction. But now you have to run and fight for your life. Fez gets one more, and Wolf is finally going to put him to sleep. 10 rounds for Fnatic Rising. Something that I've actually been a fan of today is the fact that most of the teams that actually have had to deliver have done so, right? I mean, we've had some good results from pretty much every single big team that we expected. We had a really close game between MOUZ NXT and OG Academy, teams that we'd put on the same level, pretty much. FURIA Academy did take their game against MOUZ NXT, delivered when they had to. Astralis Talent did absolutely the same against the Young Ninjas. OG Academy then making sure that they booked their spot into the plans against NAVI. Young Ninjas as well being able to take down big. Everyone's been stepping up, you know. No one's lost the game that they 100% have had to win. That's what I'm trying to say.
When you need a result, looks like this team are, well, every team really, have had what it takes.
Yeah,
Fnatic Rising are probably no different in this one.
When you think about it, not a single team has actually been eliminated today or not made play-ins because of them losing a game that they had to, and they would have if they had won.
It's been up to somebody else.
Yeah, absolutely.
This round getting a whole lot closer. Just to say that, never mind.
Wolfie on overpass T side, and now he's rolling as well. Yeah, we said that a couple rounds ago. He's just in the zone, and when he gets in the zone, it's really hard to get him out. He's been just picking up kills left, right, and center. Really good on the refrags. You know, I think this is a really good way to use your Oper on a map like overpass, on pretty much every single map, by the way, on the T side. You just set him up for an early peek. He manages to get the opening kill most of the time, and then you drag him back the lines a little bit. You know, he's not in the vanguard. He's a little bit backwards to try and get the refrags and get you the round wins.
Hansi, with that AWP, goes in towards short. Khan punishes Adam S in that short pipe. So we could be seeing a 4th round after all for Flames Ascent. Wolfie not looking amazing health-wise. But the AWP still firmly in his grasp. So with the round, to be fair, if Fnatic Rising are able to maybe pry open an entry, and Volt getting into position to do so. So needs to just find Speedy, but Speedy in a nice little off angle. There's the headshot. No chance of a refrag at all. Banjo was too far away. Volt was just exploring his options alone. Bunny is going to lock them in towards this B site, and it's looking better and better for the Ascent here.
Oh. Banjo. The refrag fest up close gets the support flash. This is a perfect flash, and now Bunny can play from behind as well. That's a lot better from the Flames Ascent, and they're going to be able to finish it on a high note. 4 rounds on the CT side of Overpass, surely not ideal, but it surely is better than 3 as well. Fnatic Rising, they've played a really good T side. It's team effort as well. This is something cool to touch upon. You know, a nice little detail. Lowest frac is Banjo on 9, highest frac is Volt on 15, 6 kills. Not a thick margin by any means. Whereas you look on the side of the Flames, Hansi is on 15, you have Fez on 10, and then everybody else is struggling in a way. Fnatic though, with this fist around, you gotta feel like winning this one and converting would be enough for them to close it out. Still, this is Flames Ascent's final game so far. Or, well, not so far, but it is their final game in the group stage, so maybe they're gonna be able to put on a little bit of a fight here in their debut season in the WePlay Academy League, as they're gonna send it out Monster.
Nobody here either towards B. So Adam S in the heaven has to hope for a little bit of good fortune through the smoke. Now he just has to hold because the CT push is coming and he is alone. Well, they pumped the brakes on that one. Fnatic Rising on a big flank as well, but the position that Flames Ascent have, right, they're not hearing any rotations down CT, so they're not hearing any noise. All they've heard is the connector door, so they need to be aware that Monster is definitely a possibility. Well, Bunny will be the canary in that regard, but Adam S dropped towards heaven. That's the kit down. Surely this is going to be the round for Flames Ascent, and that is a really good T-pistol. Fnatic Rising just get it all wrong, and Flames Ascent put their best foot forward in the second half.
Yeah, it's a good pistol round from Speedy as well, picking up that double kill. Obviously, he did impress us highly in his previous game, and so far he's been one of the really good players of the team in this tournament. Even though they haven't really had the highest ratings in terms of, you know, individual performances. Hansi is actually on 1.22. Speedy, he's nailed it. 1.00. Hansi is the one that's been stepping up the most on the AWP, and we've mentioned that a whole lot of times. Bunny as well being above the 1, but Speedy, the last time we actually did watch Overpass was kind of sick. Ooh. Banjo gets a double. Does he get a third?
Oh, he stinked him.
That would have been sick from Banjo. A nice cheeky triple kill, just make them nervous a little bit. But yeah, Speedy, a guy that some of you might recognize from AGF. You know, that AGF lineup with Griller, with Void, with Fez, with Ekip as well. Or as a normal person would say, Equip.
Ekip. Ekip
Yeah.
is actually... I actually went to LAN with a guy called Ekip, and I thought you were talking about him. I was like,
No,
what?
he's that. No. He's Danish. The guy that I'm speaking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
And his nickname is Equip. I don't know why I read that like that, by the way.
Yeah. No, but there is actually a guy called Ekip that I went to LAN with, funny enough.
If you see my handwriting, you're gonna understand why, by the way. Yeah, for those of you that are wondering, I'm a boomer. I write everything down in a notebook for the games. And yeah, sometimes it does happen.
That could be a problem, Ted. You could be reading out the wrong thing altogether. But enough about your penmanship.
Yeah, I love it.
Nice little boost here from Maze. Now that's not going to be heard. But Bunny hasn't really moved all that much. Wolfie finds that opening kill. Bunny eventually is going to peek out. Wolfie will find a second. Oh, nearly gets the third. Unlucky. He has dropped the bomb in towards toilets. They know Inspire is there. They're just looking for Fez. But I assume he was making a little bit of noise towards B earlier on in the round. So Fnatic Rising will have their sneaky suspicions. MOUZ still playing up close towards long and hasn't backed away at all. And is this an angle that you're going to be expecting if you're Inspire walking towards him? And to be honest, my answer would be no. 20 seconds, and MOUZ drops the bomb, and Flames Ascent have lost the round.
Yep.
There it is.
And Volt is going to finish off Fez as well. A clean round. Well, I say clean. Wolfie is the only one that's going to go down, but he still picked up a double, and you're going to have no troubles in terms of getting him on a gun. And the eco is going to come through from the Flames Ascent now. That's, well, I say the eco. They can muster up a buy if they want to, but it's going to be a really pesky one, so I don't think you really want to go for it. Yeah, it's going to be an eco. It's going to be too risky to go for such kind of an investment that late on into the game. You're pretty much going to throw yourselves under the bus. Just go for the Glock B rush. Hope for the best. HE stack, by the way. MOUZ a little bit off the mark. Walks back. Actually, that does a decent amount of damage. That was the pistols. That wasn't the nades. Adamus gets overwhelmed. Yeah.
I was about to say, if the nades were hitting him on short, that would have been magical, but
yeah,
no.
imagine they just go, you know what, guys, we know this lineup. Let's go. He's gonna push short. We know the exact timing of it.
Well, 13-6 and our second tactical timeout for Flames Ascent as they're running out of opportunities to try and stop Fnatic Rising from guaranteeing themselves in the play-ins and also ruining FURIA Academy's hopes and dreams. FURIA Academy still have one more game left to play. That is going to be a little later on, as it is our final game of the day, Ted.
Yeah, but we have one more before that.
Yeah, Spirit Academy taking on MIBR Academy, top versus bottom over in Group B. MIBR
same
1
in Group
and
A.
10. Yep, the same in Group A as well. Oh no!
Oh no,
Apex.
no. FURIA aren't. Yeah, FURIA aren't bottom actually. Yeah, it's Apex.
Is it Apex or is it?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah,
Apex.
it is Apex.
Apex.
Tied with
the Flames might go below them. I'm not sure.
No, they won't.
No, they won't. No, they won't. Yeah, it's Apex. But yeah, it's actually funny to think about it because Apex did get, well, they beat NAVI, MOUZ, the Flames. They beat Fnatic. This A group has been absolutely insane.
Oh, look at this monster push here. And Fez completely unaware. They're going to find that one. Banjo's going to keep going behind them as well as Adams S walks in. He is only one Adam, I suppose, so we can't really call him Adams. It's not the plural.
Adam S's.
Adam S's.
Yeah. It's like the Romanian version of Tessus.
What a player he'd be.
Yeah, especially online. Jeez. I just thought of you remember the spray transfer on in Jungle on Mirage.
Oh, look at Hansy. Oh no. Oh no. He's no scoped him. He's no scoped him.
No
Banjo.
way.
Oh, they're going back towards B. MOUZ knows
Oh, that's hilarious.
MOUZ alone though. There's one, there's two. Bunny takes him down. Speedy falls, so it is all left onto Bunny in a 1 versus 2.
Wow. I'm still baffled.
Baffled if Bunny's able to clutch up this round. Tries to transfer, looks directly at Volt, but another clutch for Volt for Fnatic Rising as
that was so funny.
He lets them know who he's playing
can we
for.
see a replay of that? I want to see that. That was so funny from Banjo's perspective. It's just you trying to toy with your food there. That was an insane shot from Hansi, truth be told. I mean, hands down, that's a crazy shot.
I don't even think it was toying with his food. I think he just missed the shots, and he's been absolutely owned by Hansi. That's...
Yeah, just letting them know. You know, Hansi's like, I might be losing 6-14, but I'm just letting him know. Individually, I'm a GOAT. My team might be getting unfortunate right now, but you just wait for next season. I'm gonna come back, baby. And I hope they do, by the way.
Oh, speedy. 1-tap Volt there. That was very quick. look at Wolfie here. Is he thinking about going? No, he's gonna scope in. He's missed everybody.
Knows. Yeah, but he knows. Surely he realizes that he's gonna get a godlike timing.
Oh, Maze spots them now.
Oh!
Quick triple. They line up. He takes them all down. Fez is spotted with the bomb. Wolfie's going to lock down towards Connector. He takes down Inspire. And well, Fez is the last player standing. He's trapped between 4 Fnatic Rising players. And surely he doesn't last very much longer. This is a very prolonged fight. But it is just only going to be one result. And it's 15-6 as Fnatic Rising look to come away with a big result themselves.
Yeah, closing things out in fashion. Fnatic Rising making sure that they're going to get a win in their last game here at the group stage. And securing us a 4-way tie. Once again, ladies and gents, they get one more round. NAVI Junior, OG Academy, MOUZ NXT, and Fnatic Rising are going to be all up to 21 points after 12 games. Well, only for NAVI Junior, that's going to be after 11. They still have one more to play. And if they win it, they're going to be grabbing that first spot. Flames Ascent, send it out short, and Adames is going to send them right home. Gets a triple. Maze and Banjo to help him out. 16-6. Fnatic Rising take down Flames Ascent in both these teams' last games in the group stage.
In the group stage, of course, this win means now Fnatic Rising do get another game. Now, whether that is in the 3rd or 4th position or in the first round of play-ins or the 2nd round of play-ins, we just don't know. We have to wait and see. But I know for sure that that victory does mean FURIA Academy cannot make it into the play-ins. So they are eliminated, sadly. But we do have to move on, Ted. We're going to jump up in and jump over to Group B, where we will see if Spirit Academy can lock in that top spot and lock in that first place. They're taking on MIBR Academy, currently 1-10. Would absolutely love it to make it 2-10 and really shake things up at the top of Group B. But for now, we do have to go to a short little break, so make sure you guys stick around. You definitely don't want to miss these last 2 games because they are both gonna be bangers indeed. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to our second last game here at the group stage. It's our final day, Ted, and it is our actual final game of Group B as we look forward to this MIBR game versus Spirit Academy. A win would see Spirit Academy top the group and would guarantee them a spot in the playoffs, whereas MIBR, of course, they are down at the bottom. They are 1-10. Their season is already over, but they could really upset Spirit Academy by maybe stealing away a result here.
Yeah, you know, it's some pretty decent experience for those guys as well, playing those games. At this point, this has been your first season. Those guys from MIBR Academy, they've barely played any EU teams before that, so I guess it's normal for them to be struggling early on. You know, we see that even with professional teams from higher tiers, right? Even tier 2, tier 1 NA teams or South American teams, when they come to EU, they need some time of adaptation period, right? So I guess they're just having theirs now in the first season that they participate in. I don't feel like I'm disappointed in what I've seen from them. We've actually seen some closer games. I just feel like maybe with time they will need to get their confidence up a little bit, obviously get that experience against EU teams, and potentially have a good result here in their last final game against Spirit. And we're going to be heading into Nuke. Jack, how do you feel about this one?
I mean, man, it's very difficult to look at this and see any world where I think MIBR Academy are going to have a chance. I think back to the Ents game that we watched MIBR play on Nuke, that's the first thing that popped into my head. And, you know, yeah, they had a little bit of good fortune bringing it back a small bit on the CG side, but their T side was very, very weak. So Spirit Academy, I would say 100% going into this one, seeing that they were able to have a nuke there, they're pretty delighted on it, right? I mean, they played it 5 times this season. They've won it 5 times, unbeaten on it. It's really been an attest to the Spirit boys. They played this map. They've obviously worked on it in the off season between academy leagues, and that's their map of choice. So they're going to be over the moon with this one. Definitely heavy favorites to win the group here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is the best Nuke team in the tournament, I think, and anybody could agree on that. You know, we have for example, on maps like Vertigo, we have a couple teams that are quite decent. On maps like Dust 2, on maps like Inferno, Mirage, and all of that. I feel like on Nuke, though, the margin is just too thick right now. Spirit Academy, they're just one step ahead of everybody else on that map, which I think is gonna, I think that's gonna show in the play-ins and in the playoffs. Considering obviously they might skip the play-ins if they win this map here, but even in the playoffs, I don't think a lot of teams would be angling to actually leave Nuke in the veto simply because of how good Spirit Academy have been, or maybe they'll have the time to prepare. You know, there's 1 month until the playoffs. They're going to be taking place in November after the major break, so teams will have some time to work on their Nuke. But yeah, Spirit's Nuke has been just simply good. I feel like they can even have some success on maybe some tier 2, tier 3 tournaments outside of the Academy League on this map.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, if they've taken down Big, Young NIP, Ents twice, and then Astralis Talent on it as well. So, you know, they're, arguably some of the toughest teams in Group B, and they've managed to beat them, majority of them, on this map. And, well, it looks like we are going to be heading into Nuke right about now. Our second last game, our last game in Group B is going to be underway. Make sure the hair isn't in the eyes or anything like that. Can be a problem sometimes. I remember during lockdown trying to play games when my hair was super long, man. It does get in the way, and you definitely don't want that annoying you in important games.
Yeah, I don't have that problem.
I was going to say I'd ask you, but I don't think you've experienced much of that.
Okay, so I have a fun story to tell you guys as we're getting into the fun stages of the tournament. You know, we know the teams that are going to be playing in the play-ins. At least Spirit Academy should have this one in the bag, but we can have a little bit of a chit chat. So obviously, I'm not the guy with the best hairline out there, and I was thinking during the first lockdown, hey, you know what? My barber's not working. Why not let my father actually do my haircut? Worst choice of my life. That's all I'm gonna say.
No.
I'm not gonna send you... Well, I can send you a picture later, but... Have you seen a person that's 20 and 48 at the same time? Yeah, that was me. But pistol rounds already started, and Spinny, he started spinning heads. Taking down Bass with a nice quick tap with the USP. They're gonna try and push him a little bit. At least keep him at bay. But they've left Owner all alone. They're trying to bait out the aggression, and there is some aggression from the E-God, but Owner hasn't really spotted that.
Hasn't really seen it at all. Now, Owner, he is going to go down. And luckily for him, his teammates are doing some work down on B in towards double. They found a few kills, looking for the ramp player now from behind. Zontix, he's going to be holding this single door. He's going to be able to find a headshot. Donk puts that bomb plant down, but gets no further in the round at all. 2 players survive for MIBR Academy. Lub is going to be given the defuse. He's the man that purchased the kit. And it is a good start for the Brazilian side. You know, it's not completely out of the question that MIBR could win this, but, you know, we're just going off form. We're just going off, you know, the way that they've played so far in this event. They've only looked extremely good one time. They've had some close games in there with a few teams, yes. But Spirit Academy should be a head and shoulders above this side on this map.
Yeah. Well, I guess if you're MIBR now, you want to get as many rounds as possible before you let Spirit Academy get into their comfort zone. Rolling on the T side, picking up the pace. No force buy here for the Spirit boys. Not underestimating their opponents whatsoever. Obviously, they are a team that's been through a lot of tough results and a lot of tough times. They've needed some time to get here. Bass has been the newest addition. They did play with Nodaneki and Hasanator in the previous season. They were just switching them depending on the game. But Bass, I've actually liked the way that Bass has been able to join in the team. I think he was the 5th that they needed. Missing piece, if you will. He's been really good at picking up the pieces when they've needed him. And it feels like he's been playing with them for a longer time, right? You couldn't tell that he's the newest member, but this round is all about MIBR Academy and, you know, dealing with the pistols. Lub, gonna be able to find a couple kills, just farm up the cash. Want to be careful. Owner's actually up close, and that's a nice headshot from Owner, and an M4 recovered.
It's time to reload it as well. But with no armor and with a combined total of 49 HP, this one looking completely out of the question for
All I'm gonna say,
Spirit.
Never ride off the hairline cam from Dunk.
Yeah, very true.
I love it. One day we'll see Donk's face, and we'll regret it. We'll regret the fact that, you know, he switched it up. I actually really want to see. I don't think I know what he looks like. He's always been like that on the camera, right?
Yeah.
He's never showed his face.
Oh, well, he has.
Oh, no, he has. He's done it a couple times, yeah.
But yeah.
But I'm enjoying that.
The hairline cam, yeah.
Yeah, it's like if Rob starts playing with a normal posture. Oh, here he is. Nah, he's not gonna show us anything. He's just teasing us.
Face reveal soon, maybe?
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna try and get a sneak peek into it, but no, we can't see anything. Well, bar the beach behind, actually. That's cool. That's a sick wall. Oh. Nah. He's hiding. Yeah, peekaboo.
I think that's how we should have our cameras for like camera segments when we're casting. Just like
You think so?
yeah.
That would be fun. There's
Maybe.
Bass. And there's Donk.
I was gonna make another joke, but I think I'm beating a dead horse if I keep bringing up your hairline.
Okay, Jack, let's speak about CS for once.
I was gonna say the poor people at home would be
Okay.
flashbanged, but back to the game on the first gun round here. As Ted gives me the bird in his camera. But let's see if the bird is indeed the word here with Spirit Academy looking to translate this outside presence and secret presence into a first round win. But no kills very early on. Little snippets of damage on either side card. taking the brunt of the T side force. And Insanely now just jump spotting. This HE could do a whole lot. Owner just checking with the boost on top. There's the HE. It does a little bit, not a whole lot. Insanely needs to get out onto the bomb site. He's going to be able to find the first kill, but no more. Donk will find him. There's rotations making their way down. Begod is already here. He hasn't been spotted out just yet. Here comes the swing, and that MP9 chews up Donk for good.
Oh, Bass going to be able to get one spinny with a good refrag there. Some decent damage from the CT side. MP9 gets another one for Begod. Now it's just Zontix. Oh, he's finessed it. He's going to play the trigger discipline. There's one. He knows where the scout player is. Card needs to be careful. He's tagged him down. Zontix, one bullet is going to take him down. And it's going to be Card on the Digo to get a third round for MIBR. Considering this is a round with 2 MP9s and a scout, that's hella impressive.
That's pretty good, right? I mean, MIBR, they'll be happy with that one. Let's see if the Made in Brazil players will be able to deal with these pistols. Not a lot invested for the T side at all, as you would expect. But we know how dangerous these guys can be, especially the likes of Donk, the likes of Owner. Artfrost only has a Glock he has to save, of course, for that AWP. Wants to get out on it early, it would seem. But Spirit Academy has shown us some of the best Eagle ability, I would say, in the event so far. So, definitely not a straightforward one at all.
Oh yeah, surely. And look at the patience right now. They're just trying to bait out a peek from MIBR Academy, but the Brazilians not going to give them anything to work with. You know how dangerous those pistols could be, even though some of them don't even have the armor either. But they're going to group up together and maybe a bit of an explosion. Outside of the A-bomb side, there's a smoke towards main. And there goes the play.
As on the entry, but it's Duncan himself both to fall. Looking to get some return on these Deagles. And Artfrost has gotten at least one. He wasn't even the player to purchase a Deagle. Takes it off the corpse of his teammate. And he's found another. Maybe he should have bought a Deagle, because he's found 2 quick kills. Does he go down the vent? He spots a player in the heaven. But the God is able to connect on a few bullets, and the headshot is enough to take him down. 4 rounds now in a row, and a technical pause. Hopefully whatever issue it is, it's going to be sorted out very, very soon. But we're back underway.
Yeah.
We should be back underway soon.
4-0 MIBR Academy. Things are starting to look, well, kind of good for MIBR, to be fair. That's a great start. We'd imagined that Spirit would eventually start to pick up rounds on the T side, but it's been a good shutdown in the first buy. Artfrost, obviously one of the best opers I'd say we have in the Academy League, especially in terms of mechanical ability. He's been a great player, a great asset to the tournament. Same for Owner. They've been doing a great job individually. 2 of the best players we have here. I think statistically as well, they are amongst the top. Well, Artfrost isn't that high, but Owner is, if I'm not mistaken, he's the 6th highest rated player right now on 1.24 rating. Adam S has actually sneaked his way into the top 5 after this one map that he finished on 1.28 rating. So now he's the 4th best player in the tournament in terms of the rating. It's curious. Artfrost gonna try and pick up the pace towards back red. AWP in hand. Oh, that was some great awareness. Knew exactly where the gap was. Goes for repeat. Spots the player towards back blue box. Doesn't manage to connect though, and they're gonna cross down. And Owner, he's already picked up the first kill onto Card. That's the AWP out of the equation for MIBR Academy.
Yeah, and you can see MIBR, they're scrambling to get down onto this B site. Oh, Owner has tripled things. Donk down to 1 HP. Love is gonna put the final bullet in his head. Insane and Spinny. We're gonna try and retake this together in a 2 versus 3. The damage done to the T side here, though, that's the thing. Owner and Arfrost are quite low, but still a pretty good round from Spirit Academy, taking advantage once again of getting down Secret, which they've been able to do quite regularly.
Yeah, and Owner, with that headshot, he's ended it. Spinny doesn't have any interest in going for this one. Spirit Academy finally pick up their first round here on the T side. We're going to see a whole lot of Arfrost trying to open things up, right? We spoke about, I think we spoke about how Wolfie has been used in a similar way, where he tries to get the opening kill and then fall back and play the clutches era as well. This has kind of been the meta in the past couple months. For a lot of opers, this is something that Arfrost knows how to do really well, because this is the CAS meta. There's the replay of the triple dink. Yeah, some friendly taps on the shoulder. You know, you don't have to be on the enemy team to get owned. Anybody could get owned.
See if Card can do some owning himself. As he pushes in aggressive with this AWP. We know Artfrost likes to do this a lot on his CT side. That little hut push, and Baz, well, he's got a knock bullet in between the eyes. Opening kill found. But that rifle isn't really in a recoverable position for any of the pistol players. But Love actually is going to take a little bit of a risk going in to get it. So, an AK and an AWP this round, maybe, just maybe, has a few twists and turns in it.
Yeah, there's no one down the B bomb side though. This is the only risk that they're taking right now. They've stacked A completely. And if Spirit just make their way onto the bomb side, that's going to be a really tough retake, considering you have, well, only an HE and a flash. Those are the only nades. Spinny has the defuse kit, but with a lot of pistols, a lot of players that actually don't have armor even being brought into the round, it's going to be really tough. Now they're going to hear the break of the glass. Don't know exactly what's going on, but Spirit already securing the B-bomb side. Bomb gonna go down. And from that point on, the round for MIBR Academy should be all about the damage. Try and take down as many members as possible. A defuse would be hard, but you still have a kit. So maybe if you get fortunate, you might be able to even go for it. But I think the guns are already going for the save in T-spawn.
Yeah. They are indeed. You are just playing for exits and exits only. You can see Card is actually top silo looking towards Secret here. So if they try and make their way and save to that part of the map, he will try and punish. I wonder where they're going to exit, or if they even are going to exit. See, two players are going to be saving in towards control. Insani and Love go down to the bomb. They had very little. Actually, one of them had an AK, right?
Yeah, that was the AK. I think it was Insani who had the AK-47. Oh no, it was Lup. It was Lup. That's a little bit unfortunate.
The AK was on the roof, no?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. See, that's the problem that with Nuke is that,
yeah, vertical lineups.
It's vertical. It isn't. You know, if you run away from the bomb horizontally, like it's like you'll get away from it, but if you're on top of the bomb, it's gonna do the exact same amount of damage.
Oh, Bass already out A. Nice opening. Lup is actually gonna be able to find Zontix through the gap in the smoke, but they've secured the bomb site. Another retake on the cards. A lot of damage done through the smoke as well. Owner gonna hide behind first vent. Bomb going down, but this is a doable retake for MIBR Academy. They have 2 defuse kits, a lot of utility as well, 4 smokes, a molotov, and 2 flashes going into that retake. 3 smokes actually.
Flash comes through. Love is able to find that kill onto Owner. Baz underneath the heavens is gonna send the god down to the hells, to the depths. Donk sprays down Insani and Love as they try and force their way into this retake and force their way back into this round, but it's not going to happen. Card has to save. Spirit Academy are going to get on out of there, and Card now will not be tested at all. So MIBR at least have an AWP to work with. He can maybe drop over a rifle as well if they do want to go for the investment in this round. There's a few players with a little bit of money knocking about in their pockets. If piggy banks maybe, just maybe have a bit of loose change in them. but I'm sensing a change in the tide here. And a change in this game, because Spirit Academy now are within 1 round.
Yeah, Spirit. I think the machine is on the road now. It's been a slow start, but now they've warmed up. They joined the server, and they're gonna start rolling. I say that Spinny actually does manage to get another one. He's been able to pick up a couple nice kills across the tournament. He's had some good flashy moments. Donk just playing some games with B-God on the other side. Well, B-God's actually playing the games, but he's not going to be the winner in this one. And that should be the save once again for MIBR Academy. Don't really have anything to save bar the AWP. So B-God and Instany can actually go for some exit kills here if they want to. Card needs to hold on to the AWP. Didn't really get to use that one all that much. This A bomb side is starting to be a little bit of a problem for MIBR Academy, right? I mean, it feels like every single time Spirit can just run out A with a smoke towards main with the flashes, and they're gonna get the round. Okay, and going into round number 9, we're actually going to get the first TeamSpeak round of the game is going to be Team Spirit's comms that we get into.
Дай первый смог. Ника смог дали.
Я пер за нас дал пер.
Это мой дым.
Флеймс.
На шифте идем. Шифте.
Красный ниже. Молик.
Мы сможем сделать за красный?
Не надо, не надо, не надо.
Можете под дымаем пройти.
Я секрет смотрю.
Секрет.
Я бодку буду играть.
Секрет.
Твой раунд, Олег.
Да.
Бля, ну он без флешки пробежал просто как...
Wow, what a shutdown that was. That's a really good recovery once again. Spirit Academy not quite able to answer this one back. MIBR just moving around. There's the man himself, Instany, stepping things up in this round. A monster 4K from him. Himself and Lup have been having a good game so far for the side of MIBR Academy. And we even heard the bit of a jokey comment there. Baz gets left in the 1 versus 5. They tell him, okay, this is your round to win. He's like, yep, it is. Art Frost, able to pick up the opening kill. Cards, AWP, is going to be the victim of this. And now Spirits start grouping up. Laid outside smokes, but this is just a setup for Zontix to play around. They're actually going to fall back in contact towards the ramp area. And by the amount of times that they've actually made the rundown secret, I'm not going to be surprised if MIBR Academy actually just accept the fact that they've already crossed down. And they've started sending players, although they have the aggressive peek towards outside. Instantly hasn't actually spotted anybody. So they think it's clear. They don't realize that Zontix actually has made his way down secret. They missed him completely.
Oh, Warfrost, very important kill. Lub is down. There's one more player, but he's rotated. He's down towards the fence, and well, he's actually gone back up here. No chance in this one at all for MIBR to retake, and
yeah, completely outmaneuvered.
have to save. Really, really strong round, and the T side has really been picking up over the last few rounds, with the exception of 1 or 2 little mishaps. But
yeah, Instantly's 4K towards secret the last round was absolutely insane. But I guess, like, even from the tone in the Spirit Academy players' voices, you could tell that they didn't really, well, they didn't get upset by it. They knew that this was their mistake. They knew that, you know, he just had a good round. There's nothing you can do about it. you just go on. And even though MIBR Academy have been picking up the pace and, you know, putting up a good fight, the rounds that Spirit have been able to win have been really convincing. So even though it's a 5-5, even though it's a tied-up game, you kind of get the feeling of, you know, both teams being quite comfortable in the ways that they're winning their rounds. Which is really good. Well, a little bit better for Spirit Academy, considering they're going to be moving on to the defense in the second half, but MIBR, they've been struggling. Winning only 1 out of the last 5 rounds. You'd hope for a little bit more here on the defense.
Yeah, you definitely need a little bit more. Poor Lub is burning to a crisp there in one of those Molotovs. And Zontix has definitely heard him, so he knows he's pretty close to him. Steps are going to be made down towards Secret. Lub is going to be communicating that, of course. It's just one player already down. It's Zany waiting on the pixel angle. He drops the molly. And nobody wants to take any risk going through that. But Lub, he has found that opening pick. Gets the better of Zontix. As towards the door. With that kill, might just entice him to come back. He's not expecting Spinny to be pushed that deep in towards the hull. There's a player in the heavens that's been spotted out. That's going to be Bugatti. He swings there. He gets a double. He drops the bomb. Arfrost lands the tag. And, well, the tag is not going to be enough. A nice shot from Spinny there once again. MIBR do have 6. As this one is still very, very close in the first half.
Yeah, MIBR putting up a fight. I mean, this is a team that went... Well, they are right now 1-10. Didn't win because they're still playing their last game in the group stage, but they've won only 1 game so far. And if this game was impressive because it was against the Young Ninjas, they still have won only 1 game. And they've been struggling in a lot of their matchups. But so far, putting on a fight here. That CT side actually doesn't look bad from MIBR. I'm happy with what we're seeing. Individually has been alright. Rotations have it on point. Utility usage as well. Spirit Academy now go back toward the A-bomb side. Spinny does manage to get the first one. Quick refrag though. Lup nearby the vent. He's gonna be hurt. Bass knows that he's tagged him, and now it's Card towards the back of the side with the AWP. Frost lightning quick wins that fight, and B got nothing that you can do there.
Up the vent though, Insanely gonna be able to come away with 1 kill, but again, just too difficult of a round to win. Begod through the smoke. Does he go for this now? He might be thinking about it. He's got a kit, he has a smoke, he's got a flash. He just has to find 2 more kills. Fortune on his side for the first frag that he found. And the 1v3 entirely possible. He's going to smoke off Arfrost towards the door. He just needs to clear out Owner from this position. And he's looking for him. Swaps over to the Deagle. Right idea. Execution just a little bit off. And the God falls. Spirit tie up the game once again. And MIBR Academy will reinvest at least 1 more time before the money gets a little bit iffy and shaky. This buy is still pretty solid in all places.
Yeah, still alright. You've been able to keep it quite close. It would be a shame if it was to fall apart towards the latter stages of the first half, right? I mean, you've been able to play round for round so far, but 1 wrong step and your money is going to be in the bin right now. And they're going to try and switch up the pace once again. Spirit Academy picking up early contact towards A. Lup with the opening. Zontix though manages to fight back Owner. Once again, he's already made his way out towards the vent. Kills going left, right, and center. And it's just Artfrost and Zontix left. The vent drop might actually bait them in, and this is the target right now. Artfrost, he's still towards lobby with the AWP, but they seem to know.
Well, they haven't seen him follow, right? And oh, he actually hit that quick scope. No way he wins that fight. Absolutely not. Well, Zontix opens that squeaky door. He loses his life. Arfrost is now making absolutely no secrets about this round. The bomb dropped out in the middle of the open. Begod with a beautiful reposition. And it was always going to be difficult to get him off that angle, especially with an AWP. Still, nice damage done to the MIBR side. They do manage to save 2 AWPs. So So go for that investment once again pretty heavily. Now I wonder, is there going to be something quick called by the Spirit side, or do they know that there are 2 ops in play?
Well, I guess you try and set up Arfrost for an early peek. Once again, he's been fairly good at opening up things, and then you can group up and try and play it together. Once again, towards the silo. Nobody challenging, and actually B-God with the AWP towards ramp is going to find Bass. Tech 9 out of the equation, and now surely you know there's 2 ops. You know that card is going to be on the other one, and they've been playing the double op setup for a couple rounds now. You should be able to get accustomed to it, or you should have been by now, and they actually have both ops towards ramp. This is something that they might not be ready for, but the boost of Arfrost. Oh, that's lightning quick, and B-God is up close. Surely they don't let him get another one. B-God shot baited out. Donk is going to take him down.
Oh, insane, he's close by. Oh, Donk didn't see him. He was just out of vision. Owner hasn't moved just yet, and well, it doesn't matter. When he does move, Insane, he's going to be holding for it. Zontix spots the player on the backside only with an MP9, so he's going to be favoured in that fight from the long range, but definitely not favoured in terms of the round. He has a 1v3 on his plate, and he doesn't look hungry.
Yeah. That's going to be a really tough one. Lub needs to be careful. Yep, he's got the right idea. Zontix goes down. There's 8 on the board for MIBR. What a round from Instantly. He's been his multi-kill potential so far. He's single-handedly won them so many rounds. I think it's maybe this is his 3rd. And you know, he's on only 11 kills, which makes it even crazier. His impact has been absolutely enormous so far. We had that 4K towards Secret, we have the double kill here, and then we have 1 more round with a triple kill from him. That's 3 massive multi-kill rounds from Instantly. Able to single-handedly give them 1, and speaking of massive, that's going to be a massive rush towards Ram. B-God, no AWP this time around, and I bet he feels like he's a lucky man.
Especially because he's decided to play far back this round as well. Just making sure that he's not going to be in the way of any of those pistols. Now you can see Spirit Academy, they'll want to take control of double. They will be able to do so. And then the smoke can go down. They like this idea. They'll waste the second piece of utility there. Not really needed. So they could have put that smoke down once again. Maybe a little bit of a miscommunication there. But the retake pretty much coming in from the single door anyway. And the issue is, when you let the AKs out on the site, then it becomes a little bit of a problem. And Zontix is going to try and stop the first 2, but only able to stop the 1. Now, everybody else in towards double. 2 players fall down. Baz is the last player standing. He's found a quick double. Smoke on the bomb. Defuse stuck. And round goes in favour of MIBR. 9-6. Still a pretty solid T-side for Spirit Academy, but MIBR did manage to cause them a few problems towards the end. You can see there was a streak of rounds in there. And maybe, just maybe, MIBR shouldn't be written off too soon.
Yeah, that's been a great game. I mean, and everyone's been stepping up, right? Carr's been having a bit of a tough game with the AWP. He's had a couple unfortunate duels against Arfrost, but everyone else, I mean, you look at the kill distribution even. Lub's on 13, Instantly is on 12. B-God on 12 as well, 13 for Spinny. Everybody has been delivering for the MIBR Academy team, and actually 9 rounds on the CT side against Spirit Academy on this map isn't that bad. You actually have a chance to fight for this map right now. And there could be a tie here in Group B if Spirit Academy lose this game, which would be absolutely mental. But it's on the cards. There is a possibility. Let's see the CT side from Spirit though. Pissed around, already started, Bass towards the back of the site, misses out the first couple shots, and Card is going to take him down on the Tech 9. Refrags coming in left, right, and center. MIBR Academy, they managed to make their way onto the bomb side.
Yeah, they do. And we've got a 3 versus 3. The bomb is planted, but Owner finds that headshot. Now the CT vent player has been spotted out. Zontix is going to peek him and take him down, and it is all left onto Card the Opper with the Tech 9. He's able to find 1, but Arfrost was close by to get that refrag. Defuse is going to be stuck and pulled off as the Spirit Academy CT side starts well. Now, that pistol means that more than likely, more often than not, they'll be able to tie this game up. But because of the bomb plant, MIBR might go for some rifles here. Might bring out the old Galeels. But we've seen we've seen it from a few Brazilian sides just before we go in that they do kind of go for this eco and just play for the next round. So that's an interesting approach that we only kind of see. I think FURIA did it yesterday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they did. By the way, is it just me or Arfrost does look like Shiro and Nafani's child? I mean, he looks like a mixture of the two of them. I've been thinking, by the way, who does he look like? Because you know, we had Marix that looks like Stunna a whole lot. You look at Arfrost. I'm thinking he's got the same face as Nafani and Shiro.
What's been going on at those boot camps? That's what I want to know.
Oh no, I'm not saying that. That's you.
No, I can see it a little bit. I'm only joking, of course. But no, I can see it. Yeah, you can see it a little bit.
No, there is some resemblance.
The Stunner one is uncanny of Marix. That one is, like, unmatched.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. They're basically the same person.
Love's been heard going down secret here, so you can see Donk is rotated down. He's dropped a molly just in case. Owner's only heard one person. He's heard that little piece of utility. He's just going to go down in the back door. He's not going to clear that position at all. And now MIBR Academy. Man advantage. Looks like they were right to save for this this gun round. They even have card maybe to search with that AWP as well.
Yeah, I believe Spinny actually walked back after using the nade wars outside, so they kind of walked past each other in the smoke. Quite unfortunate there for Owner. He was onto a good play, and he thought he was onto a good play. Arfrost pointing a good angle towards CT. Did they clear it out? Oh, timing's important. He's been spotted now, and there's a lot of players, a lot of damage done, but needs to be careful. Close up AG, nice headshot. And he's going to be able to get away from there. Can't really play into the round anymore. He needs to wait for his teammates to make contact. And Zontix, he's going to be able to pick up that kill onto be EGOT. Still Donk stuck in the vent. If he gets the timing right, he might have a kill. He's getting pinched. It's a miracle. He actually manages to find one here.
25 seconds. MIBR need to go back and get the bomb here as well. So it's just looking like a very doable round for Spirit Academy. And well, especially when Card has gone down and Spinny as well. Spirit have recovered massively in that one. And MIBR waited and waited to get on that buy. Got themselves in a decent position, but were unable to convert. Level terms.
Yeah, 9-9. That CT side from Spirit Academy has been inevitable so far. Look at that from Donk. Gets spotted. You feel like he's going to go down there. Still, he manages to get a kill and even upgrade onto an AK-47. Great stuff in the start of that second half for Spirit Academy. Arfrost already on an AWP towards outside, but MIBR on the pistols are going to try their luck towards A. And Owner, he shut down the first one fast with a nice double. Not a triple because Donk is there to steal it away. And there's the double for Donk as well. Quick, nice, and easy for Spirit Academy as they get up to 10.
Take the lead. Buy round in the mix again for MIBR. Card being dropped over in AWP. Early outside smokes thrown. As Owner gets in towards Secret. Has that one way to work around as well. Does he see anyone because of it? Flash completely blinds him, so he has missed Insanely just that little bit. But should he cross, Donk should be ready for him. And well, Card on top of Silo. Able to open things up in this round. And MIBR, they're happy enough to fall away from outside now and go back and explore something else.
That's a good decision though, right? Because you know that Arfrost is on an AWP, so you don't really want to be giving him chances by playing on contact, and you don't really have the smokes for the cross anymore. Utility is really limited for MIBR. It's going to make them reconsider. Group up towards lobby and potentially try an A hit. Donk is really important towards Garage though. He needs to pick up the kill onto that player, and Baz actually lets him die. This is a big mistake. Baz, oh, he gets only one there. Surely needs more.
Frost needs to be careful of the main player. Shirley's been spotted out. Spinny's watching behind and caught out completely by the Opper. It doesn't matter though. MIBR just run him down and run up their round score to 10. We are level once again, and there I say it, that is MIBR's first round on this T side, so I'm not getting too ahead of myself. But if MIBR are able to get a result in this round once again, the money on Spirit Academy is going to be pretty much gone. And then that could really mess up things in this group.
Yeah, that was a really good round from MIBR Academy. Great stuff, you know, playing the basics quite well. Oh, that's unfortunate. He couldn't drop down the vent. They had the play. The flashes were perfect, but Arfrost manages to catch him through the smoke. And that's going to throw a spanner into the works right now. For MIBR Academy, that was a really vital piece of the round itself. You can tell that everyone else is just shattered for a second there. And Arfrost, oh, he's going to go looking for a kill. Great peek. He's so quick.
One of the most talented operators that we do have in the Academy League, and he's proved it time and time again. Ridiculous flicks.
Yeah, he's become smarter as well with time.
Yeah.
Like a couple months ago, he was really reckless in the way that he was playing the AWP. Now I feel like he's trying to take, you know, measured risks, which is a lot better. I'm not sure if they spotted actually the second player crossing down towards Secret, so there could be a bit of an element of surprise here. MIBR Academy actually in touching distance of that B bomb side, and Spirit don't seem to realize that, which could lead into some troubles. Good news is Zontix is towards the ramp, so if he gets the kill onto B God, this could be a 5 versus 2 retake. Bad news is, as soon as they realize it's down B, Zontix is going to be the first one to try and run down. Timing is really awful for him. Arfrost does manage to get the refrag, so the retake is going to be a 4 versus 2 one.
Yeah, you need to play aggressive in this scenario if you're MIBR. Card needs to look for something. Insani up above the site, and Card, while he scoped in towards the vent, oh, he looks away, and he might be caught now in the back. That's the real issue. Artfrost is taking care of his friend on the site. Card now 1v4. He hits the first two. Molly's out onto the bomb. Needs to hit this no-scope. Baz is terrified of him, and he should be. Card might just win this one here and now, but Donk will take him down. There's no kit. No kit, no time. He's won it.
No way. What a 1 versus 4. Card, what have you done? Oh my goodness, this is crazy. He was the slowest member on the side of MIBR so far this game. The most quiet one. We spoke about it in the end of the first half. Everyone else was picking up the numbers. Everyone else was picking up the slack. And you gotta feel like Spirit Academy underestimated this one. This is insane. Look at that no-scope from Card. Baz is gonna be feeling extremely sorry, and Donk, even though you get the kill, you have no kit. You have no time. You hold on to the AWP, but that's gonna be about it. Upgraded pistols, over Arfrost, Spirit Academy. Backs turned against the wall. MIBR are making them run for their money right now. And you heard it right. They're not working, they're running. Afraid of the angry Brazilians that are going their way. Oh, surely not.
Oh, that would be a disappointing way to lose this round, wouldn't it? If you get undone by pistols, and there's still the AWP of Artfrost. Does he see Spinny? Well, he does now. And he's tagged him down to 40 HP.
I don't want to believe that's going to happen, actually.
Oh, they're going to steal this one away. 100%. Look,
that's going to be so disappointing for a Card.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Honor takes down Card and looks to take down Spinny as well. He's just going to be swung maybe by the pistols. He's frantically searching for Spirit Academy players. He knows that he's in a whole lot of trouble here, and this is not going to get very much better at all. Zontix is trying to bait him into Baz. Spinny Might overlook this, but it doesn't matter. Baz sees him first. He's going to take him down. That's 11 for Spirit Academy, and they might have just gotten away with losing that 4v1 clutch situation. You can see Arfrost. Is that a little bit of relief there, or is it a little bit of frustration maybe, because they probably believe that this game should not be as close as it is?
Well, it shouldn't. Absolutely, it shouldn't. Card with an insane clutch, but now it's even worse, by the way. With that round. They just lost it in a matter of seconds, and now the economy of Spirit Academy is way better, and MIBR down to the pistols. Oh, Arfrost missed a couple shots. Need to be careful, young bud. Okay. There's the kill. Owner with another. Love does manage to land one. Arfrost finally connects onto one with the AWP as well. You don't want to be going down. Oh, that's lightning quick. You know what? He either misses a lot or just hits the most insane flicks. So crisp.
Was only against the pistols though. Now we do have the rifles out once again. 12-11. Spirit Academy. Bet they didn't think that it was going to be this difficult. They definitely thought that this one might be closed out a whole lot quicker.
Oh yeah, for sure. But you know, one thing we've said so far today, everybody's been called upon work. There's been no free games. Well, you might make a point about, you know, Fnatic picking up their game fairly easily, Astralis as well, but MIBR, man, they've been able to make Spirit Academy work for their money.
Oh, but God, it's going to make Spirit work for it again, you'd feel. But it's a little bit of a control lobby crunch. Arfrost needs to be somewhat careful because it's being tagged down. Baz is just going to swing him and take him down. And now, where do MIBR go for this? They know that there's a lot of heavy presence from the CTs in towards lobby. And they're going to try and go on a little bit of a wrap. Arfrost lands a leg. In the meantime, Owner's gone down.
Man advantage MIBR Academy. They're actually going to make their way down towards the B-bomb side. Arfrost, he's going to be the closest one to here. AWP already posted on the angle. But he needs to be careful. They're starting to close out the distance. Arfrost, he's going to hear the windows breaking. Goes for a P card. Perfect line of the AWP. Arfrost, no chance in this fight. And this is a save. Spirit Academy, they have no money to go for this right now. You want to be able to buy in the next one. Well, you just hold on. That's 12. We're leveled up once again. MIBR Academy.
What's happening?
I'm saying this one for the 10th time in the last 2 rounds. They're making them work. And that's impressive. That's hell impressive from MIBR Academy. That's the way you should be going out of the tournament, right? And from that point on, it doesn't really matter if they win the game or no. They've made the best team in their group shake.
Yeah. Shake, sweat. Definitely a few nervous faces around the Spirit Academy camp. They know that they have a really good opportunity of just sealing it. Just making sure, right, we'll get playoffs. 100%. We don't want to be playing any of those play-ins. We don't want to be playing any of those tiebreakers either. Of course, at the minute, there's a 3-way tie at the top between Spirit Academy, Young NIP, and Astralis Talent. Now, your guess is as good as mine. I was trying to figure it out to see, you know, who actually goes through in that regard. And if there is a 3-way tie, to be honest, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That's one for the admins to decide. Thankfully, it's not my headache.
Yeah.
But I will try and get confirmation on that one.
Yeah, we tried, guys. Believe. We trust us. We did try to come up with it ourselves, but you know, there's some really difficult storylines there. You know, some teams beating others 2-0, others being 1-1 with the one that's been beaten, others being 2-0 with a team that has to be out. It's a mess. It's really a mess. But you know what? If we get a 3-way tie, that means that we're just gonna get some bonus games, which is sick. I think so. I'm not sure, but we might. We might get some tiebreakers if needed. Well, it all depends on MIBR Academy now, really. They get 4 rounds, we're gonna get the tiebreakers. Arfrost, though, once again on the AWP rifles for the rest. Donk has been able to hold on to that AK from the previous round. As MIBR Academy, they're gonna go for the outside smokes. Owner not necessarily sure on the timing towards outside, so he's gonna instantly throw in the smoke. But look at MIBR Academy. They don't look like they want to go down secret, or maybe they do. Just the deeper version of the smokes. Want to make sure there's no aggressive CTs. You're gonna leave one player outside towards many. That's gonna be B-God. He's going to be the one responsible to hold on and cut off the rotations of Spirit Academy and maybe play later on into the round.
Alright. Looking for Spirit Academy to overextend into that B site, but it's not going to happen, not just yet. They are just waiting for Donk to make a play, and how about that? There's a quick double. Closes the door behind him as well, so they won't be able to trade him back. Bomb dropped on the site, and MIBR have to go scrambling to look for it. Now, Op rattles off a shot, it does not connect, and because it's the last player standing, he's going to fall now as well. Spirit Academy, they are going to take this advantage 13-12. As they are now only 3 away from taking this map and taking first place for themselves. And the way that it would shape up, Ted, if it was a 3-way tie, it would just work out in the fact that Spirit Academy are first.
Okay.
Young NIP.
So they're first regardless of what happens here.
That's
Is that what we're saying? Okay.
That's what I'm being told.
Okay. So... Well,
but they want to win it. They want to win it.
Yeah, for sure. But okay, so it's like it's on HLTV then.
I would assume so.
Okay, so NIP second, and then Astralis third, and the Prospects fourth. Would the case be the same for Group A then? So NAVI Junior are first, regardless of what happens.
No idea.
With the fnatic.
No idea.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll wait and figure out, as we have NAVI taking on FURIA Academy in the last game of the night and the last game of the group stage as well. Later on after this one, MIBR, they go for what could be one of their last decent buys here, as it's an awkward one actually. B-God's opted only for a Tech 9, and he's got some money left. Only a Mag 10 for Spinny. Lub. He's got some cash left as well. There's the smokes towards the outside area, but this is just a fake. They're gonna go back this time around, not really utilizing those smokes. There's just going to be Lub lurking around. The remaining of the MIBR team still towards the inside. This is the first time they've actually done that. Spirit Academy did that a couple times, and there's the A play.
I'm gonna try and lock it down from CT Vent. Only comes away with 1 kill. MIBR have found the bomb site and the bomb plants. Insane, he just gets off it a little bit too quickly. Do they want to go for the retake, Spirit Academy? They have a little bit of money, and that kill might entice them to go for it now as well. Card out of the round, but Owner falls. Sontix gets 1. Trade it right back. Art Frost, are you feeling lucky? 1v2. AWP in hand. Has a Molotov as well. He throws it towards the CT vent. Oh, if he can get it out and pull the pin on it. And he is going to be able to pull the trigger on the kill now as well. Yeah, it knows he's on the site, tries to go for the wall bang, but time isn't favouring him. He's just going to try and lock him in and take him down, but in turn, he falls himself. Insane, he picks up the op, gets away and saves it. Saves the day for MIBR, 13-13. Spirit Academy have another buy in their bank. But if they lose this, Ted, that could be the map. And that could be MIBR picking up their second victory.
You know what? MIBR could actually be the biggest flexers in the entire tournament. They finished. They could be down 2-10, bottom of their group, having beaten the 2 best teams of the group. That's massive. The Giant Slayers, we can start calling them after this, but insane. He's been insane. I really want to highlight the impact on his kills, right? He's been delivering in the most important round so far. And again, they went for the same play. But this time around, Owner is for secret, so they know. Spirit, they have the right idea. Arfrost and Donk are going to be able to pick up the kills. And there goes Donk, the double kill to shut them down. Sontix with 1 more. And this is the lockdown of the A-bomb side. Spirit Academy, they don't want that first place because of round difference. They don't want that first place because they've been able to beat somebody. They want that first place because they will have more points if they win here, and they want to win here. They want to go for the 27. And getting 27, that would actually make them the best team out of the group stages, because in Group A, we have NAVI Junior on 21 that could potentially get up to 24. Spirit Academy would be the only team out of the two groups on that amount, and Arfrost, that's a quick shot, but the Pistos have dinked him down miserably, and now they've been able to deal with him.
Yeah, but there's only pistols that are standing in the way here. This should be 15. This should be straightforward, smooth sailing, whatever you want to call it. Should be the 15. AWP on owner. Swaps back over to the M4 now as well. He just wants to keep that at arm's length, so when this round does finish up, he can pick it up for his teammate. And realizing, oh no, I forgot it. Oh, okay, luckily. Arfrost was probably chewing his ear off there, making sure that he went back to get that one.
Yeah,
But map
15-13. 2 map points, Spirit Academy. It's been a long run for them. It's been a tough one on Nuke for sure. A little bit tougher. Well, a lot tougher than what we expected it to be. MIBR, though, they can still potentially force overtime here. This is their last game in the group stage, and their last game in the WePlay Academy League for this season. So you want to make it count. Insaney, outside play. Arfrost is going to open things up. Cards went down. Insaney tries to spam through the smoke. Lop is going to find Zontix elsewhere, but Owner, he's heard them falling back. He knows he's got outside, and look at that play from Owner. He just needs his teammates to stay alive now. He can win the round single-handedly. It just depends on where MIBR Academy actually want to go and how long do they take. They've already gotten the B-bomb side, but the bomb is yet to actually cross down.
Yeah, but Owner's going to clear out all the lobby here. Arfrost can rotate down the vent. They know it's going to be B. Can they stop the plant, though? Well, it is towards double. So the answer is no. Lub positions himself just in front of that door. And, well, Spirit Academy are going to wait till everybody gets on down here. Lub waits for the door to swing wide open. There goes the kill. The flash is going to be good, though, as Spirit MIBR, they look to hang on. Arfrost misses that shot, and here come the cavalry. Everybody swings it to take him down. We need 30 to split these teams, and we might need even more. 15-14. MIBR Academy do want to send this one to overtime. Spirit, you thought for a second they had enough information to close that one out. Arfrost goes for a glass cannon. And this one, say WP by, could be the difference maker.
Yeah, does he go aggressive here? Does he go for another opening kill? That's the question. Owner's already made his way into Secret, by the way. He's already on the B-bomb side. But look at the play towards A. Bass. He's going to open things up. Burnt into a crisp. A 1-for-1 for the T's. They've slowed things down. Donk, he's still in the smoke. He can try and find somebody. Oh, does he realize it? Does he realize he's let somebody pass down? Owner doesn't have an idea. Insaney, he's in such a good position. He's going to get at least one kill. They just need to make Dong rotate down. They just need to make him think it's B. If they deal with the ramp player, Insaney is going to have a free kill here. They just need to get past Zontix.
Yeah, the issue is, do they get past Zontix?
He's alone.
He's in a decent spot, though. That flash not going to blind him at all. Donk does go down. He tried to rotate down the vent. Owner now realizing. But they don't really know that he's down here. Now, once this kill goes on to Insaney, surely they go back towards lobby. That's where Arfrost is going to be holding, but he gets off that angle, and Card takes him down. Now, they'll just sprint out towards A. They know Owner's in the vent, and Card is going to be holding it. Does he just fly up and take the risk? He knows that we're going to OT. I think a lot of people do realize that overtime is going to be necessary to split these two. He comes up the vent, and he's going to be taken down. Card with 3, MIBR with 15. And more rounds needed.
Oh, Arfrost, you're going to be feeling so sorry about this one. If you hold the angle for one more second, Card is walking into, and I believe he had the bomb on his back even. That was supposed to be the kill and a 2 versus 2. And if card goes down, they can't make their way back towards the A-bomb side possibly. They need to go back. They need to either go heaven or commit down to the ramp play. So unfortunate for Spirit Academy, but MIBR, they do manage to force OT. They are going after their second victory here in the WePlay Academy League Season 6 group stage. And they want to get it. Card, what a recovery that's been. He was the slowest member on the side of MIBR Academy in the end of that first half. And even though in terms of kills, he's still bottom fragging, his impact on some of those peaks has been really big.
Yeah, it's been absolutely massive in terms of keeping MIBR in the game and them with a chance of their second victory. Want to make sure that they're not just a one and done team this season.
Yeah, what a game that's been. The closing game of Group B. We already know who the 4 teams that would make their way into the play-ins are. Well, the 3 teams into the play-ins and the 1 into the playoffs. Spirit Academy, they're the team that's going to go into the playoffs regardless of what's happening here. They still look like they want to pick up the victory, even in overtime. Owner gets second kill for the round. MIBR, they're completely locked out of this one.
On through the smoke card. He's going to fall next. And MIBR. What do they want to do here? T-spawn, save. Right, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah, well, if you're completely out of the round, I guess you would, regardless of what happens, have money to go again. So this is uncharacteristic. You rarely see people actually save on the T side in overtime. Well, I guess it makes sense for the AWP maybe of being God, but yeah, just locked out. Spirit Academy, they don't lose a single member. In fact, there's not a single point of damage registered from an MIBR Academy player in this round. But going back to what we were saying, what would that result mean to the group? Well, it would actually mean nothing. That's why it's so beautiful from MIBR Academy. They're not playing for anything. They're just playing for their pride, for their dignity right now. And they've been doing a really good job. But Spirit Academy, they're going to be the team to make it directly into the playoffs. Young Ninjas, Astralis Talent, and the 0-0 Prospects are the remaining teams from Group B that will be playing in the play-ins tomorrow. Trying to secure a playoff spot as well. Obviously, play-ins, a lot different. BO3s. The Young Nib, they will need 1 win to make it out. Astralis Talent and 0-0 Prospects would need 2 best of 3s in order to make their way into the last stage of the tournament. But going back into the action on Nuke, MIBR Academy, T-side, once again, deep variation of the smoke. So far, every single time they've used those smokes to go down secret, but Owner, he's got the right read. They're gonna molly off, but oh, he's found a gap. Do they clear him out? Oh no, they've heard him. This is disaster. Owner, he's gonna get taken down. Lup is gonna find the kill. Couldn't even extinguish the Molotov in time, and now Zontex needs to run back towards the B-bomb side.
Oh, he's gonna get down. Double door swings open. Lines up 2 of them and does a lot of damage to the third now as well. MIBR have a 3 versus 3. They will have a bomb plant. But Donk thins the herd of MIBR once again. Begod and Spinny. And Spinny is isolated on this site. They know he's down B. He's in towards Dark. Are they going to clear this one out? They'll close the doors. Make sure that there's no direct line of sight. Donk needs to clear out this corner, but Baz does it for him. Bomb is going to be stuck here. Single swings open. Not planted for Begod. No chance in the round. It's 17-15. Gonna be in favour of Spirit Academy. And the MIBR young lads now need to pick up at least 1 round. Spirit looking to do the clean sweep in OT.
Yeah, an unbeaten run here on the CT side would be absolutely perfect for Spirit Academy. Considering they've been struggling so far to close it out. I mean, there's been some tough times even on the defense. Let's not forget, both teams did get a 9-6 CT half here in regulation, which is not that one-sided, by the way, for a nuke. It's actually alright. Owner gets aggressive once again. He's been extremely dynamic around the map, right? You've seen him multiple times. Go over towards outside, under silo, behind red, down secret, down to B-bomb side straight away. He's been constantly trying to move around and be one step ahead of his opponents. Now he's gonna fall back as the smoke started to fade in. He didn't really spot anybody towards up silo. There's the smokes again though.
That's when I walk down secret. Owner's gonna be here. Oh, Donk sees Lub. He's still in the smoke here. Insane, he's a little bit panicked. And well, he's gonna try and fade it out, where he will actually fade away with a kill. So they know one's down secret. At least. They know there's one in garage. What else? They Spirit Academy want to try and find out. Owner is sheerly playing for information. Still on the jump spot. Difficult shot to hit if you're the T side.
Oh,
pretty much
he's
impossible.
Seen the Oper.
Yeah, he's flashed out. Good reposition from Owner here though.
Yeah, that's a great spot. The problem is he's gonna get isolated by dudes. He needs to deliver at least 2 kills, and nearly does. Manages to take down B-God. Spinny on the refrag though. Zontics up close, has the support of the AWP. There's the white peak. Oper of card misses. Bomb can't be sticked. Spinny does manage to get off it and get the kill in time. And they have the lurk coming up, but Bass manages to turn around and get the kill. Spinny low HP, trapped towards the back of the side. Frost is gonna down him with the pistol. 18-15. Spirit Academy are just one away from picking up the map victory here against MIBR Academy on Nuke.
Can they get it done on this first round, Ted? That's the question.
Well,
struggled.
they're gonna have 3 chances.
Yeah, they've got 3 chances. They do. They do. Look at this aggression from Card towards outside with that AWP. Zontix is not going to give him an opportunity. Insane. Dot will take him down. So Zontix not giving a hope. It's a nice little one-way smoke that you see Spinny throwing there towards the rafters. He just kind of plays around it. If there is going to be a hook play coming in, he can just kind of hide in that smoke and be a real nightmare for the players trying to make their way out. But God rattles off a shot with that AWP. He gets completely blinded by that flash, and Spirit Academy come barreling out. He manages to land the leg there onto Frost. Molly will land on top of him. A rotation coming in Insaney. Baz even boosted up. Insaney finds that kill. And it's just horrible to try and get this player out of this position. He's been tagged down. He's been dinked up. They're hearing him still there. They're hearing the damage that they're doing to him. But they still can't find the kill. And eventually Donk just says enough is enough. And they spray it through the box. But the flank from the lobby now has set Lub up with that kill. Frost and Baz now go crawling around the rest of the map. But surely MIBR have all the information and the read of what's going on. Surely there's no way back into a round like this.
Oh, look at Baz though. If he clears out the vent, that's going to be the round. They have 15 seconds, but Frost, he's going to get dropped. And that's the bomb in heaven. That's the round done. Baz, even if you get that kill, I don't think... No, the bomb is actually down. He can get it and get a bomb plant out of this. Baz, he's gotten himself with chance, but look at the position. Spinny, he's just going to swing, take him down. Bomb plant goes in, but the defuse as well will come through. MIBR pick up 16. They're not giving up, Jack. They're not playing for anything, but you know, sometimes playing for your dignity is all that matters. And at this point, even if you're not an MIBR Academy fan, even if you're waiting for the next game, it's just a respectful showing from them. I mean, they deserve all the respect in the world for doing what they're doing right now. That's a team that's picked up only 1 victory so far. They've lost 10 games, a lot of them without really being close to even having a chance, some of them quite close. But they've been able to put on a real tough fight against the best team in the group and one of the best teams in the entire tournament.
Yeah, they really have. And, you know, you say that they're not playing for much. Well, Spirit Academy are probably thinking, yeah, well, they're not playing for much. Why are they going so hard against us? Come on, we need this. We want this. But
you want to know what counts, though, right? I mean, if you pick up the victory here, you know what counts. And both these teams know what counts. And this is how it should be. Giving it your all, no matter the consequences, or, well, not the consequences, but the circumstances in that scenario. Arfrost gonna get a boost. Oh, actually gets down. Misses a free opening kill there. That got spotted. AWP still a lot deeper into CT spawn, so they're not actually gonna get stopped. Arfrost trying to go for the wall bank, and they're actually gonna commit down the B bomb side here.
yeah, they are. There's 2 players down here because one of them, he's found a double. Are they expecting love? Well, he's cowering on the mini ramp, and yeah, he will come away with 1 kill, make that 2, and we could go another round here. This looks like 17 written all over it, unless Sontix on 17 HP can find 3 players. The door swings open. Lub has got the hat-trick in that round. He's got MIBR Academy onto 17 himself, and the God do the business once again. Reinvestment coming in from Spirit Academy, a double OT.
Maybe. I mean, you would have thought that 3 rounds on the CT side would have been enough for Spirit Academy. Have you thought about MIBR picking up 3 on their CT side? I don't think so. But they're on the edge of doing so. 1 away from forcing again and reloading the overtime boost. Well, it's not a boost for the players, really. It's a boost for us. I'm on for it. Go again and again and again. Never allow the group stage to finish. Donk. Getting up close. It's gonna be the A play. A execute. They just throw everything out there and they hope for the best.
A hit and hope. Maybe to finish it off, but they aren't committing just yet.
Yeah, trying to bait out the utility, but there's no utility to be baited out from MIBR Academy, so
no.
You can go again. No Molotovs, only 1 HE and a couple of flashes. There's the take.
And here we go, Donk out first. But he doesn't get past the hut. Spinny able to find the first kill. Baz gets a refrag out onto Love. But God in the heavens, card connects with the AWP. Looks to the player making his way out, and it looks like it is going to be a double OT needed to separate these two, as Artfrost tries his damnedest maybe to get them back into the round. That's a nice shot through the wall. A 1v2 on the cards, maybe. This card has been dealt with. Artfrost not happy with the card that his team has been dealt, but they have to go again. We have to run it back, reload, as you love saying, Ted. It's a double OT.
Wow, what a game that's been. For a game that doesn't really make a difference for the outcome of the group, once again, saying MIBR Academy, they're just having fun right now. Look at Insaney. He's just enjoying himself. They're just playing the best CS they've played so far in the group stage, and they're doing it in the last round of competition. Spirit Academy, they can't seem to figure out how to stop MIBR. And I just hope MIBR Academy are going to be able to bring that level of gameplay up in the next season. I really do, because this has been really exciting. Obviously, you gotta wonder, what would have happened if Spirit actually did have the pressure that they had to 100% convert that game? But, you know, a lot of ifs, buts, and maybes. We do only get the absolutes, Jack. And we go again. 18-18. T side for Spirit Academy. 3 consecutive for MIBR on the defensive side of things. As Spirit play another slower round, just controlling lobby, waiting to see if there's going to be any aggression coming in through from the defense. And B-God, he is the only one toying with the idea, but I assume as soon as he sees that smoke starting to fade, he's going to just fall back and play it a lot more safer, and indeed that's what he will go for. And to be fair, there hasn't been a lot of aggressive plays from MIBR Academy, so Spirit shouldn't really be anticipating that all that much. They've been the ones initiating the plays so far. On both T and CT side, MIBR have kind of been trying to adapt to what Spirit have been throwing at them.
Ramp up here. Is the god going to be ready? Oh, he gets a kill on the fadeaway. That's beautiful. Rotation from Card is going to be dealt with nicely by Owner. 24 seconds, Spirit Academy, they need to commit on down, but Insane, he has the double doors open and he's spammed through them to find that kill. Artfrost the next casualty, and Donk doesn't want to move past. He's so low HP, but God hasn't been bested, hasn't been passed at all. 9 seconds. There's just no time for the round. It's MIBR going to take the advantage in our double overtime. Donk and Zontix will hang on to those two weapons. But the Brazilians pull into the lead. Getting a little bit exciting now, Ted, to be honest.
Yeah, do you feel the choke coming in? Spirit Academy.
I think
They
it's
might feel
frustration
it.
as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It's, you know, going into this game, obviously we had a bit of a chit chat about it. If you're Spirit Academy, you're going to be thinking that this is going to be a fun time and you're just going to chill a little bit. Yes, MIBR might be able to get a couple rounds, but you should have a comfortable win.
Card only has a deagle.
You've been here for a long time, and yeah, that's actually awkward. Card is playing only on a pistol. That's really strange. I don't think he's realized he's dropped over his gun. Now he's gonna pick up the AWP, but he's so far back into CT's spawn. Spirit Academy, they've already made their way onto the A-bomb side.
I don't think that really cost him the round too much, but maybe there was a little bit of a miscommunication or something. Thought that he had the off. Well, he picked it up, but he's dropped it now. Starfrost is taking him down. Spirit Academy look to level this one up 19-19. MIBR Academy will try and hold on to their weapons, and saying he has picked up the AWP and goes to save it. But that was a very, very strange start to a round.
Yeah, everything's in the bin right now, Jack. I'm gonna just put it that way. Everything from strats, ideas, any kind of logic, anything that has to do with CSGO, outside of shooting heads, is out of the window. This map has been going on for, well, it's been going forever. Both these teams, at this point, are just trying to get their best individual performance in the round and hope for the best. The Spirit Academy, they've been able to get a T-side round, something that both teams have struggled in so far. Well, especially in overtime. Card, gonna get aggressive, goes down the vent there. And Artfrost once again lining up the smokes and, well, the Molotovs and the flashes, actually, for the A-bomb side pop. Spirit might actually be lured to go for it once again, but this time they have Zontix that's going to be lurking in from main.
Finds that kill, Insane, he trades one back, and Donk is going to try and make his way out, doesn't clear top hut. Lub is going to be taken down by Owner once again. Spirit Academy, they're going to have a little bit of success towards A. Owner hoping that the spam isn't going to catch him. That would be rather unfortunate. In the vent, ahead presents itself, and Baz gives it a quick trim. Artfrost with his AWP swings wide, but God given a chance back into this one. Surely not the 1v3. He's found a double towards door. Owner sits back patiently on this site as Bigod clears the angle slowly. The off angle from Owner might just be enough. He's hearing the steps. Bigod is going to swing round, needs to be perfect on the reaction, but Owner makes sure that that one does not fall through the cracks and fall through the fingers of Spirit Academy. They take 2 T rounds over onto the CT side of Nuke in this OT.
Yeah, he doesn't look happy yet as well. I mean, he's picked up the round. He's realized that they've been so close to closing out this game a handful of times, and they haven't been able to convert. So at this point, you just want to be fully focused. Even the hairline webcam being nervous. Even though we don't see the face, we know that Donk is nervous.
We know.
We can tell by the movement. We can read him by the hairline. Is there something like that? Does that exist? Reading somebody's emotions based on the hairline?
It would be more the forehead, you know, when you kind of scrunch your forehead a little bit.
Oh, yeah, I get it, yeah.
The worried look. And, well, I'd still be pretty worried. You've given away an opening pick in this one. Donk has been taken down. Zontix tried to find a kill in the back, but Card and Spinny find 2 more. It's down to just 2. And MIBR Academy could tie this one up. Baz, great reaction. That's a lovely headshot.
Yeah. 90 degrees flick from Bass. He needs to go and play maximum damage right now. He's got Arfrost behind him, but needs to take away the attention. AWP is actually going to hold the line. Bass switches to an AK. Are they thinking about a save? I think they are thinking about a save. Yeah, they're going to hold on to the AK and the AWP. MIBR, they've picked up 20. We're leveled up once again. Look at Arfrost. He can't believe it. Have they misbought an OP?
Yeah, look at Bigod's money.
Yeah, Bigod. He doesn't have cash. Oh, that's awkward.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. You're D-side. You've won the round. You've gotten the bomb plant. It's not going to be a problem. It's just, yeah. It's just
not at all.
Unfortunate.
Not at all.
They're actually hunting.
Yeah, they should. They should try and take away the AWP, but Baz is just going to peek out to find Spinny, and now it becomes a little bit of a problem because of the misbought AWP. Never mind, actually, they're going to have plenty of money. What am I on about? What am I on about?
Yeah, imagine.
Let's have a look at this again.
Yeah, look at that. That was lightning quick. I think the first bullet accuracy was insane as well. That's the first bullet headshot.
Yeah,
that
unlucky.
Is crazy.
Sent to bed.
Crazy. That reminds me of, who was it? Was it Bro that had that insane flick on B-side on Vertigo? Yeah, that reminds me of that. That was even more impressive because he was not in his line of sight.
No, it was kind of in his peripheral, and he just...
Yeah, he just heard him shooting, and he was like, oh, yeah, flick.
Just
flick of the wrist.
Whipped round, 45 degrees, bang.
Yeah, Skaduda would have been proud. We miss you, Ska. We really do. I'm getting emotional. It's been an emotional game. I bet right now, by the way, both FURIA Academy and NAVI Junior are just watching this game and thinking, okay, is our game gonna be the same? Well, let's hope it is gonna be the same because this has been exciting as hell. Card manages to pick up Arfrost. He's gonna burn him to a crisp. Bass thinking about going for a peek towards Hut. Spots 1, doesn't get into a fight, and it's gonna be the round play. Dongs want to fight elsewhere, but now they're gonna pick up the pace, and all of that is getting heard by the player below them.
Oh, they're not ready for Zontix.
No
He gets
way.
a triple and the quad. Zontix gets Spirit Academy onto map point. 21-20. Oh, they didn't realize he was there, and well, Zontix is gonna make you pay. Oh, that's so awkward. So awkward.
Oh, surely you don't lose it like that. MIBR Academy. Oh, you just jumped into him. You were never ready for that off angle. What a round from Zontix. Stepping up when they needed him. By the way, I'm so surprised we don't have a single person up to 40 kills. That's been such a long game, but the kill distribution on both teams has been actually quite decent. I mean, you look at Spirit Academy, you have 25, 30, 23, 25, 32, which is kind of all right. Maybe you'd expect a little bit more from Bass. A technical timeout, though. Apparently, they need to catch a break. We need one as well. And I guess this is, by the way, I think this is a good time for us to run a bit of a survey and chat, guys. So, obviously, this is the last game of Group B that we're going to be watching. And the last game in Group B in the WePlay Academy League Season 6. So, tell us, which was your favorite team to watch out of the 7? Spirit Academy, Young Ninjas, Astralis Talent, the 00 Prospects, Big Academy, ENG Academy, or MIBR Academy? Let us know in chat. Which one did you enjoy the most?
That's a tough question that you've given them. Some good teams in there.
Yeah. Which one would you choose? Which one was the most exciting for you to watch?
Group B?
Yeah, only Group B.
You stumped me with that one. I don't know.
Okay, you can give me 2 then. I'm going to make it a little bit easier for you. Yeah.
Can I give you 3?
Jack.
Can I give you... Like, I actually can't choose between, like...
Yeah, you're going to tell me Spirit Academy, Young Ninjas, and Astralis Talent. What a surprise.
Well, actually, I wasn't.
Oh, okay.
So
well, let me know. What was your top 3 out of 7?
ENG.
Sure.
I liked watching Ents.
Yeah? Okay.
I thought they were fun.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
like watching Spirit.
Yeah, fair.
Good team, solid team. And then
The prospects?
it was either Young Ninjas or Astralis.
Okay.
It was one of them, but Ents was definitely in there. I liked watching Ents.
You know what? Ents was fun. All the juicy memes and all of that. Yeah, that was a great time. But yeah, let us know in chat, guys. Which was your favorite team to watch? As apparently timeout is off. We're ready to go on. Spirit Academy, just one round away from picking up the victory. But if MIBR Academy pick up one more, well, guess what? We reload again.
Oh. Is this gonna be finished? I don't know. I really don't.
That game never ends. It goes into the abyss. We're just living in a simulation. All of us.
Feel like I'm stuck in a loop. And I need help.
Yeah. Lost in the jazz.
Yeah.
Lost in the bass.
Maybe are hoping they don't get lost in the Baz. Arfrost's going to push in towards Hut with Baz. AWP in his hand, of course. He does like doing this. And he might be able to find an opening pick because of it. Now, MIBR Academy, they're making their way back in towards the lobby. Spinny stepping towards the ramp. Zontic's going to dodge the first two flashes. Are they going to be ready for him in this position? He doesn't have rotates, but he knows that they're not out. Oh my God. Oh, he's going to take that fight and Zontix is going to win it. He's calling that they might be going back here towards A. Arfrost in the position, but he's going to go down. Baz needs to find that kill and he's unable to. Spinny with the double, but Owner drops Insanely. Card creeps his way down the ladder. There's the bomb dropped on the site. Card needs to find this kill and does. We're into a 2v2 and we're into a 1v2. It's Zontix to save us from a triple OT. And he creeps his way out. They know he's the ramp player and they're gonna double up here. One in towards the Hut, one towards Tetris. Spinny could get caught in a timing here and Zontix waiting. He pulls the trigger, finds the headshot. The spam doesn't connect onto Card just yet. Is he gonna see him? Lines up the headshot, but Card connects on the shot. 2 kills from him and it's another overtime coming up. We still can't separate them.
Card, he's been so insane in those moments. I don't believe that a 21 and 26 Oper after 42 rounds could be the main hero in all of those close rounds for MIBR Academy. This game is never going to end. 21-21. Look at Spirit Academy. They can't believe it. They had everything in this round. Arfrost just missing. Bass not able to get the refrag. Owner doing his absolute best there. Zontix as well. But it just wasn't enough. 3 kills from Zontix. He needed 4. Just 1 away. We go again, Spirit. CT side still. MIBR gonna start making their way down Secret. Insanely gonna get separated by his teammates. Well, both him and Lup are gonna get separated by this Molotov. Owner tried to actually go down the vent early on, but couldn't land in it. They still have a player down already. And that's going to be Zontix, just holding the angle towards the double doors. Does he realize that there's so many Brazilian players down there, though? And there's no quick rotations. I mean, Arfrost is going to be the quickest one. He's towards hell right now. So, unless Zontix delivers here, and delivers with a multi-kill, he's going to be in a really tough spot. And they're going to sneak their way closer. They don't want to give him a time for reaction. They want to make sure if they get the kill onto Zontix, the round is going to be over. He needs to call for help.
Arfrost doesn't want to be caught in transition though. That's why he's not moving. Eventually he's going to have to. Zontix now repositions once again. Arfrost looking towards single. Spinny out double. They haven't cleared for Zontix right now and he will come away with 1 kill, but the mollies go down. Arfrost can't be much support at all. And it's a 4v4. They'll go for this retake, of course. They need to find these kills though. Insanely holding towards single. Zonk doesn't get past the stairway. And everybody else coming from ramp. Damage done once again. The flashes are pretty good though. Spinny's completely blind. Baz going to swing out to find that kill. Card with the AWP. A nice frag landed. Begod and himself still in towards double time is taken. And it is of the essence right now. Insane, he peeks out and he spots out both. He takes both down. He's going to get 3 kills in that post-plant scenario as MIBR draw first blood in OT3.
Yeah, and it's insane again. And I'm actually impressed by this round, you know. Even though it's been really chaotic and we've said that everything has been thrown out of the window by now because it's been such a long game. It's been 44 rounds of CS. I still feel like that was a really good round from MIBR Academy. The idea to just make sure that you're as quiet as possible before you go for the play. Refrags have been great. Spacing has been insane for the T side. Everything's been going right for them. A really good round. Spirit Academy, you gotta feel like they need at least 2 here on the defense. Or we could be seeing the Brazilians, as we said, picking up their second victory. Only second throughout the group stage, but what a win would that be. And they're playing for their fans right now. They're playing for themselves and their fans. Our Frost winning that fight onto Spinny. Nice opening kill. That's his 7th opening kill of the game so far on the CT side with the AWP. That's a good start for him. Insane, though, gonna be able to make his way into Garage. They don't really spot him, and Owner, I believe, is towards back blue, but he's gonna turn around and get the kill. That's a lovely shutdown. Spirit Academy, 2-man advantage.
There's in towards door. Donk is going to be holding. God, with a lovely clear. There's the double. Oh, Card. He's fallen as well. Owner drops, and it's down to just Zontix. How have MIBR turned this into a round? How have they turned it maybe into a round win? Card misses with that AWP, and Zontix, he's rotated down towards B preemptively.
Oh, that's so smart.
Oh, what a play.
That's just a 300 IQ. He's won the round. That's so smart. No,
he hasn't.
Actually, he gets jiggled, but Zontix is going to get the headshot. This is so smart. And Zontix, once again, he has to deliver in the clutch. He shouldn't be left in that scenario. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's absolutely ridiculous. 22-22. Now that's ridiculous. This isn't the first time we've had a triple OT today.
No, it's not the first.
Our second triple OT.
Jack is just flexing on you right now.
I just can't believe the games have been that close.
Yeah, it's been crazy. Dong, though, able to open things up. Lop is gonna go down. Aggressive towards outside, doesn't really spot a second player, and he's just trying to set up the bait for Owner, but there's no one to be punished. Once again, it's going to be the play towards the ramp area. Zontix all alone there. No quick support. Our Frost, he is in heaven with the AWP. He has to start making his way down, but he might be a little bit too late for the party.
Flash goes in. Our Frost, oh, he can't really do too much to help out his teammate, who was probably lucky to get one in that scenario. Spinny. 22 HP, look at this. Aggression, great reaction from Spirit Academy. Very nice indeed. Insane, he don't know. Might be a possibility. Baz is waiting though. Aiming chest height. And well, 23-22. Spirit Academy have this advantage once again, but T-side has been very problematic for them. I don't know if I can fully lean into the fact and say Spirit Academy are a shoo-in to take this one. Because I'm just not sure, Ted. I'm just not sure.
Oh no, there's no way to be sure at this point. At this point, we're just in a boat. I want you to imagine, Jack, that we're in a boat. We're going down the stream. We don't know what's going next. We don't know if there's going to be any waterfalls. We don't know if it's going to be calm. We have no clue what's going on, but we're just enjoying the ride. That's been this game so far. And it's been a nice ride. It's had its ups and downs. We've went for a couple swims. Some of them willingly, some of them not. But it's been fun. Spirit Academy, 2 away. 25 is the magic number right now. MIBR would need a little bit more. A bit of a boost there. Denied by the Molotov. Undone. A Spirit, they're just playing the default right now. They're just hoping to get some kind of an opening pick, and that is another one for Artfrost on the AWP. He has been the main entry so far for Spirit Academy here. On Nuke. Opening kills, or rather unconventional fights. That's insane from Artfrost. He single-handedly won that round. The A-bomb side is completely open for business.
Yeah, it's a save. It's a save. It has to be. But Zontic's not going to let them get away with any weapons if it's up to him. Card hasn't moved. But once he pulls the trigger there, I have a funny feeling Spirit Academy are going to start running at him.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, right now you have nothing to lose, right? You're going to have 2 map points right now. And oh, there's a spy on the face of Artfrost. That's one that we haven't seen for a long time.
I mean, he's got them in a winnable position right now. He's definitely going to be smiling just that little bit. 24-22. It's going to be a map point. And yeah, the cheeky grin. The cheeky grin.
Yeah.
He can't believe it. He can't believe how long this game is going on for. He's praying. He's praying. Please, he's saying, please, boys, please, can we win this? Please, like, I'm not even messing right now. Lads.
You've been in that scenario and face it, right? Please close it out, guys.
Yeah, boys, I'm starving. I need to get some food. Please, can we win this? Let's not troll. Come on. That's exactly what's being said there. I don't speak Russian. I don't need to.
No, we're not joking. This is literally 100% what he's saying right now. And he's going to try and open it up again. Insanely, though. There to shut him down. And now his prayers will be passed on his teammates. Jack, I don't know why you're laughing right now, but...
Please, can we win this, boys? And he's the first one dead. Please. Well, let's see if his teammates can get the job done for him. Let's see if that smile will continue to grow on his face. Owner takes care of Card. The Opper is out of the round for both sides. Is Spinny, the next player to fall. Lub needed to get that trade onto Paz. Is down towards B. Spirit Academy go, but they go up the vent. Lub was the only player on A for the moment. And they will get this bomb plant down. But God and Insani now have to try and retake this one. No saving is allowed this time for MIBR. And well, both players are coming from the heaven side. One has made his way over to main, but God creeps his way up the ladder. Is this one done and dusted? It's looking very likely. Insane, he has to go through this smoke, and Donk needs to be ready, but he turns around. Insane, he swings on through, finds that kill. Last player in the heavens, but God needs to answer the prayers of MIBR, but it's the prayers of Artfrost and Spirit Academy that have been answered in triple OT. They finally close out the game, and it is in no doubt that Spirit Academy, they are the winners of Group B, and they go directly into the playoffs.
Oh my goodness. If someone had told me that MIBR Academy, the team that had 1 victory, and they've had 1 victory so far in the group stage out of 12 games, would be able to put on that kind of a fight against the best team in Group B and potentially the best team in the tournament, I'd laugh. But it's facts. MIBR Academy, they put on a stomper of a showing against Spirit. And I know Spirit pick up the final win, right? They're the ones that take the W. They're the ones that get the points. They're the ones that finish on more points than anybody else in both groups. But MIBR Academy, they are the heroes of this game. The statement that they just made here on Nuke, I'm gonna remember that until the start of the next season. That was great from MIBR.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, fair play to them. You know, they didn't have much to play for. They weren't coming in, you know, fighting for a playing spot. You know, they're not looking for a spot in the playoffs. They've literally just come in to this game to cause Spirit Academy problems and to tilt them a little bit. And, well, if that's what they came in to do, mission accomplished. Mission definitely accomplished, because Spirit Academy were definitely worried for a long while. Look at the kill distribution on Spirit Academy. 35 for Artfrost and Donk, 32 in Zontix, 30 in Owner, Baz on 27. MIBR the exact same. Nobody had a bad game on either side. I don't think we can fault any player, even on the MIBR team. even though they lost, you just can't do it. You can't do it. Everybody in this server played amazing, to be honest, and it's a shame that we did have to crown a winner in the end of that one. And it's a shame, Ted, that we do have to move on from that game. We do have to move on from Group B. We are going back over to Group A for our final game of the day. It's another Brazilian side. It's FURIA Academy taking on NAVI Junior. But before then, we've got a short little break. Make sure you guys join us for our final game here at the group stage of the WePlay Academy League Season 6. Well, ladies and gentlemen, for the final time today, welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 6 group stage. Final game, Ted. It is here, it is upon us, and it is going to see NAVI Junior take on FURIA Academy. It's been a very, very long week of games. I think myself and yourself are approaching maybe 42 hours of casting altogether, which is absolutely ridiculous that our voices are still holding up.
I think this is our 36th map for WePlay only this week, which is crazy. But you know, we have a banger of a game to finish off on. Group A, it's been decided. FURIA unfortunately don't really have a chance to fight for the play-ins anymore after Fnatic Rising's win earlier on, but we get to enjoy some nice CS. NAVI, they removed the nuke, the overpass, and the Inferno. FURIA are going to start things off with the -2. Where do you think we're going to end on?
Vertigo. Yeah.
A good old Vertigo to end it on?
Yeah, probably. Vertigos today.
Probably.
I would say so. And that'd just top it off. Like, yeah. It is Vertigo. Okay. Once I seen the nuke overpass Inferno, those two gone, I was like, yeah, Vertigo. It has to be. Between these two teams, I mean, both of them are quite good on Vertigo. You know, we've seen them both, I think, play today on Vertigo, if I'm not mistaken. I think both of them have, right? I don't know, man. Yeah. All the games are blending into one, to be honest. It's been a very, very long day of games, but...
Yeah, it has, but this one is going to be the most exciting of them all. NAVI Junior, obviously, they are going to be first regardless of what happens, but their game actually is going to determine the fate of other teams. So if NAVI wins, MOUZ is going to be second, Fnatic third, and OG fourth. But if they lose to FURIA, MOUZ and Fnatic will have to play a seeding game for the second place here in Group A. So that's going to overcomplicate stuff a little bit. Obviously, taking a look at the stats, the win rate, not actually great for NAVI on Vertigo, but don't let that one fool you all too much. They are a really decent team, even though that game against OG that they did play earlier today was a little bit of a stinker for them, let's not lie. They had a 12-3 lead, and they did lose the game 12-16 after OG had an unbeaten 13 round on the T side of Vertigo. But other than that, NAVI Junior, they're a sick team on it. And, well, FURIA Academy, I guess, if you've ever watched the first team of FURIA, you know what to expect there. FURIA Academy, they've been one of the really stellar Vertigo sides that we've had in this tournament so far. And, you know, even though the win rate might not be around the 80-90 mark, they've been able to pick up some decent results, even here at the WePlay Academy League on this map.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this one. I mean, if you're a MOUZ NXT fan, or if the MOUZ NXT boys are watching, you're hoping that NAVI Junior win this. If not, you have to play that tiebreaker game, so that's going to be interesting. So there is a little bit more on the line here for this game than the last one. So, you know, it is kind of respectable if this one goes to, you know, triple OT or quad OT or something. I can see your look there. I can see the look on your face.
No, it wasn't because of that. It wasn't because of that. I promise it wasn't because of that.
Man, this one is going to be exciting, though. I know it's not your favorite map, Ted. 4 out of the 8 games do go down to Vertigo, but to be honest, I think this one is going to be the fairest map that, you know, these teams could have faced off on each other. So it is only right, it is only fair. And, well, NAVI Junior looking to do the double over FURIA. It was a 16-9 on Mirage last time out. Let's see if they can take matters into their own hands here, because, of course, NAVI Junior, they've already booked in their spot in the playoffs, but it's really just for the other teams.
Yeah, it is. Yaboku once again playing on Vertigo. Obviously, he's been standing in. Well, not quite standing in. He's the player that's playing on this map. Unbroken is the one that takes the responsibility on maps like Mirage. Mood is alright. Those teams get to play the final game. Obviously, Navi Junior, without a doubt, have been the best team in the tournament so far alongside Spirit Academy. A potential game between those two would be interesting, but I believe they're on two different sides of the bracket because they're the only two teams that qualify directly for the playoffs. So I guess they could meet in the upper bracket final in the playoffs, but unfortunately, after this game, we'll have to wait a little bit longer until we see Navi play once more, because for those of you that didn't know, even though the play-ins are going to be played out tomorrow and on Sunday and Monday, I believe. Oh, no, they're actually played only on Sunday and Monday. So, yeah, no Saturday action. It's going to be just the Sunday and Monday games. But the playoffs are going to take place on the 18th and 19th and the 20th of November. So, post the major break. We'll have a bit of a stop to enjoy the action in Rio. And then we'll come back for some WePlay Academy League action here to see who's going to be the champion of Season 6. By the way, Jack, you know what? I want to throw you under the bus. Who's winning this season?
Oh, yeah. It's a fair question. It's tough, but like all these teams look good. I mean, Navi Junior look really good. On the other side, I think a lot of people are probably going to be underestimating Young Ninjas. But I think if I went for anything other than Fnatic, Volt would kill me. So
okay.
I think I have to go for them. OG, Dark Horse, though, I want to throw them in. Definitely to be respected after the form that they've shown in this pistol. Hedrick starts things off with a headshot on this CT side. Furia are going to try and still get this bomb plant down. Hedrick takes a little bit more damage. Bomb plant goes down safely in that corner. And Furia are going to be able to exit the site safely as well. 4v5, the CTs have that man advantage.
Yeah, smoke double flash and defuse kit for the Navi Junior side though, so they can smoke off the bomb. People have already started running towards Gap. They've cleared that part of the map. Hedrick picks up one Yaboku and Nipple with two more, and it's just Squalix left. The 1 versus 5. He's just gonna see too many people. Their Demon is gonna swing him. And Navi Junior pick up the pistol round victory here on Vertigo.
Yeah, good start for Navi Junior. Only losing one player as well.
Yeah, you don't want to be repeating what happened early on today, and you've already won more CT-sided rounds than you did when against OG Academy.
You couldn't help yourself.
No, but it's facts, to be fair.
Yeah, it is facts.
Yeah, it's something positive. It's something positive for them. I take it as a positive. You know, you start well. You know that Furia is a team that can go well with momentum, so you don't really want to let them in. And considering that Furia are playing their last map in the tournament as well, we could consider that they will try their best. Same as their Brazilian colleagues from MIBR Academy. Ooh, that's a big HE. Qualic's gonna get tagged down. Not a lot of utility, and there's a second one if the first one wasn't enough. Yaboku's gonna take him down. A lovely opening kill there. Kawa is gonna look for a refrag. ZMB finds one, but Hedrick is gonna fight him, and Hedrick goes for more.
He's just swinging and taking fights right now, but on 14 HP, not ideal. And Decently is just gonna take him down. He did not have any room to hide whatsoever. Decently had the angle, so he was dead regardless. You see, Frozik has actually pushed to have a look. Demon now a little bit worried, might be caught in transition away from this spot. Oh, but gets away safely. They're not expecting Frozik towards sandbags. Not at all. They'll go and have a look, maybe, but Bernino actually holding for it here. And Frozik is going to be spotted. Yeah, they had a very good idea he was there. Smoke goes down. Bomb should be planted. Demon's going to try and stop this. Going to swing out with this. MP9 has the headshot angle. AK at range should have the advantage. But Demon continues to chip away at his health. And he swapped over to this AK now. Smoke on the bomb. Doesn't have a kit though. Taps it. Decent D walks closer. Demon has no idea. And eventually he's going to have to tap it again. Gets off it. Decently looking for the head. But Demon has played that one very nicely indeed. And a little bit of a giggle, hand on the head though. He had to work for it. But Navi Junior makes sure to continue their unbeaten run.
Yeah, that's been a great clutch from the player with the most aces so far in the WePlay Academy League Group Stage 4 under his belt. And that's another clutch to add to the tally as well. A great start to the game from Demon. The first kill was absolutely necessary to get, and then the second one, he just baited out the second tap, made it look like he's gonna stick it. They had the information that he has no defuse kit as well. FURIA Academy. You feel like that was supposed to be your round? Well, at least you get to go once again. AKs, Galils, you got the bomb down, you got 4 kills. Money's not gonna be great for NAVI Jr. So they can be having their laughs, but they lose one round, they're gonna be in a really tough spot right now. But Frozik has opened things up, and the double peek is gonna come through for the second kill towards middle. Nipple helps out his teammate, even though he's gonna go down, and now he's gonna start making his way back towards B to support Demon.
He goes down. They need to get off that boost. Luckily, they do have a smoke though, so nobody takes a substantial amount of damage. Cowes has been dinked up though. Alex head down. Oh, head appears, and Nipple will take it off. So it is just down to ZMB and Cowes. They know that one player is underneath B. They know one player is out middle now. He's dead, and Nipple might just go for the fight. Hasn't spotted out Cowes, but should see him now, and that is pretty straightforward for the young NAVI Junior man. 3-0, and a few upgraded pistols is all that FURIA Academy will have.
Yeah. Cowes so far, without a doubt, the best player, by the way, for FURIA Academy in this tournament. Bruninho's right behind him. He's had a couple nice ones, but even in the first game between those two and Mirage, we still remember how, even though they did lose the game, FURIA Academy, Cowes was up Nipple's mind the entire time. I think Nipple was something like 0-5 in fights against Cowes, but most of the time Cowes was just killing him from behind. He was his worst nightmare. Obviously, Nipple will be trying to switch things up in this one. And once again, some great utility damage early on. A bit of an HE stack towards the sandbags, maybe, from FURIA Academy, so Nipple needs to be careful. There's been 5 nades purchased for FURIA. I wonder where those ones go.
If I had to hazard a guess, on top of Nipple.
Yeah. Probably. Just waiting to get a chance to toss them.
Oh, they can get
There's
two
actually 2 players here. That's dangerous. Oh, there you have it. They were waiting for the smoke. Nades in. Do they get a kill? Oh, they do a whole lot of damage, and Qualix is actually going to be able to drop 2 there with the Desert Eagle. First onto Hetrick. Nice headshot onto Iboku to follow up, and Nipple, 20 HP. He's seen enough of this round. And they've recovered rifles. ZMB has armor to work with as well. This is not a safe round right now. FURIA, they've made this one really dangerous.
Yeah, I like all these little kind of pocket strats that they have on, you know, the Deagle Tech 9 rounds. Very, very important that you have a few of these in your locker for any team, just to make sure that they are not just throwaway rounds. And they do keep them competitive. Nade chips away a little bit more health. There's the bomb drop. Surely that's going to be it. And with the molly in front of Qualix, he can't do anything, so he saves that AK, brings it into the next round. He will have enough to go for a purchase. And it is going to be 4-0. Yeah, a lot of times those kind of little set rounds, you know, they kind of go unnoticed. They're so important. I can't stress them. You know, that Bird from Sky likes to call them a lot. You know, he has these little gimmicky plays.
Yeah, there are certain IGLs that just put a lot of thoughts in those rounds, right? Because they know that those are the rounds that could actually turn around the entire tempo of a game.
Yeah.
You know, you can screw up the money of your opponents and all of that.
Swing the momentum. They're really, really important, and a lot of IGLs should put maybe a little bit more thought into them from time to time, you do feel. Especially because there's, I mean, you've seen it. A lot of casts that we've done, it's kind of just buy deagles and hope for the best in a few of the rounds, which you can do from time to time, but it's always nice to just have something in your back pocket, something unorthodox like a little nade stack. Now, A little bit of a double stack towards Ivy, but Boku is the only player that's spotted out. Now Nipple's there, he's going to drop the bombs. And oh, Qualix, so lucky rather. To still be alive. Nipple's been mollied off by his teammate.
Yeah, the bomb has been dropped towards Gab though, and FURIA Academy, they'd have to try and recover that, which is going to happen quite up. Are they calling it a day? I think they might be saving here. They don't have the bomb. It's 3 versus 5. Yes, there's one player that's incredibly low, and that's Iboku, but he's far back. Yeah, they're saving. They've called it. That's the end of the round. That was it. ZMB goes for a peek with the bomb towards Gab. That's the end of the round. It's a 3 versus 5. That's a great outcome for NAVI Jr. Not only they get another, but they're going to keep 5 players alive.
And Iboku's like 2 HP as well, so that's... he's probably a guaranteed kill for FURIA Academy if they go for that bomb, right? So, important that all 5 do survive. And it is going to be 5 now for the young CIS men. Really good start to proceedings on the CT side. Kawes and ZMB are going to have to invest behind these rifles again. And, well, it's going to be 2 Galils, it would seem.
Yeah, you still have the money to monster up a buy, but NAVI Jr., they've been onto a really good start. Obviously, we had something similar happen earlier on against the OG boys. So you don't really want to be overlooking FURIA just yet. It's been only 5 rounds here, but they've been good. Hedrick going to go for a bit of an early peek towards the ramp. Monesi-esque. Bit of a gap in the smoke though. FURIA, they've been trying to get some freedom towards ramp, right? I mean, you could tell that they really want to get into some fights there, but NAVI Jr., they've been just taking the ones that they want to. Iboku with a good smoke to isolate Qual on the other side, just trying to get the spam in. A bit of damage done onto ZMB. And FURIA, they've actually invested. They've sent every single player towards ramp right now. They have 5 people in front of A, nobody towards middle, nobody towards the B-bomb side. They're just betting everything on that A play.
Yeah, and if it doesn't work out like it is going right now, there could be a problem. Now, Nipple has failed that Molotov. Hedrick towards sandbags, knows that he could be mollied out, has to try and play around the smoke and hope that he doesn't go down, but Nipple's helping him out massively by picking up those 2 kills. 22 HP, he's going to back away. Decent, he's going to be spotted out by Frozik, and that is another pretty clean round from NAVI Jr. 1 player goes down. Money in the bin from FURIA Academy. Yes, max loss bonus is going to be in effect, of course, but they need to get bomb plants. They need to be getting up onto the site, which they've struggled to do in the last few rounds. Tactical called from the Brazilians. They will talk things through, but I mean, NAVI Jr. can have absolutely no complaints over their CT side so far.
Yeah. For sure. I mean, it's been a really well structured and thought of CT side. As we said, they're just picking up the fights that they want to, and the hold towards the ramp has been really good. Just opening up the space, making sure that FURIA just get into really uncomfortable duels. And now the Brazilians will have to switch it up a little bit. Decent, he is going to get himself a hero AK. I assume the rest are just going to stick to the pistols, the armors, try and go for a bit of a set piece. Maybe it's time that you switch things up, right? Try and show some presence towards B early on middle. Maybe try and bait out the rotation from A and then fall back and play A later on. Or wait for NAVI to run out of utility because they've been really proactive towards ramp and you might really want to try and push them a little bit back. We'll see though. Hedrick manages to pick up the first. AK still in the mix. But that's going to be a big HE. Well, not that massive actually. Okay, Hedrick. Okay. Couple really quick shots there. And a TK for Decent T. Actually gets 2 in the round, but it's not going to be good enough. NAVI Jr. once again building up the cash. Look at the money, by the way. They have 3 people over 8k, 1 over 7, and Iboku's the only one with the lowest, but he is on 6.2. Money's looking great for NAVI Jr. right now.
Yeah, everybody upwards of 5, alright. Of course, they had to go for the investments there, so a few of them had to continue their purchases. Is this going to be a little bit of a quicker one from FURIA Academy? Feels like it. Fight towards the ramp once again. Big HE. Molly goes down. Just towards Gap. It is going to be smoked off. And now Nipple thinking about getting in towards Sandwich to help out his teammate. It's just a fast execute though, it would seem. That will be coming in shortly. The flashes just continue to rain in. Nipple trying to line up a smoke. Needs to be careful. ZMB does go down. Frozik will find that refrag. Now, on the ramp, there's 4 FURIA Academy players thinking about making their way up once again. Nipple could catch the timing of a lifetime behind them all. There's one. Doesn't see decently through that smoke, and that will cost him his life. The bomb plant is going to go down. But Decency does fall.
Oh, my.
Player on site dealt with also. It's on Koalix. He's 14 HP. And FURIA Academy, for the first time in a long time, they're in a winnable position. But with only 14 HP, it's going to be very difficult, especially because he's let Demon out. And once you let Demon out, he's hard to get back in his box. 8-0 Navi Junior. And FURIA Academy, you just wonder, what do they have to do to win a round?
Well, they were really close here. I mean, they were able to get the kills. Nipple got only 1 on the flank there, but it's still Navi that are so good in those scenarios. I mean, what can you do against Frozik picking up a double through the smoke? Well, we're going to figure out what's going on in the Navi kitchen for them to be able to win so many rounds, as we're going to jump right into their team speak.
Все.
Дали дым средний.
Я отошел. Ему Динамо?
Могут дым
Дали дым просто.
Я бы отошел.
Он дай дым какой-то? На.
Обнови себе дым желтый. Дай себе. Тебе пришел.
Я дал хей упор.
Хорошо. Ты можешь первый сыграть, меня не буду ждать.
Подожди. Я на Б ушел, Даня.
Под Б топнул.
Я дал мочь.
Дерево убил, я 1 хп.
Хорош. Пика.
Дай флеш.
Все, Б.
Я на пандик.
2 Б, я ушел.
Я никого не вижу.
Будет флеш низ. О, выходит, тип.
Мы без справа.
Подеряшка.
Я ухожу.
Убегаю.
И белый.
Я смотрю внешку.
Рампаде.
Выходит, Б. И флешки. Да,
Убила.
Они пока не поставят.
Передай нам флеш. Передай нам флеш, Андрей.
Я в щель буду смотреть.
Он
Один
форит
на
сейчас,
метр.
Степако.
Он форит.
Я смотрю
За первым,
дефолт
за первым.
проход. Я смотрю
Я
дефолт
крас.
проход.
На, дай малик план, скинул тебя.
Нет, не молик. Сейчас. Я не дам. Парень, я могу молик
Я смотрю
забежать,
дефолт
фейкнем.
проход.
Они в сайт
Не
еще не
надо,
прошли.
Он под
Дай молик
электриком. Он под электриком же был. Он давал молик.
Когда будет планки, дай
близкая
малик.
боку. Под тобой может пройти.
Они в сайт
Дай
не могут
молик.
пройти в дефолт.
Они могут там бейт еще.
Наш
не
контроль, брал.
Есть
Нормально.
флеш, смог.
Под
Я
окном
забрал.
аккуратно тебя слева в упоре.
Да, он по здесь уже пришел.
Да, так он под... Я смотрю проход.
Давай. Я на КТ с тобой.
Близко.
Он в окно
Навять
мог
может
пойти.
залезть.
Упал.
Упал.
Я пикаю.
А кто?
Минус 2.
Нет.
Сори.
Он же дал дым с упора,
Да.
с электриком.
The curse of a TeamSpeak round, maybe. We go into the Navi Junior TeamSpeak and they lose their first. So
Yeah, there was. I think there was a little bit of a bit of a mistake there from Yaboku, I believe, and I think we heard that in the voice of Hetrick, right? Because I believe, obviously my Ukrainian isn't great, and you know that, but I believe that he told him something like he could get closer, they could sneak closer, and then Yaboku just goes down, and Hetrick just goes, yeah, I told you. But you know, FURIA Academy, they managed to convert it in the clutch. And it was about time, you know. There was a couple close rounds, but now they need to get consecutive rounds on the board as well.
yeah, they really do. 3 players up towards A, 2 players towards B for FURIA Academy. As they just go looking for a few kills here. There's the jump in. Oh, that's beautiful from Yaboku. The transfer onto the 2 of them. Nipple finds Kawes, and now it's just the 2 B players left to be found. But these have the bombs, so a bomb plant is going to be secured, you would assume. But if they keep taking their time, this is a little bit worrisome. You see Demon playing from really far back here, so I might think that Navi Junior think they have the bomb, but never mind. Frozik has just walked all the way behind. Oh no, he's went too soon.
It.
Prematurely.
Yeah, wanted to secure the kill. Doesn't really want to let them get onto the bomb site. Maybe getting a little bit tired. Out of all the games, flash in. Decency gets 1 more, but Nipple's double kill is going to shut it down. Navi might have lost a little bit more than what they were hoping for, but They're still around on the board and they still have 3 alive. There's the replay, a lovely double kill from Yaboko. An absolute shutdown towards the A-bomb side. Once again, Furia, every single time they've tried to go A, they've been completely shattered.
Yeah, absolutely. Every time they go towards A, it's just not been a fair fight. You could make that argument for absolutely anywhere that they've went, bar the one flashing the pan around towards B. They'll try and test middle once again, but Hetrick, he was pretty good from this position once before. Koalix is going to think about jumping out. There's a little bit of a discussion between himself and ZMB who's actually going to make that jump. But in the end, somebody goes for it. Hetrick does miss. Oh, and decent.
Oh, what?
He's walked up A. He's walked up A and found a double. I've missed it completely. And I think so have you. He's got an AWP. There's one player left on B, and that's going to be Demon, and he needs to kill pretty much everyone by himself. Bernino is going to take him down, and the success story towards B is going to happen one more time.
I think we missed that on the camera. I don't think we've seen that. How did he catch that timing? That was so sneaky. Even our observer missed it, by the way. That was, wow, decenty. Okay. Well, I guess you just managed to walk through the smoke. They're as confused as we are. Nippo and Yaboku, they had no idea. Navi, they're going to be sorry about this one. We were speaking about, you know, for the past couple of days, we've been speaking about how rarely you could see actually a T sneak their way in behind enemy lines without them realizing on Vertigo, right? It's one of the hardest maps to actually find gaps in the defense on. But they've been able to do it. But because it's so hard, then we're so impressed when it actually happens. And it wins them the round. Navi, they had no clue it was possible. And there's nothing that Demon could do in that scenario. There's nothing that they could do in general. Yaboku, he's even going to go down. That's just going to make the money case even harder here for Navi Jr. It's been so complicated.
I hope he didn't buy that CZ. I hope he picked it up off... oh no, Koalix likes to play the CZ.
Yeah, he likes it. He's a man of culture.
On the T side.
Man, you know what? There's the biggest geniuses of our time, or not even of our time, in humankind, in history, have always been people that have felt misunderstood from everyone. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's a... Oh, Nipple through the tarp. Yeah, see, he's nowhere to go.
No way.
No way he gets out of there, man. No way he gets out of there alive. And that was the only rifle. He's taking a big risk going into that position. Oh, they were boosting ZMB. Gonna try and go for that reverse wallbang. We've seen a lot of that already today on the MOUZ NXT side, but not gonna happen in this round. ZMB still with the AWP, and he is towards sandbags. He has been spotted out. Smokes are gonna go up for FURIA Academy now to cross. And the CTs can actually use this smoke and get close behind it. You see Yaboku with that AK doing little pieces of damage. Bomb should be planted here, but Bernino, he's been dropped. Demon finds that kill. And now Furia, they have to go and try and pick up the pieces. They need to wait for this smoke to clear, I feel, though.
Yeah, this is such a tough one as well. Bomb has been dropped in the open. You'd have to find a kill before getting it. Kawes, that's risky. Manages to make his way back. Navi, they're just waiting for this. Now they know there's a player stuck on the bomb side. They're gonna run him down. There's the CZ. Demons found another kill with it. It's ZMB and Decenty. They need to clutch it up. Decenty's found a triple though. Nipple, Hetrick, and Yaboku all sent down to the Shadow Realm. Now they're gonna switch it up. Low HP on Decenty. He needs to pick into this one, but Frozik's landed the first one. And now it's a 1 versus 1. ZMB lands the one tap. And Furia Academy, they stay alive. A 2 versus 5 and a third round on Vertigo.
Really well played from Navi Jr. there. I don't know what the idea... Well, the idea from Furia Academy to actually smoke that mightn't have been the best. They might have been better off just to swing up dry and just take some fights there. You know, you've got the rifles. They only have some pistols. There's one AK. You are given a chance to Nipple if he wants to, you know, take an engagement. But you are favoured in that. They decide to smoke up so the pistols can get behind it, and it nearly causes them so many problems. Frozik, he's able to start things off nicely in this round with an opening kill. Yaboku not going to be mollied. He is just going to be playing around that smoke. Koalix is just going to be holding patiently. Yaboku hoping that he is going to see this player first, and he will. He'll take him down. He'll deploy a smoke. The refrag is going to be good enough for Kawes though.
Yeah, at least they get one back. Cowards, though, because of the Molotov, can't really bounce back into the round once again. They're just gonna wait it out and walk up the bomb side. AWP posted on the angle. Headtrick should have this one in the back. Cowards. Flash doesn't really blind Headtrick, but it doesn't really matter. The lights will blind him. Same for Nipple. Cowards, he's deleted both of them. Player in the smoke, though. This could be the unknown entity. Cow is going to try and get on top. Frozik takes him down, which means that the swing could come through. Still 2 versus 2. AWP in the hands of ZMB. Bruninho's low on HP. Frozik gets another one through a smoke. That's his 4th kill so far of the game through a smoke. And it's Bruninho for the clutch. A 1 versus 2. 22 HP to work with as well. 25 seconds. Everything's going against him. He needs to wait for the smoke to fade as well. And Navi, you have to think that as soon as the smoke goes off, they're just going to double peek him. They've heard him drop behind the sandbags. They know exactly where he is. Oh, still manages to get the first one. He's dancing around. Frozik still gets the 1 tap, and he needed the headshot here. 10 rounds for Navi. They managed to survive in this round, and that's going to keep them in the first half. They lose this. FURIA in touching distance of a 9-6 half, but now they're going through the reset possibility. A couple rifles brought in. Qualik's going to be on the Tech 9. Digo for decent T. And if they lose this one, another 12-3 half for Navi Jr. today might be on the cards.
Maybe, just maybe. Oh, Demon. He's lost his life. This is going to be a refrag. No, Frozik can't get it done. Oh, the flash is coming in, blinding him. Still has 13 bullets left, but he has to keep turning from them flashes. They just keep raining on in, and the smokes will go deep. ZMB holds the back line. Yaboku tried to sneak his way in there, and it's a 2v5 on that B site. 2v4, big nade from Headtrick, but still finding that kill. You're not going to go for this round at all. You give FURIA 4. You give them the respect that they've taken towards that B site. And you keep your guns up for the following and final round of the first half.
Yeah, just the AWP and the M4. There's going to be no more rifles. Well, maybe Headtrick could buy up something, but I'm not sure if he's going to have enough because of the loss bonus. It's not the maximum one for Navi for sure. So maybe a FAMAS from Headtrick for some of his teammates. And yeah, it is going to be the FAMAS. It's actually going to help out quite a lot because they have the minimal loss bonus. So both Demon and Yaboku with barely any cash to work with. There's the rifle. Frozik is going to be wielding that one. He's been having an alright map so far. So have been Nipple and Headtrick. 16 for Nipple, 13 Headtrick, 11 for Frozik. Top fragging for the side of FURIA is going to be decent T. Cowes with only 5 kills, but we know that he loves shining when they're up against the wall. So we never write him off. Headtrick gonna try and look for an early opening with the AWP. No smokes whatsoever. Doesn't manage. They actually line it up. But Nipple is gonna be able to find the opening kill.
Flashed off the angle. They are going to play a little bit safer. Yaboku, though, is going to get down to business, and he's going to get up close and personal with that pistol. Makes it work, tries to rescue the AK. He's going to be taken down, but his teammates are just going to clean that one up. 11-4 as Navi Jr. will take that one. Frozik just taking a little bit of a break, a little bit of a breather maybe to walk round. But Navi Jr. playing quite well, and if things keep going the way they're going, Navi Jr., they will take this victory here. They will take that top spot. And it also does mean that MOUZ NXT will place in second in this group. fnatic third and OG fourth.
Yeah, Navi just 5 rounds away. A bit of a technical timeout here. We hope that is going to get sorted out quite quickly. Unfortunately for FURIA, this is their last game in the tournament, and so far it hasn't really been going that well. Potentially picking up the victory here in the pistol round and getting the conversions in could tie things up as we're getting closer to that second pistol round of the game. Navi Jr. investing a little bit into utility. Demon going to be the one to sacrifice his money, well, his armor. Smoke molly. No defuse kit for the side of Furia. Double dualies though for ZMB and Cowis. And Bernino, he's gonna be the one to drop them over. He's got one flash, and that's about it.
Navi Junior are statistically the best pistol team in the WePlay Academy League. They've already got the first. Can they find the second on the T side? Yuboku, nice shot. ZMB overpowered. That's a lovely kill to find. You deal with the Julies. Decently's been deeked up. And Frozik goes in search of that kill. But you can see Decently wasn't too happy with staying in the position he was. He's going to back away with his teammates. Now, there isn't a kit in play. So Furia do have to go quite quickly if they want to attempt this retake, but a 3v5 rather unwinnable unless you get very, very fortunate with the headshots and with the aim duels that are given up to you. But the time is ticking on way too long here. Even if they do find every single kill instantly, it's still going to be very difficult. They started off very well, but all Navi Junior need to do is continue to hide. Time has gone on way too long, and Furia Academy get on out of there. They will take 3 players down with them. Nipple survives, and so does Head Trick. And on the opposite side, Bernino and Decent will stay alive as well. Issue is, Bernino didn't have any armor, so he's not really saving anything at all. 12-4, Navi Junior, 4 away.
Yeah, as you said, they've been really good with the pistols. They've rarely lost a pistol round so far. And something quite cool to bring out is Nippo is actually the 4th highest rated player in the tournament when it comes to pistol round ratings. He's on 1.61 in pistol rounds. Number 1 is Donk, actually, from Spirit Academy. He's on 1.66. And you have Tobis from MOUZ NXT, the coach. He's on 1.62, but he's played only 2 maps. So if we don't count him, Nippo is number 3. And number 2 would be Speedy from Flames Ascent, who is on 1.61 when it comes down to the pistol rounds. And by the way, Cowis is the highest rated on CT side pistols. He's the only one above 2 rating, which is sick. But Nippo is the highest rated on T-side pistols on 2.55, which is absolutely crazy. He's got plus 14 on T-side pistols so far this tournament across 11 maps. Ooh, that's a lovely shot from ZMB. Manages to find Demon. A nice quick headshot. That's gonna trigger the A play though from Navi Junior towards the A bomb side.
Yeah, it is. Nipple be able to find at least 1 kill. The CT's still putting up a decent fight though, a decent challenge. Nipple needs to get the reload off. Head Trick has found yet another, and all of a sudden Koalix now with the 5-7 nearly snapped onto Nipple there. But not going to happen. 3 kills from him ensures that it is going to be 13 for the Navi Junior side. Furia Academy, this time they'll have some upgraded pistols, but they won't have the luxury of armor if they want to bring out those deagles. And Navi Junior have paved a way to a 14. And we are going to be jumping into the Furia TeamSpeak for this round, Ted.
Smaga, smaga. Vai pra trás.
Dois aí, mais dois. Parou. Para.
$14-4, quick.
Yeah.
And simple. Navi Junior now 2 away from closing this one out. You have to feel that there's 1 buy left in the tank for Furia Academy if they're unable to be successful in this one. That would be GG. You do have to consider that. Double AWP on Vertigo. That's interesting.
Yeah. Well, I guess at this point you don't really lose anything, right? I mean, you're down 4-14. You've been run over. You can try and go for something out of the box. Try and bring it up. Put a couple rounds on the board. Make it a little bit more respectful, considering this is your last game in the tournament. And I'm actually a little bit sad by how it's been going for FURIA Academy because they're one of the teams that I usually like watching, and I like the guys, but yeah, they've been just outclassed by NAVI so far. Ramp control though taken away, but NAVI, they look more than happy to just let FURIA use all their nades and just retake it later on, and that's exactly what will happen. ZMB's AWP though, that's gonna be vital. He needs to land on the first shot. That's gonna set up the M-Force for success after that.
Retake flash towards the ramp, and the AWP is going to miss. The AWP is going to be taken down. Koalik's now the last player alive for this A defense for the moment. There's a flank coming in from Brunino, so Koalik needs to try and stay alive, but he is being swung. Decenty is going to be off the mark with that AWP shot, and it's down to just two, Brunino and Decenty, and it is the save. 15-4. It's map point for NAVI Jr., and this map point would seal them a spot in the playoffs directly. They can then put their feet up, enjoy the major, and come back after it, where they will be taking on, of course, the winners of some of the play-in games that are going to be going on over the next 2 days.
Yeah, Sunday and Monday. Tomorrow's a break, actually, so you're going to be able to catch a breather. Well, tomorrow, it's today for me already. I've just clocked that.
Tomorrow, today.
Yeah.
What day is it? Where are we?
Today. Yeah, it's Saturday. Well, 15-4. 11 consecutive map points here for NAVI, as winning this one would mean that MOUZ NXT is going to be the team to finish on second place in this group. Fnatic will be third and OG fourth. So MOUZ NXT going to be quite thankful for NAVI Jr.'s success here on Vertigo. They'll be able to skip one BO3 in the gauntlet, whereas Fnatic and OG will have to go through it all if they want to make their way into the final four that will take place in the playoff stage. ZMB gonna get aggressive down the ramp. It's a buy round as well, and Decenty's been able to pick up an opening kill. He's gonna be the one wielding the big green in this round. H in the pocket. NAVI though decide that they don't really want to do anything with that AWP, but they're gonna focus back towards the B-bomb side, and Brunino needs to be really careful. He's really aggressive, but look at ZMB. Oh, that's massive.
Double. Easy double. ZMB. Didn't have to break a sweat there for that one. I caught the perfect timing. And Yaboku goes down. ZMB was ready for him. And that is FURIA staying alive, at least. Money fine for NAVI. They can drop over the rifle. And well, ZMB, he heard the step there. That's why the pre-fire came in.
Yeah, heard the drop down. And he got a really good timing, right? They were
unbelievable.
They thought that Yaboku would be able to actually catch the timing there on the ramp push, but doesn't really work out. Kawa is gonna get aggressive towards the ramp. Doesn't get spotted by the AWP of Hetrick on the other side. But the H is gonna do a whole lot of damage. Actually does a lot more to Frozik on the other way around. He's gonna get tagged down low, and a lot of utility to actually force the NAVI Junior players outside of the ramp. Nipple's been left all alone there. He's in a lot of danger.
Yeah, very risky him sticking around in there. So they will go back towards B here, but Brunino surely is going to be ready for this one. Oh,
no way. No. Oh, this timing.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. He tried to be too clever there. That's what that was. Now he needs his teammates to bail him out of this one. Molly's ran in onto the side flashes as well, and actually they are going to get a player behind default. That's going to be Koalix, but they've spotted him out. Yaboku's taking his head clean off. And NAVI Jr. might have just stabilised this round now because of it. Head trick. Going to be holding as Yaboku tries to keep his head down and put the bomb down. Has done so. Cowards with a massive kill. Decently now strikes with the AWP, and ZMB will pick up that last. So 6 for the Brazilians there. And Brunino can be very thankful that that little mistake didn't cost his team the whole entire game.
Yeah. 6-15, FURIA Academy. They keep on fighting. They keep on winning rounds. And at least the money for Navi is actually going lower. And they voted a tactical timeout. Now, Navi, for those of you that are just joining in and might have missed their previous game here on Vertigo earlier today, Navi did have a bit of a stunning loss to OG Academy, winning the first half 12-3 on the T side of Vertigo, and then not being able to convert a single CT side round as they went for the switch. OG getting 13 in a row. 30 would have been spectacular, but no. 13 in a row, closing out the map 16-12. So Navi Junior, they don't really want to relive that horror film all over again. It's been quite the unpleasant journey. I like what I'm seeing from FURIA, though. I like the fact that even though, you know, they're probably not going to be able to bounce back into this one and they will probably lose, they're trying to put up a fight until the end. You know, trying your best until the very end here. Trying to prove your worth. Oh, that's awkward.
Nipple gets a second kill there as well. I didn't quite catch that, but he does manage to find the second. Now Kawes gonna try and catch Boku out, and maybe a few more towards the bottom of the ramp. Demon and Headtrick looking to have success with the pistol. That's a massive kill. Demon's got that one as well. Oh, this is gonna sting. This is gonna sting. If
they have armor.
Lose it.
Well, Headtrick has. Demon's picked up the M4, but Headtrick on an AK and armor. This is so winnable for them. And there's decent. He's on a pistol. He's on a. Oh no. Okay, he's got the AW. I didn't
blended
spot it.
in. It blended in. I'll give you that.
See it. Yeah. It blended in. I was so confused there, but he thinks they're going towards the B bomb side, and they've just frozen.
Yeah.
That's the right play from Navi right now. You just freeze. You just don't move at all, and then you can make your way onto the bomb side. I mean, Headtrick is just gonna walk in, clear it out, and then go to his teammate. You know what? It's clear. You can plant. But Decent T feels like he's starting to feel what's going on. The problem is at this point, they can be pretty much everywhere. So he can't really move that freely around the map without risking it. Bomb is going to go down. Now he's going to realize it. But this retake is going to be really hard. He doesn't even have a defuse kit on him.
Oh, Demon's going to go sandbags here. Decently molly sandbags. Demon burns. 1v1 versus Headtrick.
No way. He's missed him. That's the round, surely. He's got a smoke for the bomb. He's got the double flash. No kid. He needs to pick one up. They're all towards the side, and he's been dinged down. Headtrick is going to take him out. 16-6. Navi Junior. They win the final map of the group stage in the WePlay Academy League as they solidify themselves as the best team in Group A.
Yes, they do. They are the top dogs themselves in Spirit Academy. They've booked a place directly into the playoffs, and well, that means that Fnatic Rising and MOUZ NXT are going to have to play a little playoff game for second place. Excuse me, not playoff game, a tiebreaker game to see what goes on. So maybe not a day off, maybe tomorrow. That's when the tiebreakers will take place, as we see Navi Junior.
I don't think there's a tiebreaker. If they win, MOUZ is second and Fnatic is third, right?
Maybe, yeah, no, I'm definitely wrong with that one.
Yeah. So right. MOUZ NXT are thankful for Navi Junior winning this game because they will be finishing off the group at second place. Third one, going to be Fnatic and OG are going to be dropping that fourth place. But Navi Junior, that was a walk hard for them. That was just a really easy game. Unfortunately, that was the last time we've seen FURIA Academy. And Jack, unfortunately, this is the end of the group stage. But before we tell you good night, ladies and gents, we're going to get through the results from today. I believe we do have a graphic for that, and go through a little bit of an abridgment and see what that means for the group stage as well. And for the leaderboards, things started in a really interesting way today. And there's been some wild games, but actually, we do have a tiebreaker apparently. It's going to be
tomorrow
between the Young Ninjas and Astralis Talent, and that one's going to take place tomorrow at 5 Central European Time. It's going to be a BO1 one map. Winner skips one BO3 in the gauntlet. Loser will have to play 2 BO3s. Okay, that's news for us as well.
Yeah. Well, there is Group A. That's how it's finished up. Navi Junior do top it, of course. Navi Junior are on 24 points. They haven't played one more. That one isn't updated, but the rest should be the same. MOUZ NXT in second, Fnatic Rising in third, and OG in fourth place. FURIA Academy unable to get the victory there, but it didn't matter. They're group was already decided when Fnatic won their game against Flames Ascent earlier on, but some really close games in there in that Group A. We should have a quick look at Group B now as well. And there's Spirit Academy. They are, of course, the team in the playoffs from Group B. That Astralis Talent versus Young Ninjas game will be decided tomorrow. So that is second and third place is still undecided. And then the 0-0 prospects, they are in that fourth position. So it's going to be very intriguing when we do get to the play-ins. The best of three format now is going to come into fruition. And, you know, that's where we will see who is indeed the better team. And we will move closer and closer, Ted, to crowning a champion. And, well, the reigning champions are still in it as well. So maybe Fnatic Rising can do the double. Or is it NAVI Junior and Spirit Academy still to be the front runners? But Ted, I think that is sadly all that we do have time for today. We'd like to thank everybody at home for joining us along for all of these group stage matches. We hope to see you all in the play-ins and the playoffs again. We hope to see you tomorrow for that tiebreaker game. I'd like to thank you, Ted, for joining me. Production at WePlay, always fantastic to work with. It's been an absolute pleasure. But for now, we will send it off. Take care and good night.